Galactic Radio 7.
Radio 7.
Radio 7. Coming to you direct through the night. This is the soundtrack to the grind.
It's time to fight, hear everybody jumping. Dropship circle fast, can't hear my heart a pumping. Frontline is the way, the ship floor opens up. It's time to lock and load, game over, man, wish me some luck. My count is running fine, I'll hit you every time. This combat zone is mine, come take it home. Alpha Peter, Devil's calling, grenades and rockets falling. Commanders leap to the skies, on this day I will die. To destroy, I jump from every rooftop, my rockets are deployed. Call me the Dominator, a combat innovator. I'll be your liquidator, explosive detonator. Reload fast, hear the clip, returns a blast. Shields are reading magical, purple fire eating through you. On this day, all will die. Fires around, my shields can take a thumping. I'm running low on power, can't find a USB. I'm pressing buttons while the enemy runs over me. Panic starts, breath is loud, vision red, this ain't allowed. I think my pants are falling, apex I'm really calling. Shields are flying, grenades hit, on the fence something is hit. Commanders leap to the sky, on this day I will die.
That was On This Day, All Will Die by David Io and the Limp Fisted. They had early successes with such hits as Disco Fuel Rat and Eat That Brabenburger Like It Was Your Last. After the initial success, the band fell into disrepute, with product placement sadly becoming more important than the music. Their third and fourth albums, Hardcore Dynamics and 1% Interest Rates at the Bank of Zayance, were seen as a low point in an already dubious career, and the band broke up shortly after that. Lead programmer David Io is more well known these days for his work in conflict zones, giving up music to become a real-life hollow hero, currently holding a 500-to-1 kill ratio, although his last hollow show, Headshots and Broomsticks, featured David with a 40-foot flag attached to his Dominator suit, which simply said, "For hire, send nudes." Experts are still trying to figure out if this is product placement or performance art.
Radio 7. We're here for you.
Sometimes you don't want all the bells and whistles, you just want a ship that will get the job done fast. Vulcan DeLacy present to you the Python, a multi-purpose ship that offers the enticing balance of manoeuvrability, firepower and all the compartments you need for mining or hauling. Because any mission, any system, any station, it will do. No matter what you throw at it. Because whatever you want to do, it will do it.
We are live. Hello, it's me, Spatula, and welcome to the welcome to the weird face change. What is up with that? Why does my face like get fatter when I get closer? It's like good from far, but far from good. Anyway, how you guys doing? It's we're here on another wacky Saturday stream. I'm gonna go upside down. Does this disorient you? The gravity is the Dangabus is upside down. Anyway, how you guys doing? We got Coldsaw, Valor, Sergeant Shadow. Hey, Erper, I remember you from the moon. How you doing, man? Glad you could make it. And we got Loot. How's your F key working out for you? I hope it's not worn out. And Ray Babula and Nico, how you guys doing? We are here, same Dangus time, and there's some pretty crazy stuff going on. So today we're gonna be doing some like. Okay, well, hold on. Let me get out of my seat here, and let's go to the Danga computer, and we'll talk about what's going on. Actually, you know what? Before we even get started, yeah, there's been a lot of news. I started with some bad news, some stuff that was pretty upsetting to hear. If any of you guys know Commander Nix, Commander Nix has actually passed away. This was last week. I found out because Scorpius posted in Discord. If you knew Commander Nix, who was a pretty regular guy over here on Danga Time, like, you know how the elite community is like a bunch of awesome people? Like, this guy was like the quintessentially most awesome dude. And yeah, it was pretty freaking hard news to get. Hit me pretty hard a couple days, but I wanted to mention it here. Obviously, like, Nix was an awesome guy. Commander Ascorbius is doing like a little memorial for him tomorrow in the Nix system, and so he still has a fleet carrier in the game, and Ascorbius is going to be doing a little stream to kind of like honor Nix. So if you're around tomorrow, Commander Ascorbius's channel on Twitch, which is like Twitch/Commander Ascorbius. Is it Ascorbius? I think it's just Ascorbius. It's the broadcast, man. It is still the broadcast. The broadcast is a long storied history. But they'll be doing a memorial for him tomorrow. I'm gonna make my effort to go. And yeah, Nix was freaking awesome. And it was terrible news. I also saw Plater, Commander Plater. If you don't know him, he's like a great elite content creator. He also posted some really bad news. So it's been like a tough week in general. And I hate to start with bad news, but that's it's just what it is. That's life, right? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, Nix, he had a brain tumor, and like he went for surgery, and they cleared him, and everything was supposed to be fine. And then just suddenly that news came in, and it was pretty freaking devastating. Because yeah, and I actually got to meet him at LaveCon and everything, and you know, just a really nice guy. So that was some tough news. So I figured, well, let's start with the tough news. Sorry to start off on a downer, but you know, if you are around tomorrow, show up to the Commander Ascorbius thing. That's going to be happening in the NYX Nix system, and you know, I think that's a good way to honor his memory. But yeah, so other than that, which again, I'm so sorry for the downer, but there's been a lot of developments over the past couple weeks. So we're going to load up our Dangabus carrier here, and hold on, let me just boot up this computer. How the hell do I do this? There we go. I got my Google Chrome. Hold on, it's slightly off center. There. That's immersion. That's immersion. Can you post a link to Greatest Tribute? Please. Yeah, so Commander Greatest is like organizing something. I don't want to spoil it but it'll be a nice little tribute. And he's looking for commanders that are available today and tomorrow. Today's like going to be a rehearsal for the tribute, and then tomorrow the tribute will happen on Ascorbius's stream. So yeah, Luke, please do post the link, and if you want to be a part of that, then absolutely. I won't be part of the tribute that Greatest is organizing, but I'm going to try to be there for the event. It'll be happening in the El Scorbius private group, which is Ascorbius's like bubble commander, his evil commander, El Scorbius. So if you do want to join for that, make sure that you reach out to Commander Scorbius, get access to that private group. And then tomorrow, he usually does it at like 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is like 5 hours behind the British Standard Time. Oh yeah, the Queen died too. So it's been a really crazy week. So yeah, looking forward to a little bit of just, you know,
fun and Elite Dangerous after such a tough week. But yeah, so what you're seeing here is this browser stuff. So I wanted to start. Okay, let's start with this. So there was an update this week, and basically, Sally posted this to the forum, saying that, oh yeah, tomorrow, September 8th. By the way, is my audio okay? Is the music too loud? Is my voice too soft, too grainy, too moist? Do let me know. Let me try and maybe scooch this down a little bit. But yeah, so they did a live stream. Unfortunately, I missed that, but I heard they had the audio guys on. But they announced a little bit of an update, and the only update was the adjustment to lens flares, so they are quote-unquote appearing on all quality settings will be visible at correct ranges. But lens flares is interesting because on the stream apparently they referred to this Stargoid anomaly, which we've all heard of by now, the Stargoid, as a flare. And then commanders were reporting that it was not becoming visible. And it is moving through permit lock zones, and we don't really know what this thing is, or at least, well, we'll get there. But there was this rather conspicuous image in the forum, and hopefully this is working correctly because I can't see the screen. But this little image was interesting that they posted it there, and under that there was a little code, and this is actually hexadecimal. And if you go to hold on, let me do a hex to text. And if you plug this little phrase into the hex-to-text converter, coded. Interesting. And we know that Frontier loves their codes, right? So, if you actually download this image, if you right-click, you save as, something interesting happens. If you open it, if you open the image in a notepad, which we shall do here on my Dangus computer, and in this image, okay, this is a bunch of gobbledygook. Looks like Stargoids speak to me, to be honest, if I ever saw Stargoids speak. You got your meta tags and whatnot. They created this in Photoshop. There's, I'm sure their license number is in here too, so we could, yeah, there we go. There's their Photoshop license number. You can become your own pirate with all the, I don't know how this works. But the point is, if you scroll down far enough in this document, scrolling. Yeah, this is I don't know, this is what images look like in TextBot. You'll notice that there's something very interesting down here at the bottom, which looks like binary. And if you were to then take this and copy it and put it into a binary, I'm not going to go through the steps there, because people have already done this. What that message actually spells out to is this: just because you can't see something doesn't mean it's real. And people are still trying to figure out, what is this? What does this mean? Is this referring to the fact that we can no longer see the Stargoid anomaly, but it's still there? And also, they had the audio team on their stream this week. So what clues are there to be hidden in the sounds of the game? And that's kind of going to be the theme for today, is we're going to be going around and looking for basically clues in the audio and try to check out this new Stargoid. So that's the other thing, is obviously we've known about this Stargoid coming towards the bubble from this permit lock sector beyond Bernard's Loop. Well, guess what? A second Stargoid has been spotted, and this one is coming from a different direction, kind of towards the Heart and Soul Nebula. Now you can see all these tabs here. Other news, by the way, Zarek Newell is back. He posted today at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think there's something happening in Dekiat soon, so don't go to Dekiat if you're watching this, because Zarek Newell, of course, is the Galactic Overlord. If you didn't know who our Overlord was, this guy is the penultimate, and he actually stepped away from the game for a while. But I saw he posted on the forum. That was fun. But yeah, obviously there's a lot of forum posts about this, right? So the guy who first posted it was this Solus Opossum or whatever. I don't know if this guy is the guy or gal who discovered it, or if there were multiple people discovering it at the same time. But if you kind of go through this forum thread, there's a lot of words here, but I can't read. So, but there are some pretty pictures and stuff that you can do and look up. And they have found a second anomaly signal. And it's out in this Sligao sector, which interestingly enough is not permit locked. This is not a permit locked area. And it's kind of in the direction of the Heart and Soul Nebula, or AKA the Formaldini Rift. So that's kind of the area that we're going to head out today. We're going to do a big old exploration kind of venture to see if we can see this Stargoid. But I've been monitoring the forums. I've been hitting refresh about every 2 seconds. waiting for new information, but then it's just forum salt, really. People going, Frontier gonna put things in the game and then the console people. Of course, you know, I think it's a pretty exciting time to be a commander in this universe, because obviously there is something happening and it is ramping up. I think, you know, like, November is probably where things are going to explode, but if you follow Frontier lore, Frontier's, I think, always been better at the build-ups than the actual execution. So this is the part that I get excited about. They're dropping clues hidden inside of images on the forum. You got to keep an eye on their Twitter. Arthur, the community manager, is posting all sorts of Emperor Palpatine gifs. So they're excited about something. Something is coming. Some things are coming. And it's pretty cool. And then, yeah, just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's real. And people are obviously like, being like, Raxlo? Raxlo? Is it Raxlo? No, it's not Raxlo, people. I've been following the hashtag as well on Twitter, hashtag Stargoid. And actually, yeah, I saw this Commander Mitochondria posted a rather interesting map that I thought was cool. Salt is the main ingredient in lots of people's life soup. It is true. I like salty things, right? As long as, you know, a little bit of salt, a little bit of sweet, right? Like, I like, you know, salty sweet nuts, right? Hey, what up, X-Mikey? How you doing, man? So yeah, like, this is a rather interesting one. So this commander, I guess, went in and calculated all the angles and the vectors and the trajectories, and what it looks like here, I guess, like this is a really cool visualization. I don't know this. I'm not familiar with this kind of dark science, but you can kind of see, I guess, that's the Stargoid, the original Stargoid anyway, and it's kind of moving in thus direction. And there's the Pleiades, and there's home, and it's kind of like going towards us. So that's been interesting to follow. Definitely, like, you know, you're seeing all these different sightings and interdictions. The way people are kind of finding these things, we're going to get into that in a little bit. You can actually find it through the audio. So we're going to be playing some close encounters, and here you can see. Oh wait, that's not it. No. Wait, what the hell? Oh, this is. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you ever go to Elite? Yeah, I eat Dangus sometimes when you're like, oh yeah, I want to go to Elite Dangerous, but then you end up in the other, the Grease Trap, which I love, actually. But you can see here, Stargoid 2 visual confirmation. Maybe it's a little bit harder to catch, but here's the thing. So, hey, what up, Tokoso? Yeah, yeah, so, I mean, unfortunately, the news about Nyx was crazy. Like, I guess they did the surgery and everything was good, and then I guess something wasn't. I don't really know the details. I don't know how Ascorbius found out, but I found out through the broadcast and Ascorbius, and it was, yeah, that was a pretty big gut punch, because Nyx is a great guy. But tomorrow Scorb will be doing that memorial, so, you know, if you want to do a little thing for him, come along for a tribute. I'm going to try to be there as well. But yeah, man, that's freaking terrible news. But yeah, so you can see here there's already some visuals in the SLEGI. I don't know how you say that. This commander had something interesting to say about, because it always ties back to Greek mythology in the end, isn't it? The Frontier people are a bunch of ancient Greek nerds. That's just how they roll. And I tried to look up stuff about Zeus's eagles, and I didn't find anything. But apparently what this commander is saying is that Zeus apparently released 2 eagles at the end of the world, and they flew at equal speed until they met, marking the center of the world, which we all know is Delphi in the Omphalos Rift. And there is actually stuff about the Omphalos Rift, which is a device that you put on your head and it lets you see in 360. And Delphi being the sort of navel or the belly button of the world, aka the middle of the world. So the Delphi system might be another place to kind of keep your eye on. Maybe the Stargoids are heading to the Delphi system. We don't know. There's lots of Raxless speculation going on right now. But with this second signal source, because it's actually not in a permanent lock system, some commanders are reporting that there's actually something called a rogue signal source. And I'm not going to open up the imagers, because that's what we're going to try to see today, but apparently people are reporting an immense green cloud in Super Cruise. Now, apparently, if you drop in on this thing, it's a crash to desktop, which we're also going to try to experience for ourselves. Apparently, it does just crash, but yeah, apparently there is a rogue signal source that marks the coming of this thing. And people have even got in even further, and they've dug into the crash report. And this is like, again, like either a testament to how crazy this community is, or just, you know, how many spoilers that can't be avoided. But people have dug in, and in the crash report, apparently the reason why it crashes is because a quote-unquote Titan asset is missing. So, what the hell? Are we getting Stargoid Titans? I mean, that kind of confirms that we're probably dealing with these signal sources are most definitely Stargoid, which is kind of like obvious if you think about how they look. They look like giant Stargoids. I'm just going to head to my lovely anaconda. But yeah, so we've got potentially the Titans are coming. And that also kind of ties into Greek mythology as well. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need to read some ancient textbooks and stuff like that if I want to understand what the heck's going on, which is kind of a problem because I can't read. Like, what does that say? Dingabui. All right. Anyway, we're gonna head down to the. I renamed my anaconda the Manaconda from. It was the Limpinator when I outfitted it just to be maximized on limpets, but I've kind of gone for an exploration build. And I splurged and I got the damn hazard pack because just look at it. Isn't it beautiful? Let's get in. I can do a camera mode for actually, you know what? I can do camera mode right now. Like, look at this awesome ship. I was kind of shocked to note that the like what I love about it is you get like all these little pipes around your cockpit and these little extra lights. And actually, you know what? Let me go in the ship. And showcase how cool the ship pack was. I was a little bit, I guess, like disappointed when I got in there, and I'm like, oh, there's no like the ship kit is missing one piece, like the tail piece. There is no tail piece, but it makes up for it because it actually comes with a bunch of skins, like a skin pack. So you can see here if I, this is the rear end. Yeah, there's no tail piece, but you get these lovely doohickeys. And you can see there, like, you get these extra lights on your ship that actually, like, work. And they actually project and illuminate onto your hull, so that's really cool. So it's kind of cool. You get all these little side bits. Now, the hazard kit is only, like, it's only got one option per thing, unlike the other kits where sometimes you get a lot of different options. But what I have found in general when it comes to Frontier ship kits is, like, yeah, you get, like, 4 different options for tails, and I only really like one of them anyway. And you're kind of just like, well, I guess I just got to buy the damn pack and then just to get the one thing that I want, right? But this one, if you go to like livery, is it livery or livery? I don't know. But if you go here, you actually, this thing comes with a bunch of skins. And I was like, I don't want to buy no more arcs. I don't want to spend no more money, but I kind of had to because like this is honestly a pretty cool ship kit. So you basically have like the red skin, the yellow and black one, the kind of bumblebee one. You got like a green one. You got like a red, and actually this one's pretty cool too. I was like debating between this one and the red one. And then you have this one, and then you have this one, which is like nice blue. I actually like all of these skins, so I might rotate between them. And then of course, the summer blueberry and the summer night mango. And I'm like, whoever named this skin Night Mango, like, I love them. That's great. That's a hilarious name. But yeah, so what we're going to do is, like, I thought about taking the carrier out, and I decided, you know what? It honestly takes a lot, and then you're spending like 20 minutes between jumps. So I'm just going to jump out there manually, right? And let me just show you, first of all, where this thing is. Right now, I believe commanders are reporting it is in the SLEGI. Hold on. Why no go? Oh, I have to copy. It is. Why you no work? Copy. Paste. There we go. It is all the way out here. About 3,000 light years from the bubble. If we calculate a route on that, the asp hazard has the loads of checker. Oh, see, that's the. Oh man, like I feel like I want to buy more skins, but I'm like I gotta stop. I gotta hold off on that for now. So the other anomaly was kind of coming from where was it? Kind of like from this area. Like this was the first place where it was reported, which is a permit locked sector. So commanders were kind of able to get a little bit close and sort of see it, but not really get into the same system. I think there was one incident where they were, and obviously it's kind of heading in this direction, which is not good. But Sleggy, old pal, is coming from a very different angle, and of course we suspect it's probably headed towards wherever the Proteus wave fired. But if you kind of trace that route back, it's sort of coming from the Heart and Soul Nebula or the Formaldini Rift. So I don't know, any explorers out there that are interested in kind of like a reasonable weekend excursion, you know, like this is only about 7,600 light years out here to the Eophot sector. That could be a good place to check out. Now this was in the lore. What INRA was doing was they had like a sort of backup bubble that they were trying to form out here. There are some like derelict bases that you can find, and I think there's like a mega ship or something like that. But there's some stuff out here in Heart and Soul. It's been a while. There's some stuff, some lore out here that you can discover. But the fact that the Thargoid Titan or mothership or flare or whatever you want to call it is headed kind of like from this direction, that's interesting. And more signals might yet to be discovered. If we kind of go back, and hold on, let me pull this back up. Let me just get my ship computer back up. Oh yeah, there we go. If we go back to this image, what you will notice is this is a station, but then there are 3 quote-unquote flares. So the theory goes that maybe there is a third, as yet undiscovered flare. There have been some claims that that's already been found or discovered, but I don't think it's been confirmed. Anyway, but we're gonna head out there in our Anaconda. It's about 80 jumps, so it'll take a bit. But before we do, Takoso actually was kind enough to tell me there was some lore in the Etane system, which is of course the where the Far God, the Church of the Far God, originates from. So I thought maybe we could start off there. It's only about 3 jumps away in my Anaconda. Now I haven't like optimized my build. Right now my jump range is like 47. I know these things can go up to 70 if you kind of strip them out, but I've decided not to strip it out. Like I'm bringing all my lasers with me. I did like strip all my armor and engineer like the shields to like a little bit better, but I'm still sporting a Guardian hybrid power plant. Now, I wanted to show you something weird. And hold on, let me go back to targeting this thing. And I don't know, maybe you guys can help me troubleshoot, because this is weird. The app, yeah, I also, like, I want to get the hazard pack for the Cobra. I really like the way that one looks. The thing is, like, how often do I fly a Cobra? Not that often anymore. I still go back to it from time to time, but I got better ships. Okay, so watch this. So, first of all, hold on. Let's just establish the baseline here. So you can see, that's 80 jumps, right? And my jump range is 47.7. So let's just round it up to 48, right? So now I go to outfitting, right? I'm gonna show you something weird. So let's say I swap out this Guardian hybrid power plant for a 7A, right? Now, first of all, notice what happens by jump range. It goes up. So now it would be around 50, right? Okay, jump range increased. And then I do the same thing for my power distributor. And I pop a 7A in there. Okay, so now my jump range is 53. Oh, is my browser? Oh, damn it. Okay, thank you for telling me, because I totally forgot. Well, you heard me. You know what I'm doing here. So I swapped out the power plant for something that is lighter. My jump range has increased, right? So you would expect now, okay, so instead of 80 jumps, maybe it'll take, I don't know, 75, something like that, right? Let's just retarget this thing. Now watch this. I'm gonna cancel the route, I'm gonna replot it. Yeah, sorry about the browser. I forget such things. I only have one brain. 91 jumps. How is it that my jump range is higher and I have to jump further? What is going on? My suspicion is like, it might be my suspicion right now is maybe it's a power management thing, because right now I'm at like let's say I were to put this, maybe it's my Guardian frameshift drive. Actually, that could be it. Maybe it's like my Guardian frameshift drive is not working. I don't know. Let me just throw some of this stuff down there in priority. and try replotting. But I found this to be like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Where I'm like, okay, my jump range increased, but you're telling me that like it's gonna be more jumps? I don't know. Maybe it's a weird route plotting thing, but I found that to be totally bizarre. Okay, now it's 68. So should I do that? I mean, am I gonna have power issues? Also, whoa, I'm lagging. I'm lagging so bad. Why am I lagging while I'm sitting here in a ship? There's something going on with this route. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna switch back to my regular PP. One moment. Don't look at my PP. Whoa. Yeah, I'm getting real lag. I'm gonna go with this because I don't want power issues. I want excess power because we're gonna have to do a lot of scooping. Whoa, why am I getting legginess? It's just Odyssey things. Maybe a Titan is targeting me right now. It's like, yeah, 11, 12 frames per second. What? What is this? Ridiculous, redonkulous. Alright. Do I have limpets? Because I don't want to spend some nickel and iron on that. Okay, 15 limpets. That should do. I don't think we're gonna need limpets, but you never know. If we find something, we gotta use the tools. I see you, Ray Mobula. Thanks for joining. Alright, but yeah, before we head out to the Stargoid. Oh, shoot, hold on. Yeah, okay. Etane is where we want to go. And apparently there are some actual audio voice logs that can be checked out there, if my frames per second will improve. Maybe it's the carrier itself that is lagging me. Just bear with. I'm sure once I go to witch space, everything will be okay. And look at those cool extra lights. So this is maybe like some people I saw when these hazard ship kits came out, kind of saying like, oh wow, these extra lights might give a little bit of an advantage in game, in terms, I guess, in terms of like lighting things up, and therefore being somewhat influential on the games, which is weird for like a skin, right? Like a cosmetic should not influence or impact your gameplay, but technically these skins actually do have extra lights, but I don't care. I think that's fine. I mean, you're gonna want to use night vision anyway if you want better vision. Alright, are my frames better? Let's see here. Oh yeah, there we go. In space, no one can see your frame rates. So yeah, we're starting off in the Bologna system. What up, Dark Heavy? How you doing? Yeah, I started without you. I started on time. Kinda. I mean, technically, I started early today. Normally I go on about a half hour later, but with all the jumping that we're going to be doing, I wanted to get a nice early start to things. Kind of get things moving, that way we can get out there and have some time to play with the Stargoid. If we can see it. Like, from what I understand is the way that these are kind of processed. The other piece that's interesting is people are finding extra signals in Super Cruise on their FSS. So, you know, there might be 10 bodies. So let's say, for example, okay, orbital plane established, 12 bodies, right? Let's go to FSS mode. And you can see, okay, that yeah, there's 12 bodies, but 20 signals detected. Now, once you kind of get through all these signals, and some of them are going to just be like degraded emissions, high-grade emissions, that kind of stuff. But once you get through, you might find that, oh, wow, okay, I've scanned everything in the system, and there's still stuff there. And the theory goes is that these Stargoids are actually objects, or at least like the sound of these like Stargoids that you can hear, which we'll get a little bit out of, I'll get a few jumps out of the bubble before we do the audio portion, which I've also got some rather interesting science techniques, which we will get to later on. But the idea is that, like, okay, if you point your FSS at these Stargoids from, like, far away, you're hearing the audio, and therefore Frontier has put some sort of object in the system to kind of represent that audio source, and that might be this extra signal that some people are seeing. And wait a minute, what the hell? Have I never seen a white dwarf star? Did I just find a new type of did I just get a new codex entry in the bubble? Okay, that is actually kind of bizarre. I've been to a white dwarf before. Is this like a special type of white dwarf? Don't look that special. I mean, every white dwarf is special in its own way. Alright, off to the Ethane system. And there you go. With a neutron or a white dwarf star, I can get a nice little jump range of 72. Which that's like, you know, some people have engineered their anacondas. That's like their default. I could have gone further, but I did not want to sacrifice because you don't know what's out there. If it's not Stargoids, it's going to be gankers, right? Because if you're a ganker, you want to be where the people are, and what better to prey on if you're looking for weak, unsuspecting victims than the scientific explorers, right? For later, the Stargate 2 is reported at SLEGI. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Valor. Yeah, I think I put that in the description. So if you go below the YouTube video, that system should also be there. But who knows if it's actually there. Okay, so what? Takosa, do you know where these oh shit! Hold on. Oh damn it, NPCs. Yeah, I am carrying a meta alloy, a Stargoid sensor, and one of the unclassified relics with me, so that will attract pirates. And oh my god, this is an NPC introduction. This is so embarrassing. I should be done with this already. NPCs are so easy to escape. Commanders, on the other hand, yeah, last night I was heading to Jameson Memorial just to get some stuff done. Yeah, Takosa, do you know where the logs are in here? Is it like a megaship I'm looking for? Unidentified signal source. That's just an unidentified signal source. Like, should there not be like megaships here? Maybe they've left the system. It's possible. Let's check the system map. Nope, that's a carrier. Actually, there's quite a lot of carriers here. Well, go where the carriers are. Hold on, Takoso had mentioned a body in his message. Let me just point this way and scroll up in my Discord. Where did it be? 4A and 4C. Okay. So, yeah, that makes sense. Again, rule of thumb, if you're looking for a mystery, there are already fleet carriers in there, just go where the carriers are, and the carriers will light the way, like the beacons of Gondor. Which, by the way, is anyone out there watching the new Lord of the Rings show? What is it called? The Rings of Power? I'm actually really enjoying it. I was kind of like apprehensive about this. I'm like, I don't know, if it, like Lord of the Rings is a TV show. And after The Hobbit, I was kind of like, you know, like we got 3 amazing movies in Lord of the Rings. And then The Hobbit was like, eh. And I was kind of like, do we need to like delve into the Silmarillion and stuff? But I'm actually really enjoying the show. I actually really, really like it so far. It's only about 3 episodes in, but I give it a thumbs up. It's very high budget for a TV show. Like, you know, it's on par with the quality of the movies, and the story so far is interesting. I usually am like apprehensive when it comes to prequels because like you kind of know where everything's gonna head up. Like if you watch the Obi-Wan show, it's like you know Obi-Wan's gonna survive, well at least until the next movie. You know Darth Vader's not gonna get hurt. And, you know, it's like any other characters that are in the future movies are not going to be in any sort of jeopardy, so it kind of takes a little bit of the mystery out of it, right? But with The Lord of the Rings, yeah, you know Galadriel and Elrond and, like, you know, all the immortal elves that are in Lord of the Rings, like, they're going to be fine, but there's a ton of new characters that could potentially have horrifying fates awaiting them. And just generally, I think it's pretty good. So if I've been watching The Rings of Power, I give it 2 spatula Danguses out of 2. There's only 2 to give. I only have 2 hands. Alright, so let's see. If we get closer, maybe there will be something appearing. The Sanctum. Okay. So yeah, like Frontier also has this thing in the game where like some megaships, some signal sources only appear when you're within like 1,000 light seconds or whatever. So these are always things to watch out for. Is you could be in a system, pass through, and completely miss all the wonderful, juicy lore. Is the Sanctum a ground base? Is that on the ground? Can't quite tell. I think it is. Well, it's good that I brought some SRVs. I hope there's a place for my Anaconda to land, though. That's the one thing that I was like, okay, should I take out my crate, my Diamondback, or my Anaconda? And I'm like, you know what? I haven't, like, flown my Anaconda that much, and I do find this to be, like, a thoroughly enjoyable ship. But when it comes to landing, there are probably better options. Like, finding a spot to land, especially on a craggy mountain planet, can be very difficult. But you know what? Difficult is my middle name. At least that's what they used to call me. Stop being so difficult. I said, hi, difficult. My name is Dad. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. That was terrible. You can F for the you can give me an F for that dead humor. The humor on this stream is dead. We're very serious here at Dangus Investigations. Very serious about the Sanctum. We're entering the Sanctum, so Civitas Dei, by the way. What is that? That sounds like Roman or Latin or whatever. Civitas Dei. Is Dei like? Anyone know Roman, Latin? Anyone speak dead languages out there? By the way, look at this terrain. It's all very bumpy. Lots of little hills. Oh, there's something over there. Is that an NPC? Always check. Oh, yeah. Hold on. We got people here. Slamscape and Isilwin Stardust, which sounds very like, speaking of Lord of the Rings, that sounds like a Lord of the Rings character. Okay, so these are ground bases. Interesting. Now, I'm not sure if I've been here before, but apparently there are logs, so let's see what they say, because they do tie into Stargoid lore anyway. Day equals God, so Civitas Gay. Maybe Civitas is like far? There we go. See, this is why I did not cheap out on the shields, because my landing skills. You only speak Guardian. Okay, I guess we'll take the Scarab. Let's see what the Far God cult has left behind. I guess these bases were where they were before they got their mega ships, and maybe they moved on. I do wish that there were some new, like, wait a minute. Oh, it's like, who's that hovering above my ship? Oh no, it's just my new lighting kit. It's a little unsettling, but I really do love these lights and how they really make a difference, right? Like, look how far that lighting goes. Pretty cool stuff for a ship kit. I do wish that they had, like, different base layouts. Like, it's kind of like, oh yeah, the Far God and INRA had the same architect, I guess, eh? And INRA's like a 500-year-old, you know, secret organization. So maybe Salvation was the architect, being one of the older, formerly older members of the galaxy. Salvation is quote-unquote dead. I still think we haven't heard the last of him. He may have ascended to his final form, so to speak. Okay, here we go. We got comms up links. Once you get the first one, at least you can then see how many, where it be. And all the way down here. 3 of 9? Oh my god. Okay, there's apparently 9 logs to this base. Okay, Takosa did say something like there's a lot of them, but 9 is like, wow, that's a lot. Okay, there's one over there. Civitas Citizens, so citizens of God. Okay. That makes sense for a cult that worships the Far God. I align with that messaging. Thank you for your Latin. Were you Googling Latin? If so, like, that's impressive that Google is like, yeah, like, we'll put Latin as a supported language. Okay, nothing over here. I wonder if all 9 logs are at this facility, or if, like, the 9 logs are between both of the places. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, sometimes you're in turret mode, and if you kind of, like, if you use, like, mouse movement, which I do, but if you use that mouse movement to kind of, like, and you kind of, like, go a little bit to the left and then go into turret mode, it kind of sticks with that And then you're kind of like always going a little bit to the left. Okay, so that was, I think, 4 logs. I feel like I've actually searched pretty much like a large chunk of this base. So maybe the 9 logs are split between 2 locations? Like 4 here and 5 there, or maybe 5 here and 4 there. I want to listen to them in order, though. So let's just do another perimeter check here. Oh, did we get this one? Yeah, we did. Yeah, I feel like that's probably... Okay, hold on. I gotta like, not be in that mode anymore. When you get used to also driving a Scorpion, the SRV, I guess the Scarab, because they're both SRVs, the Scarab feels very, very dainty, very slippery. It's like, hold on, we get you? Yeah. I wish you could tell instantaneously upon scanning them. You kind of have to get halfway through before it tells you, yeah, you did this. I feel like what about you? I think you were the first one we got. Or not. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that's 5 here. I'm like, I don't want to miss one and then have to come back, so... And that's so weird that it kind of, like, will, collate down here. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So wait, do we not scan 5? Am I losing my mind? Okay, so it's probably 5 at the other base. So let me just, I'm gonna just lower the music for a moment. And let's listen to some voice acting, if I can find it. Where is it? Here you go. Oh, I love that song too, Bio. Dark Wheel Keeps Turning. Oh, so good. Alright, oops. Make me scroll down. Okay, Order of the Far God, Log 1.
I greet you of the Far God. Know that our galaxy lies in the shadow of this omniscient and most holy being. What the ignorant refer to as Stargoids are, in truth, the heralds of the Far God, preparing us for its manifestation. On that day, humanity will be destroyed. But we, who have heeded the truth, will ascend and be transformed.
Sounds cultish.
In the sacred void temple, we willingly entomb ourselves to preserve our souls until the Far God comes. I've instructed my fellow adherents to record their last words as they prepare for the crypts, in the hope that others may be inspired to join us. I wasted many years on false religions and hollow human faith. Now, I worship something real, something powerful. The Far God calls to me in my dreams. It is coming.
It is coming. So yeah, like, real Heaven's Gate vibes from this guy, Thaddeus Macaraith. I'm getting real Heaven's Gate vibes. But, I guess it's interesting. In this sacred void temple, we will entomb ourselves. Is he talking... I guess he's talking about megaships. Like a void temple, the void being space. That kind of makes sense. Although, like, you know, as they prepare for the crypts, like, maybe they're going to a Stargoid site. I don't know where those megaships are. I know that, like, one of the NMLA plot lines had, like, one of them blow up. I don't know if it was all of them. I think they had multiple megaships. But, I don't know, maybe not. But I find it funny that this guy's like, yeah, I wasted many years on false religions, but this one, this one's totally accurate. You know why? Because I'm having dreams about it. Mm-hmm. That's good science right there. All right, what else is he gonna say? Oh, Vanya Hargrave is this one. All right, let's hear what Vanya has to say.
I'm ready. I've been ready for a long time, actually. But the fasting and the trials have left me feeling lighter, purer.
What is the cult diet secrets?
I was glad to come here. Most of my chapter is gone. They burned our hive chapel to the ground.
Who?
Everyone I knew died. I'm not afraid of death, because I know it isn't the end. When the Far God comes, we will experience a glorious rebirth that will elevate us to a higher plane. But for so many of my friends to have suffered at the hands of the ignorant and fearful, it sickens me.
Ooh.
So much pain. I've had enough of pain. I'm ready for my reward.
So yeah, I guess I'm trying to remember, like, did humans like blow up a hive chapel? Did we I feel like that did happen, but I don't know, man. It's there's been a lot of lore in this galaxy. All right, Ruben Delgado, what do you guys say?
I don't know where I am. I thought we were going to the Ice Chapel, but instead we've come here. Is it time? Is the Far God coming? They gave me something for the pain. Injections. Man, I've had a lifetime of injections.
Onion head addict.
First it was fun.
First it was fun.
Necessary. I don't know what's going to happen, I don't. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Even if there's nothing afterwards, nothing means no more injections. Couldn't be worse than what I've been through. Anything's better than being me.
Anything's better than being me. Aw, poor guy. So I guess, like, yeah, I don't know, like, what were they injecting themselves with? Obviously it was, like, fun, so obviously there's some sort of drug connotation. So, yeah, this was a drugged out bunch of cultists. I feel like I've heard these logs before, but it's been a while, and we're gonna go visit the Far God today, so it's good to get the refresher from the drugged out heavens, space heavens gate. All right, what is Dr. Hester Dolmain, first witness of the 6th chapter?
Things have progressed. We're now at the stage where we can enter suspended animation. It's a shame in a way, as I wanted to be conscious to witness the Far God's arrival. But our herald assures me that the automatic system will wake us up as soon as it manifests.
Sounds like generation shit.
Well, I'm curious to know what will happen. Will we keep our human bodies, or will we be given new forms, so we can function in the Far God's dimension? I sometimes wondered if the flower ships might once have been human. Maybe people from escape pods taken by the Stargoids.
What?
If so, it's a remarkable transformation.
What?
No need for crude starships anymore. We'll be able to soar through space ourselves.
What?
Well, no matter what happens, it's thrilling to know that we'll be the ones to experience the next stage of evolution. We're the future of the human race.
Okay, so that's interesting, actually. Like, what if the Stargoids do turn humans into, like, that's how, like, maybe they don't reproduce naturally. Like, what if the Stargoids were human all along? And it's like, we need more humans to breed, because, like, we can't breed ourselves. We have to, like, collect the escape pods to make new Stargoids. Like, what if the Stargoids are made out of humans? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, if I have read these logs before, I've kind of, like, totally forgotten. So, this is a good refresher. Alright, and the Prophet. So we'll head there next. But yeah, I do look at how much more light these the ship kit gives, right? Perfect for these, like, bases where, like, if you want to light the whole thing up, like, that's a pretty big scope. Right, who we got in the? It's those same commanders in the instance. Where'd they go? I don't see them anymore. Oh. They saw a big hazardous anaconda coming at them, and they're like, run away. Just need to retarget. Okay, thankfully the Prophet's over there. If it was on the other side of the planet, that's always annoying, because then you have to deal with gravity. But yeah, I love these kind of logs hidden in the game. I wish there were more, like, I wish there were, like, chained events and stuff like that. Oh, Valor's in the instance. Valor, let me throw you a wing invite. If you want to wing up. But, I wish that, like, yeah, it's like you go to a facility, they mention something, you can go there, get the next piece of the puzzle. Like, I like the idea of, like, little chains. I was reading up the other day, because obviously, you know, I've been in, like, full mystery mode. And, if you go to the Sol system, the Achnar system, and the Gateway system, which I believe are, like, the capitals of, like, the, Federation, Empire, and Alliance. I don't know if Gateway is... I think Alioth is actually the capital, so I don't know why it's Gateway, but it is. There are unregistered comm beacons, and, like, you kind of have to look at the canon articles, but this was a mystery that was in the game for a long time. You go to these beacons, at a certain time, they spit out a Morse code. If you translate that, that leads to broken messages that lead to the next signal sources. I think another one's, like, by the moon, and I mean, like, the moon, like Earth's moon. And the other one is, like, I don't know where the other one is, but it leads to San 2, and in the San 2 system, it gives you the coordinates to, well, it doesn't give you the coordinates, it gives you an image, or whatever, like an audio file that, again, translates to an image that you plot out onto, like, some mathematical graph, which actually turned out to be Braille, like, you know, the language Braille, and then you take that Braille, and it tells you, like, the coordinates of a system that looks like the image that you decoded, and that was where they found the first crashed Stargoid ship. Though I'm pretty sure they found the ship probably before someone solved that mystery, because the mystery was allegedly broken when it came out and could not be solved, so they had to add in, like, additional beacons or something like that. It's a fascinating read, but that's kind of like, this is the cool part of Elite, right? The only thing that I wish is that there were actually ways to do this in game, like, you know, like, and I kind of, like, I don't know, I saw some, let's just say, unnecessary controversy the other day where people were, like, complaining to Sally on Twitter that, like, oh, by putting audio puzzles in the game, you're excluding people that are auditorily disabled. And I'm like, I don't think that was their plan, right? Like, I don't think they were like, let's go out of our way to screw deaf people by putting audio puzzles in the game. They'll never know. Like, that's not what they're thinking. And I think some people might have overreacted and created kind of a bit of a shitstorm over that. But it led to an interesting point where it's kind of like, yeah, like you know, if you do have to find something in the game that you then have to use third-party tools to decode, and, you know, if you had that disability, you'd never know it. It's like, well, that is probably, like, not the best design. But, and I kind of responded to this Twitter thread, and I'm just like, hey, it would be cool if our FSS scanner had, like, a spectrum analyzer setting, right? Because they do like to add stuff in the code. And we'll do some, like, audio spectrogram hunting a little bit later. Actually, should I do it here? Hold on. Let me just, hold on, I'm gonna stop the music for a second. While I'm still in Super Cruise. Do these bases make anything? Don't hear anything weird. Okay, we'll get to that later. Music on. Hold on, how do I get out of this thing? Okay, but yeah, like, I think it would be cool to have, like, okay, cool, you want to do, like, a spectrogram puzzle. Give me, like, you know, something in the game that is the spectrogram analyzer, so I don't have to, like, put it in Audacity and then, like, do all the funky audio editing. I'm a big proponent. Whoa, hold on, whoa. What is that? What is that? Valor, I see you there. There's something there. Oh no. We got a Thargy boy. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Is this, like, a normal Thargy boy, or, like, you know, one of the HIP Thargy boys? Okay, he doesn't seem to be, like, killing Valor, so maybe we're okay. Why would he be here, by the way? What? Okay, don't come scan me. Don't. No. Don't come scan me. Is he gonna pass through the ground? Hi. Okay, I need to like land because I do have like Thargy stuff on me. I need to like land before he like sees me. Okay, running away. Excuse me. Oh, I think I angered him. Oh no. Okay, I'm jumping back to Super Cruise. Run away, Valor! Run away! What have I done? Oh no! Caustic missile! I don't have the thingies to fight those. So I need to run. I need to go. Must go faster. Must go. Oh god, he's inhibiting me. Okay, just keep boosting. Just get a back view. Is he chasing me? Okay. Whew. So that's the problem, is that I've got this stuff. And he might not be upset about that. He might want that. I don't know how he feels about that. That he's definitely not going to be happy with. Okay. I'm going to try to just, like, come back down. Like, if I can just get down there and land my ship and, you know, dismiss it, then all the cargo goes away with it, right? Feel like, oh no, dropped it a bit too far. Probably gonna black out when I try to turn. Yeah, I'm blacking out. Okay, I did not expect Thargy Boy to be here. That was jarring, to say the least. Okay, he's still there. Maybe he's gone back to scanning. He's no longer angry. Just don't look at me. Who's saying I'm not dying today? Is that an NPC? Shields. Okay, shields have done their work. Okay, I'm gonna land like here. Land, damn it. Come on. He's gonna scan me. Just land. Okay, get out into SRV. Okay, he's scanning. Okay. Get out of here, ship. Get out of here, ship. Dismiss. You're dismissed. Go. Okay, he's definitely mad. He's red. Is he gonna chase the ship? Oh god, he's chasing the ship. He's not happy. Come on, ship, you can do it. Go. Yes. Sucker. Oh god. He's looking at me now. He's still angry. Okay. Run for cover. Hold on, wait. Where is the damn place that I need to go? I'm a little bit far away. Okay, it's over there. Okay, I'm heading in the right direction. Okay, go. Thankfully, like, this is not a lumpy, or like too lumpy planet. Running. I hear Thargy noises. Oh, he's just gone back to scanning the base. Okay. He's just doing his thing. Maybe he will actually, like, leave after a little bit. That could be possible. This is certainly not as dangerous as the HIP Proteus wave system. Okay, it looks like he's... Is he going away? Yeah, he's leaving. Okay. Maybe that would have been the wiser move, is just like let him do his thing and go. Bye, Mr. Stargoid. Don't tell the Titans about me. All right, should be safe now. Okay, I could actually just like recall my ship right now. Save time for later. At least let the shields recharge. My god, we haven't even gotten to the bubble yet. But yeah, if these Stargoid Titans are even bigger and tougher than their Stargoid brothers, it's going to be an interesting... I'm going to enjoy watching Commanders and humanity burn a little bit. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Me included. It's kind of entertaining. I mean, look, we've had status quo for how long, right? My wish, this is my, like, deep dark desire here is I want to see the Stargoids show up in Sol and literally blow up Earth, and then like Earth is like literally just a bunch of rubble. Because I think like people would go nuts over that, right? Like in reality, like I don't want Earth to blow up. It's our heritage, you know. But I mean, look, nothing is permanent. Eventually, the sun is going to swell up and swallow Earth, or eject us from the solar system. We'll end up just like a cold, dark ball in space, or you know, a cooked, you know, one hot cookie in the center of the sun. So I mean, like, it's going to happen sooner or later. At least, like, you know, if an alien blows it up, it'll be kind of cool. And wait a minute, speaking of aliens, is that like Thargogu? Thargogu. There's Thargogu here. What's the lore for Thargogu? Is there more Thargogu? How much Thargogu is here? Again, like, my Anaconda is like way over there, and this base is like lit like daylight. Yeah, more Thargogu. So what did they have in these containers, actually? Like, what makes Thargogu? You don't see much of that stuff. You missed a spot. What is this? It looks like barf. It's kind of like someone partied a little bit too hard last night and gave back their dinner. Alright, let us listen to these next 5 logs. Alright, so we'll start at 5. We'll go in order. So, Kiana O'Connor, adherent to the 5th chapter. What do you got? To play. To stop to play? Here we go.
I'm scared. Really scared. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I might have made a mistake. On the streets, things were bad, but then the monks found me and helped me.
Monks?
I didn't ask any questions. I guess I wanted to be saved. And they did save me.
By giving you heroin?
Way, but
and stuffing you in a canister for
I've been
Stargoids?
thinking about my dad. I know he was worried about me living rough, but I pushed him away. And now the monks are saying we need to go to sleep.
It's sleepy time.
I don't understand what's happening. But they all seem so happy, so I guess it can't be bad.
My
I
god.
hope my dad hears this and comes to get me.
That's
I wanna
terrible.
go home.
Blowing up Earth means that FDev will never have to make it landable. Well, I mean, I would like to see, like, landable Earth-like worlds with, like, full cities that we could at least explore a portion of on foot. But yeah, like Earth might be hard because you have to be, like, people... And, like, okay, in the year 3000, whatever, what are we at, 3308? Like, there's going to be continental drift to factor in, there's going to be actual cities. I mean, the easy thing would be to just say, like, there was a nuclear war and all the cities got destroyed, and now they're all procedurally generated. But I get it. Like, we're probably never going to get to land on Earth. And, yeah, blowing it up would kind of, like, you know, people would stop complaining about it, right? But that does not get them out of eventually doing Earth-like worlds and, like, city planets. I want to land on a city planet. That's the only thing that, like, I think Star Citizen has over Elite is just these cool, vibrant city locations. And then we've got these, like, dumpy colonies with, like, 6 buildings, right? Which I don't know, based on, like, how Odyssey performs. Like, I don't know if we'll ever get there, but that's the dream, right? All right, what is Nash Severin saying? Second disciple of the 5th chapter.
This will be awesome.
Awesome,
I'm
dude.
gonna see the Stargoids destroy everyone. Literally everyone. Ever since I was a kid, I've been fascinated by the Stargoids. I used to dream about them coming back. Then one day they were on Galnet, blowing up starports, gunning down ships. Nothing could stop them. They must have heard me praying that they'd come back. I don't care about the Far God. I just wanted to get close to the Stargoids.
I love
and
this
these
guy.
cultists seem like the best bet. This is gonna be the biggest massacre in history. An actual galactic apocalypse. And I'll have a front row seat.
Okay, I like this guy. What's his name? Nash Severin? You're my boy, Nash. I love it. This guy wants to see the bubble burn. And he's just like, I don't even care about the Far God. These cultists are going to get me a front row seat until they drug you with onion head and shove you in an occupied escape pod on a generation ship likely to feed you to Stargoids. All right, who else we got here? That's my favorite log so far. Corinne
This is
Delator.
for my husband, my sister, and my colleagues. I hope this message reaches you. There's something I want you to know. You're going to die. And I can't wait. My cruel, smug husband, my selfish sister, my hypocritical co-workers, the people who hurt me, belittled me, ruined my life. You monsters. All of you. But don't worry about me, as if you ever did. I'll be looking down on you from witch space, laughing as you burn, especially you, Arlo. You won't be so smug when the Far God is eating your soul.
Okay, that one was just as good as the last one. She's just like totally bitter and just like murderous, and I love it. This is great. These logs are probably the best logs I've ever seen in Elite. Okay, what about Noah Whiteleaf?
There's one thing I want to make clear, okay? We deserve this. The whole human race. We brought this on ourselves. We deserve to be destroyed. You know, we talk about our achievements, how we've colonized to the stars, but the only thing we do is spread ruin. So many worlds tainted with pollution or terraformed for our selfish needs. The galaxy is a living organism, and we're spreading through it like a cancer, destroying everything we touch. The only God worthy of devotion is one that will neutralize the human infection. I don't care if the Far God is literally real, as long as humanity is extinguished. It's time to balance the scales and let nature continue without us.
This guy sounds like Space Greenpeace gone mad. It's like Greenpeace and PETA all rolled into one. He's just, this sounds like the average bloke down at the pub. I don't care if the Far God is real. I just want to see humanity get wiped out. Bloody hell. And then poor Arlo. Alright, and then last log. Nathan Summers, adherent of the 16th chapter.
My name is Nathan Summers, and I'm an agent with the Federal Intelligence Agency Ident 4989 Kappa Theta. I've been on a deep cover assignment for 3 weeks, pretending to be part of this cult. I was looking for evidence that they were communicating with the Stargoids or acting as their spies. At this point, I'm pretty sure they're not. But I am sure of one thing. They're insane. They really do believe some kind of alien god is gonna come out of hyperspace and, I don't know, save them or something. I've kept my cover, despite being hauled off to this remote outpost. But I've lost contact with the FIA, and these guys are about to put everyone into suspended animation. If anyone received this message, this is Agent Summers requesting immediate extraction. Get me the hell out of here.
That's great. I love it. So that guy was like a secret agent. Hold on, let me get the music back on. That guy was like a secret agent from the feds, here to kind of like infiltrate the cult, and then, well, he ended up getting, I guess, stuck. There's Valerie's, oh, you're flying an Anaconda too. I want to see your, let's see your, ooh, I like that paint job. Have you got like a Raider kit or something, or no, you just got damage? The cool thing about the Anaconda, it's like the only one that actually has damage modeling out of all the ships, which I think is like, you know, it's cool. I'd like to see them actually like put that on all the ships though. But that was cool. I like those voice logs. I'm pretty sure I must have heard them a long time ago. I probably had a stream where I checked these out, but those are fun, man. So yeah, a bunch of wackos. You know, some of them were religious zealots, some of them were just, you know, I guess, there for the kicks, but all of them were put into suspended animation and probably fed to the Stargoids. Either that or blown up. I don't know where the Far God cult is right now. Like, I don't know, where are their megaships? Look at that. That was a beautiful 360 turn. Unintentional. Let's just get back on the Anaconda and let's start heading out to the Stargoid. I hope he got eaten by a Stargoid. Not the spy. The spy was cool, man. He's just like, these guys are freaking insane. Get me the heck out of here. I hope he wakes up and sabotages them somehow. I mean, let's get real. Like you know, they're all getting eaten by Stargoids. They are a bunch of wackos. But that was thoroughly entertaining. All right, off to the middle of nowhere. We begin our giant exploration journey. And you know, along the way, I want to see if we can discover things. Actually, we might do something where maybe, instead of like following this route all the way there, I'll kind of pick a halfway point. Let's say like here. It's not really halfway, hold on. What is this? I got this bookmarked. Okay, let's go there. I don't know what this is, but we'll start there. The Perseus Dark Region, KCV C22. You only want him eaten by a Stargoid for irony reasons. Why do I have this thing bookmarked? There's a fleet carrier there. Do you know how many fleet carriers I've come across that are named Raxla, by the way? Quite a lot. Why do I have this bookmarked? I wish that, like, a lot of these bookmarks was like, now you can actually, like, label your bookmarks, but there was a time where you couldn't, and, hold on. Where actually is this? Where am I going? Well, that's by the California Nebula. That's kind of, like, out of the way, ain't it? Or is it? I don't know. No, maybe that's an acceptable detour. And actually, you know what? California could be good to just like check out. All right, I'm gonna take off, and I'm gonna have to keep an eye on my fuel. I probably, if I was planning this better, I probably would have gone with some extra fuel tanks. But I do have a 6A fuel scoop, which honestly just gulps and gulps and gulps. Don't really have that many. It's just that you can't. You have to make sure that you have scoopable stars. You got to be following that KGB phone. Otherwise, you can find yourself, well, in a sticky situation. I'm going to call the fuel rats. All right, how many jumps to this place? So about 26 jumps to Perseus Dark. I wonder what is out there. Maybe it's just like barnacles or something. And also, whoa, frame rates. 28. It might have something to do with the ship lights. Hold on. Because people have yelled at me in instant saying, like, turn out your lights, you're tanking the frame rates. Oh my god, that was totally it. So yeah, I love these new lights, but apparently they create, like, massive shadows and tank your frame rates. Well, that makes a lot of sense. And then, like, yeah, in space, you're not getting that FPS lag because there's nothing to make shadows on. But okay, Perseus Dark would be actually a good place to start our audio experimentations. Because basically, from that image that we looked at the beginning, you may not be able to see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. That was kind of hint, basically telling people, like, hey guys, look in the audio. There's going to be some audio stuff. So the big theory there is, of course, I think Arthur said something on stream, like, yeah, like, you know, there might be, like, things that you haven't seen before. People are having a debate, because I didn't watch the stream, but I guess one of the audio guys was on there talking about how they do kind of like audio escapes for different things. And like, for example, you might go up to an agricultural dome, like one of those biodomes that you'll see like on the engineer bases, and they might have their own distinct background audio. And so, yeah, maybe Arthur was just saying, hey, like, yeah, if you really pay attention to the audio, there's some pretty cool things that we've done there. Or maybe what he's meaning is, like, there's something out there that you haven't discovered yet, and maybe you can't see it. Maybe you have to listen for it. Now, what is interesting, and we'll do it, I think, when we get out there, because it'll be a little bit of a clearer signal, is that these Stargoids, or whatever they choose to call themselves, Titans, perhaps, they actually... Oh, no, I think I'm jumping to a neutron star. I don't know about much fuel. I screwed myself? Is there a B star here? Okay, there is a stop, but I don't think I can... What have I done? Oh, shite. Oh, shite. Okay, hold on. We can do this. Map, star type. Where's star type? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, hold on. It's filtered. It's filtered. Okay. I want, where is it? KGB foam. Okay, I need the nearest KGB foam. How about Gertrude? Can I get to Gertrude? Okay, so this is the cool thing. If you have refill lipids, Valor? Okay, good. You can be my fuel rod in case we get into some extreme trouble. But the cool thing is that if you have one of these little doohickeys called the Guardian frame shift drive booster, they basically give you like what do you call it? Like they give you like let's say like a 12 light year jump range on top of your existing jump range. If you run completely out of fuel, we found this when I was actually trying to create a death by running out of fuel. But if you run completely out of fuel, you can still jump. Like let's say it added 12 light years, you get free 12 light year jump. So if there is a scoopable star within a 12 light year range, you can actually jump there free of cost thanks to your Guardian pals. I'm gonna use a heat sink here. Just fill her up. Fill her up, sir. Full tank. This is a full service star. Gertrude, owned by the Fatherhood. I think the Fatherhood is a player faction. You've only recently noticed radio chatter when scanning populated Earth-like worlds. One of the messages seem to say, Commander, time stops for no one. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? 10.5, you hoser. Okay, close enough. Close enough. Yeah, let's try that. Let's maybe see if I can... What do we got here? Hold on, someone smacked me in the face. But like, okay, let's say for example, let's do some audio tests just to calibrate our minds. I'm gonna just pause the music for a sec. Let's line up with this gas giant. And if you point at it, and then you go to FSS mode. You can hear a little something. When you zoom in on it, though. Like, you hear that? So that's got a sound. And then let's say, like, let's look at something else there. Ammonia World. That's a different sound. You hear that? It's like a little bit of wind, a little bit of, like, crackliness. And then, what's over here? Ooh, spooky gas giant sounds. So, like, everything has, like, you know, its own little thing. You have to sit by the Earth-like world in surface scanner mode after you've scanned it. So you're kind of, like, I guess, like, picking up, like, radio signals. Omega Command. Sometimes these facilities are super cool, and, like, in terms of their names, it's like, oh, the magic squirrel bar. And it's like, oh, yeah, I wonder what's going on there. And then you get there, and it's just another CQC facility with nothing really special. But it's okay. Fimbulwinter. Sounds like a Hobbit name. The surface scanner, not the FSS. Oh, really? Oh, okay, so like the Proby boy. I didn't know that made sounds. Okay, that's interesting. If we find an Earth-like world in the systems along the way, I will certainly stop and try that. Because, I mean, like, you know, like, who knows what is hidden in the audio? Let's see, we got anything here? Omega Protection Section. That rhymes. What the hell is the Omega Protection Section? Again, like, super cool name. I wonder if there are logs there. Like, is that... It is kind of close. Maybe it's worth just, like, checking it out quickly. What be... Ooh, that looks like a nice little world there. Ammonia. Landable, 6 biologicals. Fimbulwinter is Norse, Odin and all that. Whereas hobbits are apparently Irish. If you watch Lord of the Rings, it's like all the hobbits are like Irish. And I'm like, what? I guess, yeah. Frodo didn't sound too Irish. You're on Twitter, you'll send me the video. Yeah, please do. Like, I definitely I'm always on the lookout for like little cool, even if it's like just like an Easter egg and not like a full-blown mystery. I love checking out stuff like that. What is Fimbulwinter 1? Is this what type of world is this? High metal content. What are those dots on it up at the top? Those kind of look like Stargoid sites, you know what I mean? It looks like little Proteus waves. Which, by the way, if you have not been to the Proteus wave system, oh my god, it looks so cool. I'm just kind of curious, what is this Omega protection section? The Omega protection section. How can a guard working for the Omega protection section not sound corny and be like maintain their badassery when saying protection section? Because like it's like you can't say, "Oh, we're from the Omega protection section," without sounding like it's like a, oh, is that like a bunch of grade? It's not like the tree fort for a bunch of guys in grade 3. All right, let's see. I'm actually curious what is here though. It will probably just be another CQC facility. Sometimes they do have satellites that you can scan and get some like data. Okay, that's a unique shape. Let's give it a scan. And I've got all my scanners basically tied to the same, what do you call it? Same key. This is like, I will descan it, I will data link scan it, I'll scan everything at once. Security installation. So yeah, I don't know if this is unique. I don't know how Omega this is. Oh, this is cool. I like it. I wish we could get out and walk around these facilities and have like FPS combat in like the hallways and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, we got to take over the Omega protection section, and then like, you know, get in the dropship. We'll drop you off at a hatch, and you got to like work your way through the space corridors, try and find the command room. Like, how cool would it be to have Odyssey gameplay around these facilities, right? I'm sure it'll come at some point in the next 10 years. Doesn't look like anything like super unique here. But yeah, you can hack these things. And honestly, I was surprised the other day when I was trying to get actually killed by a military installation. And that thing, oh, the Beasts of Bestia. That's a great name. At the Omega Protection Section is owned by the Beasts of Bestia. That's probably a player faction. But yeah, I was trying to like get a military facility to murder me, and it was like, it took forever. They were not very good at their jobs. And you would think like a military facility, like these guys must do like drills and stuff, right? Okay, I want to try this, so let's try maybe probing this planet. It's an 8 prober, so I'm probably going to not hit the efficiency bonus, but that's fine. Didn't care. Just spam the probes. Spam the probes. Oh, I think I'm like way too close to the planet. Oh, no, I seem to be okay. Oh, come on. It's always like the other side of the planet that I miss, right? Here we go. Okay, so surface scan. Now let's just like sit here for a second. Oh, the probes are still hitting it. Shh. Can you hear it? Okay, I don't hear anything. Maybe because it's just a high metal content world. Shh. No, that's not. Nope. Oops, I accidentally took a screenshot of that. Anyway. If we do find an Earth-like, though, I'm going to try that. It would be interesting. Okay, we're go now. 24 jumps, oh my god. Yeah, it's going to take a while to get out there. The painful part is I got to jump all the way back. I'll probably, like, get there in the stream and then just chill there, and then, like, I'll just jump back after the stream. I won't subject you to a two-way journey. Oh, let me get music on. So it has to be an Earth-like world for chatter to come up. Okay, makes sense. I thought, hey, why not see if maybe that planet would make a sound, right? You know, it's like, this is the control part of the test, right? Like, we do the control, go, okay, that's got no sounds, great. Now what happens if it is an Earth-like world, right? And what would be curious is, like, what if we happen to discover an Earth-like world that's not populated and scan it? Will we hear radio signals? Perhaps we'll discover some primitive human race still using things like a radio. Those savages. We're already on what do we use? We use like subspace stuff. I'm actually wondering if maybe my route is avoiding. Yeah. Sometimes you have to like come in here and like set this multiple times because I want to use the jet boosts. Let's just replot that. Okay, now it's 23 jumps, so I just saved 2 jumps. Look at me. Do we have a neutron? Doesn't even look like it. You have saved nothing. I like these weird strips the stars do. Oh. Pop in. Or outdoor world, as they're sometimes called. Yeah, I know. Why do they call it outdoor? This is an outdoor world. As opposed to an indoor world? Like a Dyson sphere? I mean, that would be cool. Can you imagine if Frontier, like, imagine if Raxla was a Dyson sphere and you just, like, pop into a system, it's got a secret B-star that you can't see because, like, literally, it's just a dark ball of nothing, right? Hold on, let me just make sure I don't run out of fuel again. Okay, so 2 jumps to fuel star. Got it. But I would love to see a Dyson sphere. How cool would that be? I mean, like, I think that's a pretty good theory for, like, if Raxla is in the game, and if it is something that, like, and again, this is like, you know, there's a lot of flack or a lot of debate over this. Scorpius was in a room with Michael Brooks and a bunch of people. This was at, like, Frontier Expo back in the day. And Michael Brooks said, basically, someone's been in the system where Raxla is, but they didn't see it, they didn't scan it or whatever, like they just kept going. And if that's true, I mean, that could make sense, that maybe it's just like a star that is covered in essentially, you know, a shell, so it's not emitting any light, and maybe it's dark, and it's like, you know, way out there, off the orbital plane. And maybe, like, you know, you would go up to it and you would just see, oh yeah, this is a Dyson sphere. There's some sort of technological surface. Maybe you can't drop out a supercruise near it. Maybe you can't interact with it in any way. And that would, you know, probably align well with Frontier, how they develop games. You think outdoor worlds might be terraformed while Earth-like worlds are naturally Earth-like? Oh, maybe that's it. But why wouldn't they just call it like a terraformed Earth-like? Because outdoor world is just weird. Indoor worlds. What types of indoor worlds? So you could have Dyson sphere. Maybe there'd be like a cave world where, like, yeah, the surface is uninhabitable, but we dug out a hollow. We hollowed out like the center, and this is an indoor world. Oh, this is my fuel star. I need to actually scoop here. Pay attention, spatula. You may need to replot your route for KGB foam to take effect. Well, no, I had it on KGB foam, and I actually turned it off because I wanted to be more Dangus. Okay, I'm going to use a heatsink. I don't think I have enough heatsinks to get out there all the way without having to dip into my iron and nickel to manufacture more. Yeah, I really should have brought an extra fuel tank. I was actually having a real long, hard debate with myself over, like, should I go with Mass Manager or was it Deep Charge? Mass Manager gives you slightly more jump range. Deep Charge allows you to use more fuel per jump. The problem with Deep Charge is then, like, you're going to run out of fuel more quickly, and you're just going to have to do more scooping. Whereas Mass Manager, like, you know, it's kind of one of those things where, like, okay, one extra light year doesn't seem like a huge deal, but when you're jumping 100 jumps, you might save yourself 10 jumps overall, right? So it really does kind of add up on those long distance hauls. So I went with the Mass Manager on my. That's the cool thing about the double engineered FSDs that I can't remember where I got them from. It was like some CG or something like that. While you are no longer able to engineer them because they're already double engineered, they don't come with experimental effects. But thankfully, you can add your own, and that's lovely. I don't look like there's much here. Another thing that we want to kind of look out for is, and hold on, let me just pop into the FSS. We know this is a one-body system, and then it looks like there are 5 signals here, but let's, okay. So there's 1, 2, where's the other ones? Everything is scanned, but there are apparently 3 extra signals. So hold on, let me mute the music. So let's do this here. So as I scan, I'm going to be very quiet and just listen to this. There's something there. Like a crackle. Now this is, you can see it already here. There's, I think, California or the Witch Head. There's Bernard's Loop, right? It's a little bit off color here. It's normally a little bit pinker, but watch this. Listen real hard. You hear that? Something's very loud and bassy there, coming from Barnard's Loop. Sounds like a helicopter a little bit. So if you were to kind of just scan, let's see if we can find the other one. Something. There's definitely something in that direction. Now actually, let's try something. Let's just target this place where we know the second anomaly is. And rather than plot a route, I'm just going to set it as a target. Okay, so that way, like, yeah, it's 3,000 light years away. Let's point at it, and then let's go into FSS mode. There's definitely something there. So this is kind of how the explorers are now able to pick up these new anomalies. So there's Bernard's Loop. Somewhere there. Somewhere here-ish. Yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy as heck. I love it. Alright. We gotta head out there. I want to see it. I want to see it with my own 2 eyes. Oh, and then we got creepy Takosa music. Yeah, it's like this song was like, I was like telling Takosa, if you go back on my YouTube channel and watch the case of the what was it? The I don't remember my own case names. It was the one about the Event Horizon investigation. That's why, like, Dead Space 2 crossover whatever episode. I was just like, yeah, Takosa, I'm gonna do like a horror themed episode. I need some, like, make me some horror music. And he sent me a few tracks that are like spine tingling. This is one of them. It's so good. But yeah, exactly, Jacob. You can hear Jabbo. Sorry, you can hear both signals from the bubble, which is like, you know, that's cool, man. I mean, that's scary, but it's interesting that you can hear it from that far away. Now, I mean, people are out there as far as Colonia or Beagle Point, and you know, again, it's point your FSS at things and see if you hear something, because audio is a clue. Actually, what I do want to do is I want to see if I can actually, you know what, let's do it when we get to the system that we're trying to go to. 18 jumps, that should be fine. Let's make some progress, then we'll do a little audio experiment, because actually I want to do a spectrogram analysis of these signals and see if there's any hidden messages in the Stargoid murmurs. I know Canon's probably tried this, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be different for me. Maybe I'm special. Maybe I'm different. Okay? Don't... Ah! Okay, binaries are always a little scary. But yeah, people are seeing like these additional signals popping into the system. And I guess the theory is that... because obviously, like, I think it's... when you look at like the way that systems are procedurally generated, when there's no human in a system, the system just exists as a seed, right? It's just like, this system is seed like F1260502, right? And then when you jump to that system, the computer device, of course, like, you know, sorry if you believe this is a real galaxy, it's all fake, it's all simulated. The computer device like takes that seed, and then the you know, the first number kind of tells you what star type, and the second number is like the modifier for the star, which determines, you know, how many planets and what the gravity is, and then from all that, a bunch of calculations happen that they programmed into the universe. These developers, you know, these evil developers, and you know, it's sort of like unpacks that system. And each planet gets assigned gravity based on, okay, this one's that far away from the star, it has this atmosphere type, therefore it's X, Y, and Z properties, right? It all comes from these little seeds that kind of unpack. That's the neat thing about procedural generation. But when you think about it, if there's no commander in a system, that system just remains a little packed up seed. Like, if you've never visited, if no one has ever visited a system, if you're the first to discover a system, that system was just a bunch of numbers and letters. And when you entered it, all of that unpacked, right? So, if the Stargoids, let's say, have a Titan or flare or anomaly or whatever you want to call it out in a system that no one's ever been to, like, say, a RCOL 70 sector, then how is it? It's literally just like a bunch of numbers and letters, right? There's nothing there that we can point to in this system. Like, when I'm in this system, the system that I'm in right now, the Nell 22C sector Art B43 does not exist. This is just an indicator. It won't exist until I actually get there. It's kind of like the whole, like, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound, right? Well, in this universe, no, it's just sitting there. It's just a bunch of letters and numbers on a hard drive somewhere, right? But when you go into it, you unpack it. So, how do you, like, make it so that if I'm in this system and there's something happening in a system that I am not in, how do those things connect? And I guess the way that they went around that was like, okay, we'll put like an anomaly system or anomaly signal that relays the audio from that system in whatever system a commander is in within an X light year radius, right? I think Canon's still trying to figure out like what the visual and the audio radiuses are. Apparently the audio radius is quite large, because as you're saying, Jabba, you can hear it from the bubble. Now, I don't know if anyone's tried this from Colonia. I'm sure probably people have. I mean, what impressed me was when those unknown relics were starting to be, you know, these things, unclassified relics. When those were starting to come out, this was like a day after people figured out you could make these things. I saw some post on Reddit, and some guy's like, yeah, I flew one to Colonia and brought it to Etienne Dorn just to see what would happen. I'm like, how the heck is it like you're just like, yeah, I'll just casually go to Colonia this afternoon? Like, a distance of that magnitude, I would need to plan for like 3 weeks to figure out how I'm going to get there, what I need, all that kind of stuff. But, you know, that's mainly because, like, after a journey like that, I know I'm going to burn out for a few months and not want to won't want to go to space after that long of an exploration. So it impresses me that, yeah, people just like, if you get to, and I mean, look, on the Neutron Highway, or, you know, if you're just logging in, jumping your carrier every 20 minutes kind of thing, like, it doesn't take that long anymore. Not like the old days when I had an Asp Explorer with a 3A fuel scoop and 0 engineering and like a 30 light year jump range. That was painful. That was true pain. It's a lot easier these days. There were no Neutron Highways back when I started flying, when I got my pilot's license as a young lad. But yeah, I mean, Colonia is still pretty far, man. That's not a casual jaunt for me. That's like a planned expedition. Like even this expedition, like we're going 3,000 light years out of the bubble and then back, and I'm like, I was debating. I'm like, should I even try this? Is this going to take too long? And in the end, I was like, yeah, you know, I'll do it. I mean, if you want to unlock, what's his name, Palin. Oh, there's something landable there. If you want to unlock Palin, is there a civilization here? No. It's just landable stuff. Could get first footfall here. See, at least we're not that far out of the bubble, and already there are places that we could get first footfall on. There is still ways to graffiti your name on the universe, people. It's not. Don't give up hope. I've heard you can only hear the signals from 4,000 light years and under. Oh yeah. Well, I was saying, when you want to unlock Palin, I think the requirement for him is like you have to travel 5,000 light years out of the bubble. Maybe it's Sol, or maybe it's from the starting location. But you have to travel 5,000 light years and back. And like, yeah, if you go to like Heart and Soul Nebula and back, that'll do it. There's a lot of good nebulas that I think are pretty close to that limit, which are great for like Babby's first exploration trip. And 3,000 light years, that's not bad. I mean, it's not, you know, a casual jaunt. You know, you have to do a little prep for it. You know, make sure you bring a fuel scoop and all that kind of wonderful stuff. Speaking of, I need to refuel my Anaconda here. But you know, that's not too bad. It's like I can go there and back in a day, and I'm not going to be like totally disheartened. Okay, overheating. That's another thing. It's like, yeah, I was debating, like, do I go for maximum jump range or just try to get my power low so that I can scoop efficiently? My power is not great. I could have, like, spec'd out a dolphin for crazy jump ranges, actually, but I was like, nah. I just wanted to use my Anaconda, man. I paid a lot of money for this thing. I want to get some use out of it. Although, like, the Anaconda itself was cheaper than the outfitting. I think it was like the power plant, because I got the Guardian power plant, and like the not the FSD drive, the thrusters. Oh my lord! I pulled out the reactive surface armor that I have on it, just put lightweight for this journey. But yeah, it's like, okay, if you have enough money to afford an Anaconda, like if you're a new player and you're watching this for some reason, well, you know, don't buy an Anaconda when you have just enough money to afford an Anaconda. You need double that for the outfitting, and then rebuy. What's that little water thing? Is this a water-based gas giant, or a gas giant with water-based life? Might be worth a scan. Okay, I'm also overheating. Get away from Star. Get away from Nasty Star. Nasty Hot Star. Yeah, gas giant with water-based life. Now, imagine we could actually land on, or like not land, obviously, but like enter the atmosphere of a gas giant with water-based life and see that life and kind of like go around and imagine like, okay, like you enter it, it's kind of cloudy, and the deeper that you go into the planet, the thicker the fog gets, and at a certain point, little pressure warnings start going off, and soon enough your hull starts buckling, and maybe your canopy starts cracking because the pressure is rising, and then radiation alarms start going off, and it's like, pull up, and you hit a point of no return, and then just sucked into the belly of the gas giant. How cool would that be? I mean, to watch someone else, watch that happen to someone else. I don't want to get sucked into a gas giant, but no, I kind of do, actually. I mean, that would be super cool. I can't wait till we get atmospheric worlds and gas giants. I mean, it was in the Kickstarter. It could still happen. Hold on, let me just check for scoopables. When do I get to scoop? Okay, 2 jumps to scoopies. A trip out for me and my DBX would take a while to the weak fuel scoop. Yeah, that's honestly that is the one problem with the DBX is you can only get like what a 4A, and even then like that's like you're using your 1-4 slot that could be something else. My DBX personally, like I don't use it for long distance exploration. I've just kind of configured it for maximum jump range, and it's sort of my inter-bubble courier, if you will. It's kind of like if I want to get from one side of the bubble to the other in 4 jumps, I pop in my DBX and easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But I really don't take it out of the bubble just for that exact reason. I think, you know, if you are exploring, the Asp is a good ship for that, despite the fact that again you're gonna have to sacrifice something to get a bigger fuel scoop on there. Don't do a 3A. Trust me, just don't do it. I think right now the Crate Phantom might be my absolute favorite exploration ship. And then of course you could go full Explorer Conda. I've kind of like compromised. Like this is not a full Explorer Conda because I wanted to like be able to defend myself should I need to, and also like science, aka look at all my scientific instruments, all these turreted beam lasers. I mean, I could have dropped those and maybe got another 5 light years of jump range. Okay, 3,000 light year jump, I'm maybe shaving off 10, 11 jumps. It wasn't really worth it. I would rather go pew-pew if I need to. But Anaconda is good for exploration just because of the jump range. The problem is, like, there's a lot of planets where you're going to have some difficulty landing. And so, I don't know, I think probably the Crate Phantom, I think, is where I would say, like, you get the best... Oh, yeah, you don't have to scoop these. Like, you have a good balance between the number of modules, so you can bring your scientific gear, you can bring an AFMU and all that sort of stuff that you can bring 2, actually. One to repair the other one. That's a neat trick if you didn't know. Is if you are going deep space, bring 2 AMFUs because one can degrade and then stop working, but if you bring 2, one can repair the other one. Neat. Spatula tips right there. Hot tip coming at you. Yeah, I like the Phantom. I think it's good. You have 700 million, so you can probably buy the Crate Phantom and get modules too. Oh yeah, 700 million, you can buy the Crate Phantom, A and D rate it as you please, and you've got plenty left for rebuy. And then you're gonna have a great time. And I mean, the good thing about exploration is once you get out of the bubble and you're just doing that pure honking and scanning and scooping and all that fun jazz, you don't need to worry about money. You no longer have to buy anything. You're also into the Crate Phantom, Mikey? Yeah. I mean, the Dolphin is surprisingly also a really good smaller exploration ship because it runs really cool. You don't get as many modules, and so it's really not super multi-purpose, but easy as hell to land, pretty durable, and it looks cool. It's Dolphin. But another one that might surprise you is that the one of the best exploration ships in the game is the Hauler. I know, it's a hauler. It's supposed to be for trading, right? But no, it's got a fantastic jump range. Like, if you're in... Like, really, this is like, like, you start the game in a Sidewinder. As soon as you can, you move into a hauler. The hauler, when fully engineered and kind of spec'd out, and as long as you're not, like, again, you can't go multi-purpose with it, it is one of the best exploration ships. All you need is a hauler. Oh, Ray, you're out there with your Dolphin? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about doing an exploration Dolphin. I have a combat Dolphin and then a Stargoid combat Dolphin. And both of them are not very good for what they are intended for. I'm thinking about retrofitting one of those to be a passenger Dolphin again, because that's what it was originally. So I think, look at the California Nebula too. It's so smooth, I just want to look at it. But I was thinking about doing like a passenger Dolphin and then maybe an exploration Dolphin. Or maybe that could be my exploration passenger thing. Because, I don't know, I haven't done passenger missions in a while just because, like, it just annoys me that they just complain all the time. Hey, can you take me here? Can you pick up 1 ton of clothing? Otherwise, I'll be very unhappy and will leave a 2 out of 5 review stars on your passenger profile. It's like, if we could have discussed this before the contract was signed. But that's why I don't do passengers anymore, because they're just a bunch of whiners. Before engineering my exploration hauler, it had 35 light year jump range. Oh yeah. What does it have after exploration? That's what I want to know. You want a hauler and keep meaning to spec it out. Yeah, I have a hauler. It's a little space taxi. And you know what's cool is the hauler is, is it the hauler or the adder? I think it's the hauler. It might be the adder though. One of them looks like a mini Fer de Lance. Oh, I think it's the hauler. Tom Cook has a song about this. Go listen to Tom Cook's songs. And buy his album if you haven't bought Radio 7. It was originally launched during the Operation Warbucks charity event, so anyone who donated to the event got a free copy of it. But he's got it up now on Bandcamp, and it's kind of like pay what you want. So if you're enjoying the background music, that I don't know if I hope you can hear it in the background. That's all the wonderful music. Like I have literally, how many things are in here? 185 Tom Cook songs. And like most of these are just ones that he sent me. I know he sent a few of them to other commanders, but like a lot of these are just ones that he's like, it's just like, hey, need any songs? I'm like, yeah, sure, anytime. You know, if you're bored and get a chance, yeah, I'm always there. He's like, okay, cool. I just sent you like 27. What? Oh my god, dude. It's like, how long did this take you? He's like, yeah, like 10 hours, no big deal. I'm like, dude. And they're like golden. But yeah, obviously he's got 3 elite albums. The first one is like a random collection of songs. Second one was kind of like the Distant Worlds or whatever themed. Like the theme song for Distant Worlds came from that one. And then the third one, Radio 7, is like a full-on live DJ. I don't even know if it's like, it doesn't do it justice to call it an album. It is like an experience. That's an amazing friggin' songs. Glitterbeard is on his way to the Stargoid in his Dolphin. Dear Passenger. That's a good name for a ship. I like that. I think Commander Alexa uses a Dolphin for exploration too. Yeah, Dolphin's a kick-ass exploration ship. The Dolphin does not get enough credit, and it is also very cute. I like it. It is a nice looking ship. Ray is still out there since Distant Worlds 2. Oh my god. Have you cashed in that exploration data, or are you still like, you got it all on board? Because I would be, I'd be nervous. Like, I went to Hellport and back, and when I was in Hellport, this is my own stupidity, I started pirating anacondas, trying to get trinkets of hidden fortune, and lost my exploration data, like everything from the trip there. It's just like, it's like, after I've traveled about 2,000 light years, space madness starts to sit in. I start making some bad decisions, and things happen. So it's like, being out there in the black for 2 years, I'd be like extremely paranoid about losing all my first discoveries and whatnot. I mean, even if someone else visits that system, which I don't know what the odds are depending on, I guess, where you are in the galaxy. Like, if you're by a nebula, for example, those are often traveled, right? Or visited. You're going to lose your first discoveries if someone caches them in first, right? But I don't know. Some people explore for the graffiti. Some people explore for the beauty. Some do it just for the pleasure of doing it, right? For exploration, you usually prefer ships with a cockpit that has a great ground view. See, yeah, that's where the ASP, I think, has one of the best cockpits, because you see everything, right? But you also, I don't know, for me, like, and this is where, like, I've moved on from my ASP days, but it was like my favorite. It was like my main squeeze for so many days. It feels exposed. Like, it can be a little scary sometimes. That's where I like the crate a little bit better, because the cockpit, you feel a little more secure, a little more snug. Let's see here. What? Hesperus? Did we just like... Oh wait, is this the system that we were going to? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, so this is where the Hesperus is. Well, shit. Let's go to the Hesperus. I was like, yeah, why did I bookmark this place? It's where the Hesperus is. Is there not a dredger eating the Hesperus? Or did they get out of here? Cool, man. Forgot about the Hesperus. Yeah, why not? This is all relevant. I mean, this is the aftermath of the Azimuth saga, and the Azimuth saga includes the lovely Hesperus. Oh, you cashed in on one of the deep space fleet carriers. Yeah, no, definitely. Like I it's like repair and rebuy, all that sort of stuff. It's just like the exploration data and the first discoveries. I hate to lose them. Like, it's one of those things where I thought, why don't I just go into the signal and then blow myself up? But, you know, after this leg of the journey, we might actually get some first discoveries, and I don't want to give those up. I like discovering stuff. Hey, good evening. How are you? There's a commander who was out for ages in the black, then went to Colonian Open and got ganked. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, like, Commander Picard or whatever it is, he's been out there forever, and it's like, if you're going to cash in that exploration data, do not do it in open. There's no shame in going to solo for that kind of stuff. Because, I mean, if you've literally got years of first discoveries and all those credits and the rank, like, there's no shame in going to solo. Even then, an NPC can ruin your day, but if it's like a ganker with fully engineered FDL, all the cheesy power play weapons, like, no, I'm not going to give them that satisfaction. That isn't where you were heading. Where were you? Wondered where you were off to. Oh, sorry, Valor. I might have... because rather than going a direct route, I figured, well, let's go out here, do a little audio experiment, then I'll probably do a... is that you, Ochost? Yeah, there you are. You're far ahead of me. Who else is coming out here? Apparently this guy. Yeah, might as well. We'll do a bio break at the Hesperus, and then we'll do an audio experiment after the bio break. Just do some like spectrum analyzing of the night sky. Look for any hidden signals, of course. But yeah, I mean, when I'm always plotting a journey, it's never like, to me, like, especially a long journey, I don't want to go from A to B and just jump. I do want to see the sights along the way. And oftentimes, if you go to EDSM, I believe it's EDSM, there is like a map of POIs, or like notable locations. So planetary nebulas, secret INRA bases, beacons, all sorts of stuff that could be along the way. And I like to plot my routes in kind of like little legs, right? So like, okay, first leg, we go to this notable cool system, like the collection of wonders. And then we go from there to the next site, to the next site, to the next site. And it kind of breaks the journey up into legs. And I think that's a better way to do it. Like for the Enigma expedition, that's how I did it there for going to Colonia and back. Well, at least going there. Was just saying, yeah, okay, what is the stops that I want to go along the way? And there were some like planned meetups, like that organization was or that expedition was organized, so that there were like specific meetup spots, so everyone could kind of like do their own thing, and then like, okay, like on this day, everyone's gonna kind of go to this system. But I found a lot of stuff kind of on my own and just sort of peppered that in. If you want to watch that full journey, it is, I did stream the whole journey, every single moment from wherever the heck I started. It was wherever the Dove Enigma edition expedition started. I think there's a mass jump or whatever, all the way to Colonia. I streamed every leg of it, and there were some really interesting moments. For me, the craziest part of that was actually very close to Colonia. In fact, this might have been like even post expedition, or like very close to the end. There was a super hot gas giant, and as you approached it, like, this thing was brighter than the brightest star you could ever imagine. It actually completely whited out my cockpit. Like, it was so bizarre. Like a gas giant that was classified as a gas giant, but looked like the brightest star you've ever seen. I think it was a glitch, and they might have nixed it or whatever, like got rid of it. But yeah, that was cool. Oh, you made several millions today delivering onion head. Well, good for you. Where's my cut? Where's my onion head? I don't got no onion head. All I got is these meta alloys. Do I not own a fleet carrier? Yeah, I do. Actually, that's where I started, the Dangabus. I left it parked in Bologna's, and the reason is because I figured it might actually be faster to just jump out here. And also, I'm going to get a lot of exploration data along the way. Like, I find, yeah, it is really cool. Like, when I did the hell and back journey, I took my fleet carrier to Hellport and back. And, yeah, it's a nice way to explore. But what I was finding is, like, okay, I would want to jump and honk and scan and look for stuff because I don't want to just sit on my fleet carrier for 15 minutes. So I would just, like, jump my fleet carrier, then go meet up with whatever that point was, then jump it again. Like, it was essentially I was having it tag along with me. And then, you know, you have to stop and refuel it with tritium, and tritium, you know, like, you know, it's kind of a pain in the butt to keep refueling. I didn't want to use all the tritium on this journey, so I thought, you know, I'll just try out my Anaconda, jump out there manually, the old-fashioned way, the old jump and honk and scan, and, you know, save the fleet carrier, let it stay in Bologna's. There is, like, some stuff that the fleet carrier is buying and selling, so, you know, go to the Bologna system, and very close to Tidyman Dock, you will find the Dangabus. It's open for all, and all for open, whatever that means. Though I gotta pay these damn maintenance fees, man. Like 35 million per week. It's a little pricey. Like, I don't think there should be maintenance fees at all. So I'm like super upset about that. It's just, but you have no choice. Sorry, no onion head for you. Orbital truckers took it all. Well, you know what? To be honest, those guys need it. Getting to Hutton Orbital, if you don't have some onion head, is a painful experience. If you have some onion head, it's a good time. Unless you take too much onion head and then you pass out, and then all of a sudden you find yourself like 2.5 hours past Hutton Orbital on the other side. That's where Super Cruise Assist actually is a very cool tool. For Hutton Orbital, that is kind of like, you know, the way to do it. The Hutton truckers might tell you something different. For them, it's like the journey is the, I guess, like that's the proving grounds, right? Okay, I'm gonna drop it on this Hesperus Logs beacon. I'm assuming it's like at the Hesperus, because I believe the Hesperus, when it was found, and should still be, it's hidden in like an asteroid field. Which we didn't know until we found the Hesperus, that like, oh wow, Frontier can actually place things in belt clusters. Which again, like maybe that's where Raxla is. Maybe that's where they've hidden more secrets, secret beacons, stuff like that. So I don't know, it's pretty cool. But I haven't been out here since like it was first discovered. And I remember like there was a dredger kind of salvaging it, so I wonder if like, again, they put in this like quote-unquote minor update to fix lens flares that was like 2 gigabytes. So, oh hi. Is that a beluga? Of course. Now it's just a damn tourist location. Does it look? It looks so much bigger than I remember. That's what she said. Now I'm not seeing a dredger, unless is that a rock or a dredger? I don't know. I think they chased the dredger off, didn't they? Hesperus Logs. Hesperus was a research vessel that vanished in 3113. It was the sister ship of the Atomaster, a derelict megaship in the Chuk-Chan system, which also, we'll talk about the Chuk-Chan system later. Both were owned by Azimuth Biochemicals and were investigating evidence of alien artifacts. The wreck of the Hesperus was discovered in April 3307. Oh my god, that long ago? Holy cow. With its entire crew missing or dead, it's been salvaged by the Scripters clan, who removed the cargo and data drives. In Log 1, Introduction. This is the first of 2 encrypted logs they discovered with its main computer but weren't able to decode. So I guess they put the logs on this beacon instead. So like, yeah, what happened? Like, I'm not gonna read all this, because it's like, what is this, War and Peace? But basically, the Hesperus got overrun and hijacked by Pharmasapiens, right? Pharmasapiens is not like the next evolution in humanity. That's just Asimov's competitor or whatever. And what those guys did was try and steal all their crap. And instead, the Hesperus went and launched an anaconda called the Proteus. Go figure. Salvation had a huge Proteus fetish, I guess. And yeah, long story short is that landed next to a Guardian site. And near that Guardian site, there are like a dozen dead Stargoids. Ooh, do I need this stuff? Hold on, materials. Kinda don't. I feel like I should, but what else you got here? Black box. I could take the black box. Hold on. Let me go see what the ship uplink says. Interesting. It looks like it's still on fire. I love how like you find these like this ship has been abandoned for 500 years, but it's still on fire. It's like, oh, the life support ran out. We all choked to death. And how is it still on fire? This does not make sense. But it looks cool. Let's scan the uplinks. Maybe there'll be some new message here. It'll be like, help, I'm still on the Hesperus. Anything? Oh, wow. Okay. Emergency upload protocol, 01G engaged, drive input mode, none, file 0. Yeah, because the files got stolen by the dredgers. So they put them on a tourist beacon for some reason. I'm like right here, so I might as well take it, right? I mean, you know what I could do is... Oh, oops, sorry for the boop. I do have collector limpets, so maybe just like... Pro tip, detarget everything when you have collector limpets. Otherwise, it'll just pick up one thing and then be like, well, I guess my job here is done. I'm just gonna let those collector limpets do their thing. Just get Papa Spatula some goodies. I'll take anything. Where is this black box though? Is it right in front of me? Okay, it should pick up the black box. Now what I noticed too was this is again like Frontier's been sneaky, you know, they're putting stuff in the game that wasn't there before. They're not telling us. And I actually love that. I love that you know, secretness, right? But like there's another type of black box that isn't called black box, and it's not legal salvage. It's like, it's kind of like a scannable black box. And hold on, someone just launched in here. Oh, it's just a beluga. Honestly, if I were a smart ganker, I would equip a beluga ganker and then just go to tourist beacons. And like, no one would ever suspect the belugas. How is this thing still on fire? And by the way, like, what is that material? It looks like dirt. It looks like there's like did they build the Hesperus out of an asteroid? Because that doesn't look like metal. It looks like dirt. I do really like the design of these, I guess you call it a mega ship or whatever. Because this is not a generational ship. This is like post-generational ship. Like what? It's about 500 years old. But like generation ships are much, much older. It's kind of falling apart there. What a cool asset though. You do find commanders rely on their fleet carriers a bit too much. You enjoy flying your little ship out and scanning systems. Well, that's the point. Exploration, like, you don't want to, like if you're not, like, landing in systems and you're just sitting on your bridge, then you're going to miss all the cool discoveries, right? Like, that's the point. Exploring is, like, going out into the unknown, not sitting on your bridge. Yo, Dumb Enigma, what are you doing, man? How you doing? I was literally just talking about the Enigma expedition. Did I summon you? Did I somehow, like... Did you feel a tingle in your spine? Or I was literally just talking to the guys about the Dove Enigma expedition and how I plotted out that journey, and that was cool. Hope you've been well, dude. This recent 2 gigabyte patch with minimal patch notes was really suspicious. So this is the crazy thing, and like this is, I guess, a spoiler, but like friggin' these signal sources that we're gonna eventually get to apparently they crash your system. Like the game will crash. We're gonna see if we can trigger that. If we can. I don't even know if it's possible. And then people dug into the crash report and they found the word Titan. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Feels like we're in for a surprise. Oh god. I mean, the way that Sally and Arthur are acting, like, I have seen the community managers say, oh yes, there's something really exciting around the corner. Oh yes, it's going to be so exciting. And then, like, an agricultural trade CG launches or something like that, right? But the way that Sally and Arthur are acting lately tells me there is something exciting. And we are just seeing the very beginning of it, the shadow of something very, very interesting is about to come. Oh yeah, what's up, SP4H? I don't think I said hi yet. With that, I think I'm going to do a bio break while I'm here at the Hesperus, because this is just like going to be an awesome view for you to marvel at while I take a pee-pee. Look how classy I am. Oh yeah, look at that. I love it. And look at the hazard pack, man. The Anaconda looks so dope. It looks so dope with this. I love it. I really do like these, like, weird things on the side. It's cool. Well worth the arcs. But yeah, I'll do a quick 5-minute buyer break, so feel free to riot in the comments. I mean, right there. That's where you riot. I'll be back in 5, and then we shall continue. Well, we'll do a little audio scientist, so stay tuned, because we're going to do some audio science, and then jump out and see this new anomaly number 2. Sally ended up blocking someone in the twatters. Yeah, I know, because some people are douches, you know? Like, who yells at community managers, right? Like, what are you doing? Like, oh, they put something cool in the game, and it excludes some other people, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, but don't personally attack community managers, you dummies. Especially like Sally, right? Who's like, number 1, like the biggest Elite fan. Number 2, like super communicative, and like what are the it makes me angry. It makes me angry that people are that stupid and dumb. And no, I don't know who, and I'm not like naming any names, even if I did know. Like I did see like some tweets that I was like, you're being a wanker, but I'm not gonna name names or whatever. Like, you know, it's like these people know who they are. I'm just saying they're stupid poo-poo heads. Like the CMs are pretty cool. Sally, Arthur, Bruce is my personal favorite because I like his dry sarcasm. And then who's that other guy? The other guy, like, I can't remember his name ever. I was like, not Stefan. No, what the hell is his name? Someone help me here. What the hell is his name? The other guy who's often with Bruce. He's really funny, but like, I can't remember his name. God damn it. Anyway, the point is, Elite has a good community game. You also have to understand, like, communities, devs, and like executive management are like different divisions. People who attack community managers are twats. There, I said it. The word is official. Now I got pee-pee. So I'll be back. Zach, thank you. Zach, yes. And Zach's a cool guy too. I like the team. And like, you know, just like chill people. Like, just for once, when stuff is exciting and happening in this game, let's not be freaking twats and salty little buggers on the forum. Like, just for a month. Just for a month. You know? Anyway, I'll be back. Gonna meet myself. Gonna take a pee-pee. And I'll see you in 5. Okay, I'm back. Hold on, let me just turn off the text there. Don't forget to do that. Excuse me. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, let's see. What'd you ride on? Yeah, they finally managed to fill Ed's shoes. Yeah, I mean, Ed is sorely missed, but I like this new CM team. Like they're drilled in, and the one thing that I really like about them is these guys play the game, right? And they actually like enjoy it, right? Like Ed was good too, and obviously he was a proficient player, but then like there were like a few community managers that were good, but like they weren't that good at the game, you know. And it's like Sally, Arthur, these guys played the game, like I would win with these guys. And you can be salty here, I don't care. You can be salty. I like licking salt. Sorry, I'm just drinking some water. You remember Ed, but that was before you bought Ed. You bought Ed? Oh no, you bought ED. I get it. Isn't it perfect though that like Ed, ED, like maybe they should just like make that an honorary title, like the head community manager is the Ed of ED. Ed's off course now at Bethesda. Well, he's I guess he's doing Starfield, wouldn't he? Because like I haven't seen Ed do Bethesda stuff. I don't know if he works behind the scenes. Starfield is a game that I am excited for, to be honest. Like I am going to play it. It's going to be a fun distraction. Maybe 200 hours and then back to this universe. But I'll probably stream it. I'll maybe do like Twitch streams on that when that comes out for sure. And I mean, like, look, I like Bethesda games. I like Skyrim. Love the Fallout games. Maybe not as much as like the Obsidian Fallout games, but Microsoft and Obsidian and Bethesda. So maybe we'll get another Obsidian Fallout game, only in my wildest dreams. I would love to see a New Vegas sequel. I've never, I played like a little bit of the, what the hell was it called? Not Outer Worlds, right? Outer Worlds, Outer Wild. Oh, I played Outer Wilds, but I only got a little bit into Outer Worlds, and I feel like I need to go back and play that because I love Obsidian. Ed and the Biscuit reviews each Friday. Yeah, this is getting nostalgic. You sent in biscuits from the US. Ed and Bo both reviews them. Oh, I remember Bo too. Is she still with Frontier? I think she went off to another company as well. Man, they go through CMs like it's because all the like a CM can only spend a few hours on the forum before they ultimately have to like take a break. The Outer Worlds. Thank you. Yeah. Like, I need to give that a fair shake, because I remember my friend said it was like, oh, it's on Game Pass, and I did the Game Pass, like, free trial, and then, like, that left. I did eventually buy it on Steam, but I never reinstalled it, so that's kind of been on my list. I just kind of, like, went through a bout of Valheim. I got, like, really addicted to Valheim. Finally got through and beat all the bosses in Valheim. Still gonna play a little bit of it, because I like the base building, but, in the sort of gap between that and then I'll maybe pick that up again. But yeah, there's a lot happening in Elite. Like it's fun. Like I've never been more energized. Well, I have when the point is like with all the stuff going on in Elite right now, it's a good time to be putting some hours into this old universe, this old crusty old universe that's fallen apart at the seams, but we love it. Sally was in charge of the Mamba. I still haven't flown in Mamba. I need to do that. You think if you worked at FDev on the Elite Dangerous team, you'd hate it because I get burned out wanting to play it in my downtime. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I don't play outside of like the streams. I don't do that much in Elite compared to what I used to do. And a lot of that is just like to preserve the, like I want to preserve the fun of it, right? And like, in small doses, like I play like maybe once or twice a week. Like I play once a week on these streams. But I don't do too much of it. But as these mysteries are coming out, I'm like, I want to do more. Let's do some Elite. Esperus looks cool, man. I'm just like, nobody does Space Sims better than Elite. I mean, there are cool other games like No Man's Sky and Star Citizen, but they just there's something they're lacking. There's something that feels real about this place. Yeah, the Mistlands, well, they're coming soon, but like, who knows? I don't think there's like a date yet on like when Mistlands is coming, and I think that will definitely give me some more. Like, I'm not uninstalling Valheim. I'll certainly be playing it, just probably not to like the frequency. Like, I got like sucked into a Valheim vortex, and it was good. Highly recommend it. All right, so I'm just gonna get a little bit away from this star here because I want to try doing something here. Let me just show you here. Ha! So here in the little bottom, you're gonna see Audacity, and I want to do some spectrograph analysis. We're gonna point the FSS at these signal sources. Like here you can see there's Bernard's loop, so we'll probably start with that. And we're gonna do some science here, some audio science, and see what we see. And I think there might be something special. So you should play it again. Well, dub Enigma. If you haven't played Odyssey, Odyssey is now stable enough that it's actually enjoyable, right? Like, I still think it has a long way to go. They need to really like step up their content game. Right now, the narrative game is truly intriguing, and I don't know where we're going. And again, Frontier like tends to be really good at builds ups, but not so much at payoffs. At least like the Stargoids had a great payoff. Like that whole build up and payoff was great. In the past couple of years, not so much. You know, Odyssey was a pretty rough launch, but I feel like they've got it stable enough now that, okay, now they can work on delivering new content. And, you know, they had to unfortunately, like, get rid of consoles to do that, which kind of sucked for the console people, but it means that things can move forward, and they are, because we've got crazy Stargoid anomalies coming at us. Okay, so let me just, I'm going to mute the music, because we need clean, crisp audio. And let me just start recording in Audacity. And then we're going to see, Audacity has the ability, so okay, let me just hit record. Now you can see, okay, so we're recording the audio. Now I'm gonna shut up and be quiet, and we're gonna listen to the sound of the galaxy. And just, you know, you can hear the Stargoid things. Oh yeah, there's something there. It's like right there. Like over here? Nothing? And then here you get like this deep. You think the content will come in 2023? I think there's going to be a major narrative dump in. Dump is such a funny word. I think there's going to be a major narrative dump in November, like they kind of have on the schedule. I'll just target this one so I can orient. Yeah, I think like in 2023 we'll probably get a lot. Like they said something about like feature overhauls in the early part of 2023 on their quote unquote roadmap. Okay, let's align with the SLEGIs. Let's see. Can you hear that? It's very subtle. Hold on, let me just try to align it there. Hold on. I'm just gonna shut up and let it go for a second. What's that? Did you guys hear that? What the heck was that? I heard something. Did you hear that? Hold on, let me just stop this here. So on Audacity, you can turn it into a spectrogram, and some, you know, Frontier has been known to hide things, like with the unknown probes. They hid something in the unknown probes. There might be something to that. What is that? Goid hub. Okay. I did that. If you bought that for 1 second, though. But yeah, like, there's legit, like, you can kind of see, like, it's kind of cool to look at audio in this sort of sense, right? Like these waves and peaks and valleys and scrapey things. But yeah, like, you can hide stuff in audio, and I was able to hide going up in there. I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe hold on. Let's just try it again. Maybe we can. Maybe another signal will come out. Let's just see here. Just listen. Just hold on. Hold on. It might. Just listen very closely with your ears. What was that? What was that? Hold on. Hold on. Spectrogram. Hey! That's not nice! That is not nice. Damn you, Stargoids. This spatula sucks. Yeah. So it was kind of cool. Like, I was, like, really interested in how Frontier was doing it. So I was looking it up, and it's, like, called, Sorry, I'm trying to pronounce it. It's like spectrography, or hold on. Hiding message and audio is called stenography, and there are a couple programs that you can download for this. The one that I found was called what was it called? It was called Coagula, and what you do is you kind of just, like, you can basically paint on a little thing, and then it spits out a track that basically sounds like what you heard. And yeah, when you look at it in a spectrograph, you get this kind of, like, pretty neat stuff, right? Now, obviously, whatever Frontier does, it's a little bit more complex than what I'm doing here, but hey, anyone can do it, so I love it. It's cool. Anyway, that was fun. That was my little trick for today. Little tricksies. I fooled you. No one bought that for 1 second. But if you don't know Goid Hub, by the way, so definitely go to Goid Hub. Don't worry. It's not like, you know, if your wife walks in, you're not going to get in trouble. What it is like they literally replicated another site, let's just say. And what it is like Twitch clips of commanders saying things that kind of sound racy, right? Like, but it's like, it's all just like for fun, right? Anyway, okay, 62 jumps. We might as well get started. This anaconda ain't gonna jump itself, so let's start going out there. Oh, dude, Valley, thanks. 707. I will have a cold one on you. Thank you, sir. The Stargoids know who's watching them. Can you imagine, though? Can you imagine if you were looking at that signal and a signal source came in and, like, you spectrographed it and it was, like, your name? Would you not, like be like, what? What? How cool would that be? Should you buy Elite Dangerous or Odyssey? Well, okay. FR2, by the way, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Dangus. So here's what I would say is, Odyssey adds a hell of a lot, and moving forward, all the new content that they're developing is going to be in Odyssey. If you know that you're going to play this game, I would get Odyssey, right? Knowing that the Odyssey portion of it, like, there are some downsides to it. Like, some people still do prefer to play in, like, Horizons, which was basically the base game plus like a expansion or whatever, right? You could get Elite Dangerous, Horizons / Beyond or whatever. Like, you could get the base game to learn the ropes and see if you like the game. But I would say at some point or another, you're gonna want to have Odyssey, right? So, okay, Dove Enigma, good point. In Odyssey, VR development is not supported at this time, quote unquote, right? And this is hands down the best VR game ever, so that was a huge disappointment. Now, I'm pretty sure, like, you can play in Odyssey with VR, and if you don't exit your ship, it's pretty much what you had in Horizons. But you get out of your ship and it's like a flat screen, like it doesn't have any support for that, right? So the VR doesn't work on foot. But you could buy Odyssey and still play Horizons mode, right? Like, in fact, what's happening next week is they kind of basically told the console players, like, hey, because, like, we want to develop Odyssey and, like, consoles just can't take the stress, we are going to, like, allow console players to transfer to PC for free. And, you know, that's kind of, I think, starting next week. And pretty much, like, console players will be able to continue in playing Horizons, but in the old version, like 3.8. And then the new Horizons 4.0 will be like Odyssey, but just, like, you can't do the space-like thing, right? So, yeah, I don't know. The VR adds way too much to flying. Yeah, honestly, like, the VR experience in Elite is hands down the number one VR game, right? Like, Elite Dangerous and maybe Bridge Crew, I think, are, like, you know, like, if you're gonna get VR, those are the two games you gotta play, right? If you don't care about VR, I don't think it matters. Now, there are, like, okay, like, I think terrain generation was a little better in Horizons, and I don't know if they're ever gonna fix that. Like, canyons were deeper. Things tend to look a little more realistic, but there's more gameplay options in Odyssey. And then obviously, like, you know, over the next couple of years, they're going to be adding and adding and adding new forms of gameplay. And honestly, like, it is sort of kind of unfortunate that, you know, like, that the Horizons will continue to be supported, and, like, they'll do, like, critical updates, and maybe, like, you know, if someone's crashing, they'll figure those things out, but you're not going to get new content, right? But if you're like, you know what, I just want to try it out and see if I like it, you can still get the base game. Like, to me, okay, all the Odyssey stuff is okay. Some of it's really cool, but the place where this game shines is in space, when you're flying a spaceship. Like, this is a spaceship game. So, I don't know, it really is up to you. I would say, like, if you have a top-of-the-line system, get Odyssey. If you're not enjoying it, or, like, you're just like, I don't care about the aspects of it, or, like, maybe the performance is shitty, you can always just go and play the Horizons version if you want, right? But if you only get Horizons, and let's say, like, hey, maybe you meet a friend in Horizons, he's like, hey, I'm going to switch over to Odyssey and do some ground missions, and do some of that, like, FPS stuff. Oh, sorry, I can't join you. So I don't know. I don't like the fact that, like, it's all, like, divided now into, like, okay, you've got console universe players, you've got 3.8 Horizons people. Like, if you're playing in Horizons 3.8, which you'll still be able to do even after they update it, like, you can't see anyone who's in Horizons 4.0. And if you're in Horizons 4.0, you can't see anyone in 3.8, you can't see anyone in Odyssey, right? And I think most people are going to be in Odyssey these days, but there are a lot of people that are still, like, diehard Horizons people. You looked at old pictures you took in Horizons. Odyssey looks better textures, more rock variations. Yeah, Ray's like I'm kind of like, okay, I think there are areas where it looks better and areas where, yeah, like, you get, like, weird flickering planets, and I don't know, are they bugs or is it just a difference in how the engine works? Like, I don't know. I think there are elements where Horizons does look better, and there are elements where Odyssey looks better. Like, if you go down to a planet at sunset and stand on a hill in Odyssey, it looks freaking spectacular. Like, if it were me, I would just say, get Odyssey, dive in, get the full experience, you know, and then if you want, you can, like, try Horizons. I'll see if in the next couple systems I can find, like, a cool landable planet with atmosphere, because honestly, like, it's freaking cool. Like, to me, the coolest thing about Odyssey, like, okay, yeah, there's FPS shooting, and it's okay, right? It's not the best FPS that you're ever gonna play, but it's acceptable when you factor in the fact that, like, there's all this other crazy crap going on. But to me, the number one feature of Odyssey is just the sense of scale that you get when you step outside your ship and you look back up and you're like, holy crap, that's big. In Horizons, you could get that sense through VR. Like, the scale in VR was, and that's where I agree with Dove Enigma. I'm like, the biggest loss from Odyssey was, ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a water world. It is mapped, but here's an atmospheric. Does it have gooey goodies? No biologicals? Oh, okay. I'll find one with biologicals. The lighting is also looking better in Odyssey now. That's true. Yeah, the planetary atmospheres look incredible. Incredible. You can't go back to Horizons, right? Exploration on foot, looking up to the sky, being blown away. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm full Odyssey. I haven't stepped foot in Horizons since Odyssey dropped. Odyssey, in the first 6 months that it was launched, like, was really rough. Really rough. And I feel bad, because, like, FDev obviously, I think, pushed that out for financial reasons, as opposed to, like, oh yeah, we feel like this is good to go. And they kind of paid a price for it, right? The reviews tanked, people were angry, everyone was, like, complaining and stuff. A lot of those people, you know, if they were to have stepped in now, it's like, okay, this is not bad. Okay, here's one with biologicals. So let's go down, and I'll just, like, quickly land on a planet, so you can get a sense of, like, what Odyssey has as, like, its creme de la mint. I don't know if that means anything. FDev got another 40. I know, man. It's like, don't blame me. Blame Ascorbius. Yes. Always blame Ascorbius. Yeah, the shadow quality is better. And look, they are improving it, and they're going to continue to improve it. And Horizons is going to get, like, patches for maybe bugs, right? It's not going to get any new features. It's not going to get the cool new shinies. I mean, maybe it will, in, like, 4.0, I guess, like, from what I understand, is it's basically, like, we're putting the Odyssey code into Horizons, so you'll get all the stuff that Odyssey people get, except you can't get out on your ship. You can't land on these, like, atmospheric worlds. But yeah, FDev got a little more money for me too. They got, like, another, was it like $12 or whatever? Well, not, it was, like, more in Canadian, but, like, I bought some arcs this morning to get the Anaconda skin. That just looks freaking cool. Like, I love this, like, I don't know what this shit is up here, but it looks like, it reminds me of the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Just a bunch of crap on top of the ship, but it makes it look super cool. Anti-aliasing. Yeah, see, that's the stuff I'm talking about, where, like, that, like there are aspects of Horizon that look better, but I'm like, they'll iron it out in Odyssey. Just give them, like, another year or whatever. And then complain on the forums. 100%, 24/7. Hey, what up, Dead Star? How you doing? 07. Alright, so let's just land on this planet just to showcase, like, the coolest aspect of Odyssey, which is just getting out of your ship on an atmospheric world at the Daylight Terminator, so you get, like, a crazy sunset. What type of world even is this? Rocky Ice World. Like, if it was, like, a neon atmosphere or whatever, or, like, an ammonia world, some of those have, like, crazy sunsets. So this will be, like, an average in terms of, like, the beauty spectrum. Although, it's kind of looking cool as we get closer. It's so, like, this is the thing, like, it looks fuzzy from far away. Like, there is a little bit that kind of, like, tickles me out of immersion. But, I don't know. This is still my #1 game. I think it's not a game. It's an experience. It's a world. Alright, I'm gonna land right at the border. Like, pretty much, if you land in the sunset zone, you're gonna get some cool views. I wish this one had a thicker atmosphere, though. The setting, render half the planet, made me chuckle. With this on surface, look a bit grainy. Wait, what? Render half the planet? Is that... that's not a setting. Is that real? Is there something in the settings that goes, like, only render half of the planets? I mean, look, this looks freaking cool, man. Like, there's your space, there's your rocky ice world. I hope I'm actually going to be able to land, because I am in an Anaconda, and this does not look like smooth terrain. Okay, let me try to land maybe a little bit over here. I should have brought a smaller ship. I really should have just done the dolphin. I should have done a dolphin exploration build, but no! I want to fly my Anaconda. Look at that, we got blue skies over there. We got blue skies, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, forget what it's called. So you can see, like, You're getting a nice reddish tint because we're in the sun zone. Or not the sun zone, the Terminator. The day-night Terminator. Which sounds badass, but it's just what it's called. I do really like the lighting, though. Oh, yeah. That's a crisp Crimson Clementine. Oh my god, I'm going too fast. Power to shields, power to shields. What's the gravity here? It's only 0.25. What's going on? Oh, okay, I'm just a bad pilot. That's fine. Actually, I like this, the look of this world. It looks like something from, like, the original Star Trek. They would always land on, like, the same set. Like, their set for planets. It was always, like, this rocky world. Where it's just, like, a couple bushes and rocks. And, strangely, atmosphere. It probably means render planets in half the resolution. Probably for people who like too much on the surface. Oh, maybe. Okay. Can I get under that? Oh my god, I can. Like, look at the scale of this, right? Like, when you're in the Anaconda, you're like... You feel like you're just flying a spaceship, but this thing is freaking huge. Let's try to... Oh, I don't even have the jetpack juice to get on top of it? Okay, hold on. Is it the checkerboard thingy? Okay, I can maybe get on the landing gear. Okay, I picked the wrong suit. I should have gone to my exploration suit, but I can stand here. And then maybe just wedge myself in here. Like, how cool is it that I can walk around on these little areas of my ship? Like, for the longest time, we could, oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna get my better suit. The only thing that really still drives me nuts is the stupid blue circle. Like, I want a ladder to come down, or like, I want to, like, go through a door and have, like, an elevator loading screen as opposed to, like, this immersion-breaking blue circle. Hopefully that is something they address. Sneaky ninja slushes, that's what I want. Okay. There we go. Like, I can walk right up to my cockpit. I love it. I actually haven't been on the Anaconda with this ship kit yet. There's my chair. It's looking kind of dark in there. And it's like, you could stand... Oop, I get up there. You can stand on your ship. You get, like, little suit cosmetics. Look at that beautiful, beautiful sunset. Like, this is space porn 101, you know? You get little emojis or whatever. Salute! Hi! Yeah. I love it. I mean, in terms of, like, exploration gameplay, like, I don't know if I could find a planet around here. I didn't map this planet, so I don't know what the biomes are like. Can I stand on this? Oh my god, I can. Yeah, I think they patched it because before it was like the ship kit parts were not part of the ship, and so like they would actually, like, you could shoot them and they would take no damage and the ship would take no damage. So they actually had to fix that. But yeah, like the exploration gameplay is like you go around, you scan plants. It's a little annoying because you have to scan 3, but when they launched the initial version, you had to do this stupid mini puzzle that everyone hated, and they just like, cut it out. I remember the developer who came up with that too was like on a stream, and he's like, "Yeah, I made that. Everyone hated it. Sorry." Install a bar in a hardpoint roof party. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have ship interiors and then, like, customizable ship interiors. So you could be like, yeah, I want a hot tub. Another commander could be like, I want a science lab. But, I don't know, man. It's just like, this game, honestly, there are just moments where you stop and go, what the hell is that? No, seriously, what is that? Is that just the star cluster? What is that? It's probably just a star cluster. Oh, hold on. What direction is it even in? Oh, why am I'm hitting the wrong buttons. But seriously, what is that? It's likely just... Like, sometimes you get these little clusters of stars. But, like... Oh, man. It just looks so cool. You like the surface textures in icy planets? Yeah, I agree. I love it when you get like a nice smooth icy planet with a lot of canyons. Alright, I'm gonna go back to space. We got a long way to go. We're hunting anomalies here. 54 jumps. This is where I'm like, I wish I brought the carrier. I could just lazily sit there for 15 minutes, jump it, sit there for another 15 minutes. But no, that's not exploring. I want to see it. I want to see shit. Is that a nebula? I don't know. Oops. Just stabilize. Yeah, it looks like it looks like it's like there's a nebula behind it at least. But yeah, the nebulas do tend to have those. Okay, so that is Barnard's loot. That is... What is that? Is that the Eagle Nebula? Kind of looks like an eagle. Okay, so it's like the opposite side of Barnard's loop. So if I were to go into... Not there. Here. And like... Look that way. It's going to be this way. Maybe it's this NGC 7822. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You can see the cluster of what are they? Oh, there's a black hole. The O-type stars and B-type stars. Yeah, these guys are bright boys. If you're ever going out to the Heart and Soul Nebula, like over here, I remember seeing like a crazy nebula along the way that had a lot of those super bright stars. Don't know which one it was though. Was it the Jellyfish Nebula? No. What's that pink one? Oh, Neutron Star. Of course. Oh well, moving on. Also, what I love to do is jump from the atmosphere. I just wish you could see a little bit more of your jump animation. I love the idea of like jumping from a planet's atmosphere. This is a nice, pretty big planet. Here's a good screenshot. You think it's other planets in the system? No, I think those are, that's like a star cluster. Because I've seen those before, and I don't know if it's like the way that the procedural generation works. Like sometimes you get these super dense, bright clusters, and they're all like in a line or in a square. If they happen at the end of a zone, sometimes they can have these really weird kind of neat shapes. NGC 7822 has your tourist beacon. Oh, cool! I didn't know that. Maybe I'll go check it out on the way back. Or is it on the way? I don't know. Hold on. We are going kind of down. Yeah, like that's like out of the way. We're going like the way that Valor is going, and he's like way ahead of me. We want to go there. But yeah, like if you've not played this game, the crazy big feature is like this is an entire galaxy, and every star is visitable, unless it's permanent locked, like Polaris. Let's not get into Polaris lore. But like you zoom in on any part of space, and it's like, yeah, you can go there. You go to the middle of the galaxy. Hold on, why am I so like off of the galactic plane? Yeah, like look at all those stars. You can go there if you want to go there. You have no friends in this system. Aw, lonely. I like to just like, as I blast through each system without scanning things, like, oh yeah, see, like look at this. You could map these planets, get your name on them. First footfall. Actually, did I not get first footfall on that planet that I was just on? It's amazing sometimes where you're like, yeah, like I'm in the middle of nowhere and a bunch of people came here and tagged everything. And yet we still haven't explored, I believe, like 1% of the available stars. And if it's to believe, we've explored less than 1% of stars, and someone has been in the system that Raxla was in. If you believe the rumors. But we all know the rumors are true. I'm glad I found you first. Okay, let's just take a peek. Oswald Bastable. Okay, that name makes me laugh. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Now we're in the Uchos systems. So as we get a little bit closer, I do want to do another like audio comparison and see if that signal is getting louder. Now, the way that people, I think, have been finding these, and I actually just recently signed up myself, is through the Canon Discord. They have like a record of, I guess people, you have to link something to Canon, but they have a record of where people are getting hyper addicted. And the way the first one was found was some commander was going kind of behind Barnard's Loop in that area, that sort of very hard to navigate, permit locked area, and they got hyper addicted in an area where hyper addictions don't normally happen, and that triggered you know, a little bit of a hunt in that area, and they managed to find. I'm just gonna see something for a sec. Is this really the only? There's just one little guy in here. Just one little icy body. Are these all discovered, by the way? Yeah. Well, that's even mapped. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you want to get like New Earth. Yeah, see? Those stars are still there. It's just this big old bright cluster. That's cool though. It creates kind of like a nice point of reference for like navigation or whatever. You know, kind of like your orientation or whatever. You're saying terrain checkerboard rendering is the name of the setting. Oh my god. I try not to touch the settings because honestly, you could spend hours and hours in the options menu, Elite Dangerous, and get lost and never find your way again. I hear that some commanders are still there setting their options to this day. Usually when you're in a system and you see stuff is actually coming up on this map, that means that someone's been here before and at least honked it, right? Now, if you were being a thorough explorer, you would, you know, drop out, look in your FSS, scan everything, and you actually might find, okay, so, yeah, there's 22, okay, so this might be a good example of this. 22 signals detected, but only 14 bodies on the radar, right? So it actually might be something that no one has discovered yet. So let me just take a moment to scan. Because before we had this FSS scanner, the way you used to have to do exploration was you literally had to, like, you would honk, and then you had to, like, literally, like, visit each planet. You had to get really, really close, and then once you were in a certain range, just pointing at the planet, it would scan it. Now you can just kind of, like, sit in one spot and use your FSS to kind of scan everything in the system, which I do kind of prefer. It's just like, you know, especially when you get those like some stars that are like literally like an hour away in Super Cruise, and it's like, I'm not going out there. Well, I want to scan everything in this system and then see if anything new pops up on the galaxy map. It would be nice to get my name out here, you know, before the bubble burns and humanity's gone and all this like. Oh, you know what? All those extra signals are probably asteroids. Because honestly, most dedicated explorers are gonna map the entire system. They're not gonna leave stuff on the table. Did I get anything new? I don't think so. No, it was just asteroids. Stupid asteroids. I hate them. I hate them too much. It's like Anakin Skywalker hates sand. I hate asteroids. They're thick and coarse and you get everywhere. You scan everything, you're OCD with it. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm kind of like either I'm just jumping honk and jumping honk, but honestly, like, there are systems out there where, like, I found a neutron star and an Earth-like world. Like, an Earth-like world orbiting a neutron star, which is kind of crazy, because how the hell did you get an Earth-like world around this, like, highly unstable radioactive thing with shooting plasma out into space? And it's like, when I look at it on the map, it's only those two things. But I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I know myself, and probably what happened is I just scanned the Earth-like world and then moved on. I am not a completionist. In fact, I kind of like leaving some room for other explorers to get in there. Like, I'll usually tag one thing or two things that I want to tag, and then like, hey, if someone else gets here, let them get their name right next to me, right? Anything interesting here? What do you got? Big Bad Mad. You got first footfall here too, so oh, not there. Only one biological. One biological does not get me out of bed. You still need to set a keybind for 50% throttle. Yeah, I don't have keybinds for that. I always just eyeball it. I need to get a HOTAS because I still play mouse and keyboard, and I feel like a HOTAS would be way better, especially in VR with a HOTAS. You'd be like full immersion. You're waiting to transfer from Xbox, so fairly new on PC. Been playing it with the settings a lot, trying to get the best experience once the transfer is done. Yeah, well, I guess that's happening next week, isn't it? So your wait is finally over, or at least almost. Soon, TM. And yeah, I think look, if you wanted to, you could get like a dongle and get an Xbox controller, and just like continue to play with a controller. But I think mouse and keyboard is like, I like mouse and keyboard, because again, the bindings, right? Like, I look at the people that play on controllers and like, how the hell do you remember? You have to hold down left stick, push left, right, A, B, and that's how you get to your third option sub menu B. It's like, whoa, I just pressed like 1. And even if I got a HOTAS, I think I would still have a keyboard for a lot of my regular bindings. But then the big thing is like, okay, if I got a HOTAS, I haven't changed the way I fly. I have to relearn everything. It's scary. And then also, like, what other games am I going to play with a HOTAS? Check if high metal content bodies are terraformable and map them. Yeah, they're supposed to be, like, I think it's like Earth-like worlds are the most valuable, then terraformable water worlds, then water worlds, and then terraformable high metal content, right? I don't know if it's that order specifically, but I know they're pretty high up there. You get a lot of money. Like, this looks like a high metal content, and it's not mapped. All right, fuck it. Let's map it. Let's map a planet. Only 47 jumps anyway. Taking a couple minutes to map anything. It's not gonna be the end of the world. You came across a weird bug earlier. You went to a previously scanned system and you'd handed in all the data previously and you jumped in and it didn't show any planets. Okay, that is a bug I've seen, and I've seen it in weird ways. When the two moons were colliding last week, every time I re-jumped into that system, only the gas giant that had the moons attached to it wouldn't show up. But all the carriers were there, so they were kind of just like carriers floating attached to nothing. Until you actually got close to the gas giant. So yeah, I think there is some sort of bug there. They can just add it to the list. Let me just see here. Is this terraformable? No. It is not. I'll map it anyway, whatever. Get my name out here. And then again, if it is landable, which I don't think it is. Yeah, so someone else can get first footfall. Ochost FAQ. If you don't know the answer, read this FAQ. Your motherboard has Bluetooth. What? And it lets me connect existing Xbox controller without a dongle? What? They make those now? That's kind of cool. Alright, I'm probably going too fast, but let's see. Oh. I can do a flyby. I think I did it. Because one of the probes missed. I'm just gonna keep flying by. Let's just see. Look at that. Full completion. And efficiency bonus. I love that. A drive-by probing. Alright, moving on. Let's keep the jumping. Because we want to see some Thargy boys. I want to see a Stargoid. And I want to try and drop on it and crash, because it's weird. This is where I'm like, I don't know if that, like, obviously I don't think Frontier intended us to find these things and then crash, but it's like, Frontier, you know how your audience finds stuff within like an hour of you putting it into the game. You need to expect that people are going to find these things. Anyway. Going to have to do a lot of keybinds. His muscle memory is ingrained. Yeah, I mean, changing how you play, I think, that's what kind of, I guess, intimidates me of getting a HOTAS, because I'm like, I'm going to spend a lot of money and then, like, on getting one, and then I don't know if I'm going to like it, you know? After you honked it... Okay, after you honked, it showed you'd scanned all of it, and now you can't hand the 0 credits data. What? So you got zero credit universal cartographic data in there? Well, if you want to get rid of that, just go blow yourself up in a sun. When you die, you lose all your exploration data. Or maybe do like a bug ticket. Get Frontier to do it. Be like, can you remove this from me? Yeah, I want my $0. I demand my $0. Pretty cheap, if not terraformable. Still better than Rock and Ice Worlds. Yeah, Rock and Ice Worlds are pretty much like useless. There's literally no point to, you just move on. That's why it's like, if you go to a system that like, everything's scanned and then the moon's the gas giant, like no one's even bothered because they are worthless. Although, you can usually now find some cool atmospherics with biologicals. And biologicals, again, not really great payout, but, you know, if you're into rank, exobiologist rank is what you wanna go for. You get some sweet suit swag if you do. I gotta get my combat rank, man. I gotta get triple elite. I'm so close. I just need to kill people. Something like that anyway. I'm a PC noob. I mean, I'm not like an expert, but like, you know, I can navigate around a PC. And I've always been a PC supremacist or whatever. Because, you know, it's like consoles, I don't know, man. It's so like, a PC can do everything a console can do and all this other stuff. So why not just get the one, why not invest in just like a good PC as opposed to like people get like an Xbox, and PlayStation, and it's like, oh, I want to play this game. Oh yeah, no, that's for PlayStation. I only have 2 controllers. You know what I mean? Like, I guess with PC, you can, like, consoles are maybe better if you're having like friends over and want to game together on a TV kind of thing. But, you know, for personal use, PCs just do so much more. And what the big advantage is too is mods. A lot of games that have mod support, there's so many more options on PC than you would have on console. Not that it's, you know, do what you want, right? Like Blaze, I don't care. You play console, I don't care. I just am a PC. You thought ammonia worlds are more worth more than Earth-likes and water worlds. I think they're high up there. I don't know if they're worth more than Earth-likes and water worlds. Maybe worth more than water worlds, but terraformable water worlds are actually like insanely good. Someone has there's a chart out there. If you Google like Elite Dangerous Exploration Planet Value, I remember seeing this like ages ago. There's like a chart. Oh, hold on, wait. I have the technology. Hold on. Tabs. Let me bring up the computer again. Can you see it? Where'd it go? Oh shit, did I close the window? Wait, no, it's here. Can you see it? Okay, it's there. Okay. Hold on, where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse. Okay. Okay, I found it. Elite Dangerous Exploration Planet Value, and then go like images. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. This thing is cool. I love that people do this, and like I could spend an hour just looking at this. And I don't know if this is updated for today, but yeah, Earth-like worlds, yeah, that's your highest value. Or yeah. Why are there different types? I didn't know there. Oh, okay, so like that's Earth-like, then maybe outdoor world, I guess. I don't know. Water world. Okay, was there not a better one of this? Oh, whatever. There's like tons of these actually. maybe if there should be like a chart though. But oh, go back, Google. So yeah, Earth-like world, then water world. Oh, then high metal content planet. Interesting. And then ammonia world. Then rocky body. What? Oh, terraformable rocky body. And then water world. So like, yeah, Earth-like and then water world that's terraformable are your top two. So that makes sense. But yeah, ammonia is pretty high up there. Handy little stuff to know if you are trying to maximize your exploration. For me, it's just like, does it look cool? Okay, I'll scan it. Like Earth-likes and water worlds, I will usually, those are the ones I will always stop for. High metal content, yeah, I often skip those over, but those are more valuable than even ammonia worlds. Wow. There was a CG where they were paying very high for ammonia worlds for a while. I mean, okay, so like, exobiologist, a real bitch to level. Holy cow, I gave up on it quickly. I agree. It's super freaking annoying. Cold, you bought a HOTUS, but it took a month to learn. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing. Also, the like having to set it up and take it down. Like, I don't have the desk space to have that thing going the whole time, so I would have to like take it out, put it back up. Well, that looks cool. Yeah, I'll scan that. Ooh, look at that. That's a thick atmosphere. Ooh, that's the thick boy. Which one do I want to go to? See, that one has the cool green tint, but like, it never works out. If you actually go down, oh no, you have to have it mapped first. I kind of want to just like scan these, map these two. It's only 42 jumps. Some gas giants can be worth a lot. Yeah, I like scanning the gas giants with like ammonia and water-based life. Yeah, but like the idea of like packing away my keyboard. The thing is too, how many USB ports do you need? Like, I got an Oculus. I haven't played it in friggin' forever. The one thing that shocked me was like, oh, I got the Oculus. Oh, it like I guess they've moved on now in technology, but like it required like all of my USB ports. So I'm like, okay, I can have the Oculus plugged in, but in order to do that, I have to like unplug this dongle. You know, like you actually run into the point where you're like, oh wow, I have to go get like a USB, like a thing that you plug in, and like you plug into one USB and it has 4 jacks. But then with Oculus, like it needs to be powered, so it's like, oh man, it was a struggle that I wasn't expecting. Like when you start running out of USB ports, you're like, oh my god. And yeah, I'm like, where does the joystick plug in? Probably USB. And then if you have a HOTUS, which has like 2 components, you probably need 2 USB ports. I mean, hey, if you've got a dongle or a motherboard that does Bluetooth, that's cool, man. That saves you a USB port, right? You need to reactivate your ED head tracker. I never tried that. I feel like I should. But I feel like I'd rather just have more VR. Only terraformable high middle content are good, but a lot of people skip them just like me. So you can find mapped ammonia worlds, but not mapped terraformable high middle content. So there you go. So that's like a way to find those missed opportunities. I love these 4 progress. This is a nice green tinge. I like this planet. Though I really want to see the one further out, because it looked like it had dope atmosphere. What's the data on this now? High metal content. It is not terraformable. Damn. Pristine though. Pristine reserves. Was it 5 organics? Where do I see that? Oh, 4 biologicals. And it's ammonia. Okay, that's an ammonia atmosphere. I'll do the other one. I want to see thick atmosphere, boy. your HOTUS is only one USB cable. Which one do you have out of curiosity? Because I was looking at the one that everyone tells me to get is the one that like Elite was modeled after, which is like the Logitech X52 something Pro. It's that one. It's that one. It looks like that. All the buttons are in the same place. And the reason they say to go for that one is because it actually has like the twisty. Like you can twist it and that accounts for your roll. Versus the other one I was looking at was like the Warthog or whatever. Okay, that's what Cytec X52. That's the one. That requires one USB. You're playing it on a USB extension lead, and the power to it's okay. Well, that's comforting. Because that probably would be the one I'd get. Because like if Elite based it off of it, and that's like the closest to like the experience, then yeah, that's how I would do it. So wait, okay, so how does it work? Do they plug into each other, and then like that plugs into the computer, or is it like they're connected through the Wi-Fi's? A very old Thrustmaster. The Thrustmaster sounds far too sexual for me to... It's like, come home and I'll show you my Thrustmaster. A head tracker is the closest to VR, but might be annoying in the stream for us viewers. Yeah, you'd probably start throwing up or whatever. But why care about us? Send barf buckets. Maybe that should be a thing. I'll get spatula-branded merchandise and just vomit buckets and bags. You can buy your very own spatula vomit bag. Here, puke in this. It's got my face on it. Puke on my face. Oh. You did have the Cytec X52, but lent it to a friend, but then lent it to another friend without asking me. Oh my god. It's probably on the other side of the world now. Yeah, I hate... Like lending things to friends is basically like... If I've lent something to a friend... It's only because I've accepted the fact that it's never coming back. I learned this lesson when I had my Evil Dead 2 Collector's Edition tin DVD, and a friend was like, I've never seen Evil Dead. And I'm like, well, I will do you the honor of lending you the special Collector's Edition. It comes with all the DVD features, like scene selection. Remember when that was a big deal? I don't know, maybe that dates me. When it's like, oh my god, I can watch specific scenes again, and this is crazy. It's got menus. I never saw that again, and I still miss it to this day. I feel like I should message him on Facebook and be like, hey, remember when I lent you those DVDs like 17 years ago? Do you still have those? Because I need them back. Alright, coming into this planet. You're supposed to die laughing when she named for the name of Thrustmaster. It's so, like, innuendo, right? I can't not read it and think, like, it's just like, hey, I'm the Thrustmaster. Or it's just like, I'm the penetrator. Like, penetration and thrusting are two things that, like, yeah. Like, if I worked in, like, aerospace engineering, and someone was like, we need to align the thrust to avoid atmospheric penetration, I'd be giggling, and they'd be like, you're so fucking immature. But I wouldn't be able to stop. There's some... I don't know if I should say this, because it's, like, actually, like, work-related, but, okay, let's just say... oh, fuck, I already fucked it up. Let's just say I know some dude named Dat Ho. And I'm like, what? That's a real name. And I'm like... I can't believe that. I love shit like that. I'm a very immature, and I giggle a lot with that sort of stuff. Thrustmaster, penetrator, Dato. Your Thrustmaster V2 as PS3 PC Switch. No idea whether it'd work on an Xbox. That's a really specific Switch. Like PS3 and PC. This is why I don't like consoles too, because like the iterations or whatever, right? It's like once they put out the hardware, yeah, they can update their software and their blah, 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 blah. But you want new hardware, you have to buy it all again, right? PC, you can like be like, yo, my video card's out of date. Just take it out and put a new one in. Okay. This is a 2-prober. We can just launch those and see if we can get close. Okay, the atmosphere looked a lot thicker on the on its profile picture. I think we just got catfished by this atmospheric world. Like, it's still pretty interesting looking. Ooh, what you got there? Oh, no, not that. This one. Bacterium, Fonticula. Blech. Moving on. I've seen enough Fonticula to last me a lifetime. Alright, I'm gonna minimize the mapping because we got 42 jumps. I'm gonna need another bio break before we can get there. But I can stream longer today. I can do it. That's why I started early. I'm like, this is gonna take a while to get there. Throttle up, please. Does the Sibian work as well? Works as a controller. That's where I get confused. I don't know the brand names. I have no. I'm not a keyboard man. Zerstorer. There might be a title. Did I pronounce that correctly? Zerstorer. Zerstorer. One of these HOTAS can switch between console and PC. Oh, that would be actually a cool feature for a HOTAS if you could like pop it over to console. Can you play like car racing games with a HOTAS, or is that like incredibly difficult? So I wouldn't mind like that's the thing too. It's like if I had like 3 or 4 games that a HOTAS would be good for, like if I played Microsoft Flight Simulator and what's that like jet fighter game? I know Dove Enigma mentioned it earlier too. I saw it in the chat. It's like DAC or something like that. But like if I had like a few different games that were like Flight Simulator style or whatever that were all HOTAS supports, I think I would be more into it. Please educate Spatula what a Sibian is. Oh, is that like a thing, not a brand name? Like a Sibian is like a man from Siba. He's a Sibian. This man is a Sibian. He's from Siba. Siba land. I always get like that looks like an Earth-like world that's just like really dirty. But no, it's HN1. What is that actually? HNA. Is that ammonia? Zerstorer means destroyer in German. Jabo is short for Jagdbomber. So it's a fighter bomber destroyer? I mean, that's pretty multi-purpose. High metal content. I might as well scan all the high metal contents because if one of them is terraformable, that's money in the bank. This is what happens is like I go out for a purpose and then as soon as I'm out in the deeper space, it's just like I get distracted. Let's see what we got here. We catch any good fish? Nope. Okay, I still haven't mapped that one, so that's not high mechan. That's also not terraformable. Not terraformable. Not terraformable. Okay, what was that one that I wanted to scan then? Is it like in this bandwidth? Which would be like icy bodies, rocky worlds. Oh, no, it's an ammonia world. It's totally an ammonia world. Yes! Yes! Maybe I should map that. Because I don't think it's mapped. Hold on. You have not... Yeah, it's not mapped. I'm getting my name on that. Oh, shoot, I should have clicked in there. Give me that ammonia. Pneumonia. You named yourself after an anime character. It's pretty obscure though. I find like there's just like anime is such a default. I know like I like I've seen like back in the day like Akira, what was the other one? Ghost in the Shell, like the classic kind of animes. The ones that like I haven't watched too much anime, but like Death Note, Attack on Titan, and like these are so super well known and common. Terraformars or Terraformers or whatever. That one's crazy. I don't have that. I haven't watched that much. Like, I never got into like Dragon Ball. I think I remember watching the first Dragon Ball, but not like maybe 2 seasons. I feel like I should watch more anime. You're not telling me what it is. What is a Cybian? Is it a dirty word? If I say it to the wrong person, will they slap me? Yes, there's meant to be an umlaut. I know what an umlaut is. It's little dots above the O. I am sophisticated in my knowledge. But I don't know what a Cybian is. It's a Cybian. It's a man from Cyberland. I'm assuming it's like a Logitech, a Cybian. I'm probably wrong though. And oh, this is 6 prober. Okay. Ain't too far. Yuck. Ammonia worlds look pretty though. I wonder when we're gonna get to land on them and what they look like on the ground. I mean, if you think about it, it's like the only experience that any of us has is, you know, we all know what an Earth-like world is like, unless you live in a basement or chained there. In which case, let me know in the chat and I'll send help. I'm gonna Google Cybian if you don't tell me what it is, because now I feel like I'm saying a dirty word. Let's see here. Give me the stats on this ammonia world. No volcanism. How does that even happen and you have an atmosphere, right? So pretty though. Oh, let's hold on. This is all about audio. We gotta listen to it. Hold on, let me mute the music for one moment. First, let's FSS it. Target too close. It kind of looks cool how when you're in the FSS, it kind of gets shrouded, right? Okay, what about just like... Can you hear anything? Don't Google it live? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Can you hear the little pitter-patter of Stargoid feet? I hear like some staticky stuff. Wow, wow. Okay, I don't hear anything. Okay, I got it. I got jumps to do. 40 jumps. I keep getting distracted by lovely scanning. Okay, don't Google Cybian on stream. Okay. On the next bio break, I'll Google it on my phone. Just so I know what it is. So that I don't say it to the wrong person. You've watched 1.5 thousands of animes. They are nice. I enjoy the style. There's a couple other ones that I've watched, but I can't remember the name of them. The problem is, like, anime always seems to get weird after a couple seasons. Like, it just get, like... That's what I remember about Death Note. Like, I remember I watched... They made a feature film of it, and I'm not talking about the shitty Netflix white people Death Note one. But, like, I watched, like, the movie first, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. And I watched the anime. And the first couple seasons, I was like, oh, this is dope. And then, like, it was like, okay. It felt like it was at that point where it's like, okay, it should end now. And then it just, like, kind of kept going. And I feel like it's like any anime that becomes successful, they just, like, extend it. That's how I felt about, like, the Attack on Titan series as well. I'm like, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. And there's been some interesting twists and turns, but it's kind of like... They had like really good moments where they could have like gone for the finale, but it just keeps going on, and then it gets weird. Google Cybian with his pants down. Woohoo! We got a neutron boy, a very fast one too. Okay, how am I getting codex discoveries for like neutron star? Am I in a different sector of space? Because I'm like, I've seen a neutron. Whoa. Okay, give me that juice. Give me that juice. I like that juice. Look at that camera mode. Oh yeah, I like that boy. Look at him go. He's having a time. I would love to see a neutron star in real life. Already discovered. I'm guessing, like, neutron stars, usually everything's mapped. Oh, wow. You could get first footfall here and map something. I'm going to skip it, just because we've got 39 more jumps, just to get there. And then I got to get back later. Though, for the stream, I just want to get out there, and I want to experience this crash. And then the other thing is, like, so now that we're able to see these Stargoid anomalies, I'm just going to call them Titans, okay? Because that's what they are. Let's get it. We already looked in the... People looked at the crash logs. We know they're Titans. You can't fool us. But I want to see this Titan. So what people have said is, like, there's a cloud. What was that? You're stalking me. How did that happen? Was that on... Someone's stalking me. What the hell? Was that through Twitch or through YouTube? I don't know. I put... It's like, what do you call them? Streamlabs? I installed that ages ago when I first started streaming. Like before I started streaming regularly, I did a few like creators round table back when I was relevant enough to count for my opinion to matter. But like, yeah, it's like, okay, I don't know where that was coming from, but yeah, thank you for stalking me if you're here. Okay, I did not get my boost. Ooh, lonely little gas giant. First discovered by Wooden Frog. Yeah, no, I need boosties. As a native speaker, Zerstorer is usually used in the context of ships, not so much planes. And yes, there's been a Zerstorer planes during World War II. Destroyer bomber. Isn't Frontier putting out like part of their obviously like their publishing branch? Don't they have like some World War II or no? It's a World War I game, which I'm like, ooh, that's cool. World War I was a very interesting war in the sense that like it started out with people like cavalry on horseback and ended with machine guns and tanks. Like the escalation was crazy. But I'm like, yeah, I've kind of like resolved to myself not to just buy Frontier games to support Frontier anymore, because like, it doesn't, like, I only care about Elite. But this one actually kind of interests me. Ooh, that was my autocorrect. It comes from the BF110 in my case. The BF110. The Luftwaffe. Was that the Air Force? Was your grandfather the Red Baron? Ew, plain looking boring gas giants. After all those green gas giants, I'm like, I don't want to look at these beige balls. Give me some green, give me some blue, give me some color to my gas giants. Nowadays, it's pretty rare for an anime to go past 12 episodes. Yeah, like, I feel like the British kind of do it well with limited series, where, like, series typically don't go over, like, 2 or 3 episodes, or, well, then you have, like, what was that? That's like Coronation Street or something, where it's been running for 27 years. But, like, I like shows to have, like, a beginning, middle, and end, and, like, know when to end, as opposed to, like, we're just gonna keep dragging this on until it's no longer good, and then it gets canceled, which is kind of like the American television style, right? So it's like, oh yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Some blue gas giants. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lick them. I like this one too. It's like caramel. Red Baron started off in the cavalry. Bury me in Tulsa. I like that. Been gone a couple weeks. How's the scanning going? Well, I mean, like, I'm just like scanning stuff as I'm heading out to see this second anomaly. So, like, if you've been gone a couple weeks, I'm assuming you know about the Stargoids, right? Like, if you don't know about the Stargoids, Whatever you have in the bubble, move it because it's gonna burn. They coming. Big Papa Proteus has pissed off the hive mind. I've not been paying attention to my fuel scooping. I should just like top that up. I really need to like pay attention now that it's like, ooh, hold on. So when you see something like this where there's a gap here, I'm willing to bet there's a planet that just hasn't been scanned. Hold on. I'm burning. Let's just go away from the big hot ball of burning nuclear fusion. Okay. Icy body. What else we got here? Because usually, yeah, if there's like a gap like that, it might be that someone came here in the olden times, before the FSS, and they may have just skipped something. Or maybe they were just a lazy explorer like me and then just like don't care about scanning everything. But that might be your opportunity to get your discovery in there. So let's see here. You got a discovery? No. Okay, so maybe it's just a glitch. Like seriously, what's going on? But I do like that there's a trinary thing here. I could map some of this stuff if I wanted names, but no, I'm not exploring, I'm mystery hunting. Remember your purpose, Spatula. You're 34 jumps away, man. I mean, that's better than what we started. It was like 80, right? Reasonably speaking, we are more than halfway. And look at all the people out here. Everyone's out here hunting mysteries. I love it. It's such an engaging time to be a commander. My granddad was a Sidewinder pilot. And then my daddy was an Apex driver. It's okay, just call the space rats. I don't want to have to call the fuel rats because I have never, ever had to call the fuel rats. And I want the first time to be special. I want it to be honest, I kind of want to prank them. I want my first fuel rats call to be a fake. I had an idea for one. I'm not going to tell it because I might still do it, but it'll probably get me banned for life. From the fuel rat services. That is a cool one. That's like a noir gas giant. I like this. That's like a nice, you know, like monochrome. Discovered by Duncan MacLeod. You know what? I want to map this because I like it. It's noir. It's cool. He found the first Stargoid after his Operation Breakwater anti-salvation. Who? Oh, Julian McCoy ran an article in our Milky Way supplemental end of July. What is the Milky Way supplemental? Are you part of Canon? Are you a Cannoneer? Or a fuel rat? I don't follow these magazines. Milky Way supplemental. I love the fact that there are so many, like Sagittarius Eye, and then Galnet Digest, the Beetlejude and Witherspoon, the Burr Pit. Like, there's so many great content creators in this universe that like fill in news and happenings and kind of do like cool stuff or make comic books. Oh, what was that one people showed me last week and I was going through it and I can't remember the name of it now. I should have bookmarked it. I'm actually pissed at myself because I wanted to bookmark it and I forgot. I showed it to Takosa though, so probably could go into my DMs with him and re-find it. But it was like a really cool comic book that was kind of like had some animated aspects to it as well. I was really super impressed. It was really a lot of fun. Zarek Newell has come online. Ladies and gentlemen, the Overlord is back. If you don't know Zarek Newell, check him out on YouTube. One of the best emergent content creators this galaxy has ever offered. There is an old Spatula episode, The Ostentatious Overlord of Eravate, where I encountered Zarek Newell, and it still to this day is one of my favorites. I am so glad to see that he's logged into the game for the first time in probably a couple years. He had moved on, I can't remember to what other game, but he was kind of like done with Elite, which, you know, a lot of people were. But he's back now, ready to dominate the galaxy one more time. I feel like with Salvation dead, we need a good antagonist. We need we need some baddies. But Zarek Newell is a very entertaining character. 21 probes. Do you remember when probes were launched, like at the very first, like Frontier actually had this debate over like giving explorers like a limited number of probes, and then they were like, oh yeah, we decided to make it like unlimited or whatever. And I'm like, can you imagine if you only had like, okay, I could take 500 probes with me, and then you had to like use materials to restock them? That would have been so brutal. Probably over-probing this. Now instead you just have to wait. You can do 4 probes at once, and then it makes you wait to just recharge them. But it's like if they had given us like, okay, yeah, you get a cap on the number of probes you can take out there. I would not have been happy. Okay, I might need to get down there-ish. Hopefully not. I'm not getting my efficiency bonus on this one. Oh, I probably didn't even need those extra ones. Hold on. Come on, give me 90. Just give me 1%. 1%, I ask. Give me that. Yay! It is mine. I get the mapping bonus. I like that. That's a cool looking gas giant. Let me just go close to it in real life. Okay, there's a little bit of color at the belt. Or is that the ring? No, there's a little bit of some brown schmears. I like that. That's sexy. Okay, hold on. I did not do the rings. And I might as well finish the job. Oh, switch mode? Did I go to combat mode accidentally? Oh, it's just one ring. Discovered one new astronomical object. And look at that, you got Painite and Platinum there. What a lovely gas giant. Okay, moving on. How many more jumps? 33, okay. You can do this, spatula, just avoid distractions. I've never called them myself yet to synthesize some Japonium at some point, though. Like I said, that Guardian FSD booster can save your bacon. Because you get a free jump to the nearest, like as long as it's within the limit of what the Guardian thing boosts you, you can jump unlimited free times. You don't even need fuel, other than for life support, which is kind of important, but not really. I mean, that's pretty cool. Order of 12 Fringe Science. I like Fringe Science, but also pretty graphical Milky Way Investigations, converting to full graphic novel. Now August was the first full graphic novel style. That's cool. Aside from Fringe Science, we help players living their best RP life in the Elite Sandbox. That is what it's all about. Living the best RP life. Anything interesting here? Okay, stop getting distracted, Spatula. You need to jump in the honking scoop. Otherwise, you're never going to get there. You're gonna burn up in the sun. I do have an AMFU. If anything drops below, I think 70%, or is it 80%? I think it's 70% where you'll actually start getting malfunctions. So I did bring my little repair thing. But of course, the auto field maintenance kit has at 98% already. And the irony is, I was saying this at the beginning of the stream, I'm like, if you're gonna bring an AMFU, bring 2, so that you can repair one with the other one, but I didn't. I didn't do that. Just engineer the planet scanner thingy. Not going to fly there to mine. What? Engineer the planet scanner thingy. You mean like engineering for like the surface scanner? I do have engineering on it. I've got what is it? Oh, I think there's only like one thing you can engineer it with. 1 second. Let me hold. Okay, where would it be? Yeah, detailed surface scanner, expanded probe scanning radius, so it just like takes more power but increases the angle of the dangle. I'm just looking for Earth likes really at this point, or water worlds. I will stop to scale. Whoa, what's going on? Frame rates. Frame rates. Frame rates. 25. See, this is like, Odyssey still has some weird moments. I've never had this stuff happen to this degree in Horizons. Yeah, I know, no one's gonna fly there to mine. I get you mean. Yeah, like, no one's gonna go this far out just to mine. I mean, there are better well-known overlapping spots closer to the bubble. But, hey, if you're out here and you happen to stumble upon it and you're hungry for some platinum, I mean, I feel like a gas giant with unscanned rings. I haven't, like, completed the job. You know, it's like, it's maybe OCD at that point as opposed to importance. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you get anything for, like, scanning rings. Like, you don't get no cash bonus. Probably should have waited until I was away from the star, but that's fine. Alright, I'll pop a heatsink. I've only got, like, how many left? Oh, I got plenty. It's fine. I got plenty of iron and nickel. Oh, Valor, you're going AFK? Okay, go spend some time with Mrs. Valor. Make sure that, she's doing okay. It's gonna take me a while to get there anyway. You got there quick because you got a better jump range than me, and probably not as distracted. You have a pre-engineered surface scanner, 50% coverage. Okay. Was that from a CG? Because obviously, if it is, then I can't get one. And I was actually wondering. I'm like, Salvation was selling a bunch of those like modified Guardian weapons, and assuming those things are even still gonna work in the future, because I don't know. We'll see what happens with Proteus wave things. But like I didn't get all of the, like, it actually kind of it screwed me up because I got one of them not realizing that like it's not an unlock. Like you spend the same amount that you would unlock a permanent thing to just get one, and then you have to spend those same materials to get the next one. And so I didn't realize that, and I was like, oh, that kind of feels a little wasteful. So I only have like one of his frag cannons and one of his railguns or whatever. And I'm like, I did want to get a second one of each, but I didn't have the materials. And I don't know, he dead now. All the megaships are blown up too, so I don't know if can I still get those? Or are they like, now it's like, yeah, those were exclusive to pre-Aftermath. I don't know. There's actually detailed surface scanner version 1 you can buy from the tech broker. Okay. It has twice the range. Oh wow. Okay, that's a much better benefit than surface area. I don't know. Do I want to use less probes more efficiently, or do I want to be able to start shooting those probes from further away? I kind of actually feel like the probe radius probably is the better one. But it would be nice to have both, to be honest. Okay, this is great. These are like very little, just like, I'm not gonna get distracted by a 3-star system with no planets. 24 niobium. Ugh! I just spent the last one of my, like, I only had 1 niobium and I spent it engineering this Conda. And I'm like, oh my god, I have to go grinding, and I have to go grinding for raw materials, and that is the one, that is the worst one, because that's the one where you have to get in your SRV, drive around, and shoot rocks, and oh, more carbon, that's great. I can't even pick that up because I'm full. Oh, sulfur. Yeah, don't need sulfur. So it's just like, yeah, where be those metallic meteorites? Give me those 3 metallic meteorites and I am golden. But that one is probably the most painful grind. Like, I don't mind the ones where it's like, okay, you go to a signal source, you pop your collectors. For those, you can just go high-grade emissions, get the grade 5 mats, and then trade those down. But for some reason, raw materials, I find that those ones just take forever. Like arsenic, niobium, and germanium usually isn't bad, but like germanium, selenium, that kind of stuff. Ruthenium, georgina-inium, Michelium, Jessicalium. But you just watched my LaveCon video. Yeah, it was fun. Is it 3 years now? Holy shit. Yeah, it was 2019. I wanted to go this year. I really miss That was a fun time. I enjoyed meeting everyone. Yamix, the Scorb, and Greytest, and who else did we stay with? Oh yeah, me, I guess. I was like, yeah, there were 4 people. Who was the 4th person? Oh yeah, me. And we did. We played like VR games and whatever. Scorb was like hosting us one night at his house. He made us food. Played the host. Barbecue. It was an awesome time. And I know LaveCon obviously didn't happen. Well, I guess it was like either it didn't happen or it went virtual in 2020, 2021, and then this year it happened, and it happened in Milton Keynes instead of the weird hall that like it was like in the middle of like the English countryside. Like it was like remote, right? Like I was very glad that I was going with like a Scorpius unit to drive because I feel like it would have been like a $50 taxi. Cool place, but like, you know, like there was a reason why they were letting people just like buy a pass to set up tents there, because like it was kind of a little bit out of the way. But this year it was at a much more accessible location. I wish I would have been able to go, but I already had plans and I was going to Mexico. So I went to Mexico for a week. That was a lot of fun. Just like a first time going to Mexico vacation. You know, put on a sombrero. You know, that's go to the beach, go to the ruins. I went to the Chichen Itza. And it's like I can't also spend money. Oh wow, those like clumpy stars are getting closer. See what I mean? Like it's a nice little waypoint where you really feel like there's like an anchor in the sky that you can see getting closer. You said it wrong, and it expanded probe scanning radius with twice as much as you can get normally. Okay, so it's the same thing. Like, cause I think there's only one type of engineering for that thing. Like, it's like it's either engineered with this or it's not engineered. What's that? That's spinning real fast. Like, that's real fast. Oh well. That's why we need planetary mining. Yeah, man. I feel like it's like I should be able to set up like okay, like if they were to do base building in Elite, let me start a settlement, let me customize like a fleet carrier, like what modules it has, give it operating costs, but then I can set it to like different tasks. So like I set it to okay, I want you to mine, and then whatever the composition of that planet is, it like gathers materials. So I'm paying upkeep, but I'm getting materials so I don't have to grind, right? Like, I'll pay upkeep if there's a benefit, unlike fleet carriers where you just pay upkeep because you have to. It's stupid. I hate it. Like, if there were, like, for me, it's like, okay, keep fleet carrier upkeep, but only if you want your fleet carrier to be actively doing its thing that you assign it to do. So if you're like, I want my carrier to be like exploring, then it's just maybe sending out probes and mapping within a radius of itself up to, let's say, 100 light years, whatever it is, and you can just park it out in the black, and it's going to explore that little bubble, and you're paying the upkeep for it to be doing that service, to be like sending out thingies. And maybe set it to mining, and then yeah, it's bringing back materials, and you're just seeing your material bank go up, and that's what you're paying for. Or maybe you set it to like defense mode, and then it's like sending out security in the system and increasing the security system and interdicting people and annoying them and asking them to submit for scans on behalf of carrier X, right? Like, and then let's say like you say I don't want the carrier to do anything, then okay, cool, your upkeep is like basically nothing. That's how it should be. I hate the upkeep. It's stupid. As a proper surface mining setup where we plot that revisit a week. Well, exactly, right? And yeah, exactly. Have other commanders, if they discover your base, they can raid it, right? But then you need to counter that so that, like, look, because someone could just grief your base and, like, you know, come back every day and steal your crap, right? So you need to have, like, defenses and security forces, and maybe you make it so, like, you know, you can raid a player's base once and then you get like banned or whatever. That's for the developers to figure out. Fleet carrier, you pay for cargo storage, mainly useful for testing new game mechanics like the corrosive tissue samples from Stargoids. So I was thinking about this, like, oops, hold on. I wiggled the USB and my headset fell out. Hopefully you can still hear me. But like, okay, so think about the Guardian Ramtalk quest, right? Before fleet carriers, this was introduced. In order to complete it, and I guess there's like two components. One is just like scan a bunch of stuff. The other one is like you have to scan specific obelisks with specific things in your cargo. Some of those things include Cyclops tissue, Basilisk tissue, different Guardian artifacts. And of course, at the time, you had an SRB with only 2 cargo slots. Now they've given the Scarab 4, but at the time you only had 2. But you had to hold all that shit on your ship. So let's say you wanted to do the Ramtalk quest. Well, okay, you take the quest. Now you got your 4 weeks or whatever to complete it. You have to go out, kill 2 different types of Stargoids without dying, so you don't lose the tissue. Then you have to go get X, Y, Z, the whole shopping list. And let's say, like, you know, you wanted to switch ships at any point from, you know, the ship that had all your shit on it to, like, oh, I want to just, like, go with a friend and we're going to go dolphin exploring for an hour. Oh, wait, I don't have cargo space for it, right? So carriers, I think, the main benefit that you get is having commodity storage. Like, I'm a carrier hoarder. I have so many commodities on my carrier, meta alloys and Stargoid tissue samples and anything that you could possibly need. And that is the true advantage of a carrier is commodity storage, and then also, you know, hauling your ships everywhere, right? So it's like, okay, I want to go to this system with my Combat Viper rather than doing it in 48 efficient jumps. I can just do 1 jump and then pop out. Exploding waffle. Oh, look at that, another Noir gas giant. This one with no rings. Whatever. I already got one. 18 jumps. This is the part where I'm just like, I don't even care anymore. Honk and go, honk and go. I only stop for Earthlikes and Water Worlds at this point. Although, that looks cool. And maybe limit mining to maybe 1 planet per commander. Yeah, I think like you know, just like you only get like 1 fleet carrier, I think like it should be like, yeah, like you get 1 base, you have to make a big hard decision as to like where it goes, and that's your base. And if you want to have the base on a different planet, then hey, you gotta shutter your old base, that goes away, and then you can maybe do it again. Okay, why am I getting all these discoveries? I must be now in a different region of space, right? I guess where would I find that? If you zoom out far enough, does it show you the regions? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of like right on the border of this region, whatever we call it. It's so weird when you do go outside of the Inner Orion Spur or whatever, and then you're like, what? Codex for like an M star? Like, I've seen those before. And again, it's like, even this far from the bubble, I'm seeing names everywhere, and yet we've quote-unquote only visited 1% of the galaxy. Like, there's so many stars. There's so many. And you can maybe link that mining to the BGS and minor factions. Ooh, that would be interesting, too. Yeah, because then it's like, do I use my 1 base to support Dangus investigations in Ballones, or do I use it to like get the materials that I want, right? That makes it a interesting strategically decision. You wish you saved more meta allies. They're for sure going to be useful for the Stargoid Human Unity project we've been organizing all year. Well, go to the Mega Barnacles, because they're not too hard to harvest now. But you know what? I was seeing something too. The East India Company has a bunch of carriers, and they will sell meta alloys for tritium. Ooh, you're a purple boy. I want a blueberry. Yeah, I want blueberry, but yeah, I'm scanning you. You're a blueberry. But like, yeah, the East India Company has like fleet carriers that, because like meta alloys you need to unlock an engineer, and so like meta alloys and a bunch of the different commodities that some of the engineers demand before they will even speak to you and allow you to grind for them and pay them. But like they are for the console transfer commanders. I saw this on the Burr Pit, by the way. If you want to go watch the Burr Pit video to get actual information, I'm just going to give you the terrible spatula paraphrases, things he doesn't understand about. But apparently, as people are transferring over, if you say something, if you reach out to them, say you want to do the trade, normally you give them tritium, they'll give you meta alloys kind of thing. They're going to do it for free. Like, you just say like, hey, this is part of Project Starfish or whatever it is, and they will give you free shit, which is lovely. Everyone likes free shit. That's, I think, one of the coolest uses of fleet carriers, too, is just, like, hoarding, like, rare goods and materials, and then being able to, you know, turn into a one-stop shop. It's like, you know, it's like, okay, this engineer has this unlock requirement, I'll load my carrier up, just sit in that system, put a buy order, and, people can come, buy that shit from my carrier instead of having to, grind away. I remember the one that really drove me nuts was like you have to bring like 25 Zehi biomorphics or whatever, and it was like there were only like every trip you could only buy like 6. So I'm like, wow, if it was I could buy 25, I could just do this in one go. But no, I have to go back and forth. And at the time it was like I think 6 jumps away or something, and I'm like, oh, this is just painful. It's a blueberry. I like blueberries. Okay, let's get close. Too fast, that's my cue to pop in. 10 probes. Oh yeah, you're tiny. Do the 4 corners. Then maybe one there. And then there. And there. I really like the probe mechanics. I actually think this is a really cool mechanic that they added in. And like sometimes it's like, you know, we spend so much time talking about the flaws and what we wish that we could see or what isn't in the game that we forget that there are a lot of cool aspects. Surface scan complete. Sweet. It is mine now. It belongs to me. At least the mapping portion of it. Alright, 16 more jumps. We should be getting close enough that I you know what, I should do another audio check and see if I can locate the sound. I wonder if it's moved as well. Because obviously these things are moving. That's scary. Like, we might even be able to see it. Probably not for a few more jumps. I think Frontier did do something which tweaks their visibility down a little bit. Hence the whole, just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there. Hidden inside of a code, inside of an image, posted on the forum. Like, okay, Frontier, we get it. You went to Mensa. Actually, no, I love that stuff, though. Okay. Yeah, I'll about 10 jumps out. I'll do another audio test. Then maybe I'll do another quick bio break. Because I've been streaming 4 hours now. Wow. And then we will be there. And hopefully we can get this thing to crash my computer. I'm going for blue screen of death, baby. If that's how we end this stream, then I know I've achieved something today. No, it is a crash to desktop. I'm not sure. I don't think it'll crash my computer. But I don't know. That's the point. Is I hear all this stuff on Reddit. I hear it on the forums. It means nothing until you've done it yourself. You got to go out there, and even if you watch this stream and you're like, "Oh, that's cool," go out here, do the journey for yourself. See it with your own 2 eyes. That's the fun part. You have a good rhythm for surface scanning. Now you do the 4 edges, 1 behind, then 4 corners. And if there's anything above 10 probes, you've not missed a bonus. The bonuses are pretty easy, I find, for the most part. unless I really screw it up. But always try to do the one, like, it's always about getting the one at the back first, because the probe takes longer to get around the planet. So I would do it the other way, where usually I'd get the back of the planet done last, and then I'd be sitting there waiting for the probes to go. It's like, do that first. And then while those probes are traveling, then you do the front. What do we got here? Anything interesting? No, just a bunch of beige balls. Fuel looks okay, though. I have not been paying attention to my fuel, and I have not run out of it. And I'm happy about that. Oh yeah, we close. We close. I'm telling you, though, getting back is going to be a chore. I'm not going to do that on screen, because it'll just be me complaining for 2 hours. Because it's taken me 4 hours to get here, but like I did the Far God stuff, like those logs. That was at least the first hour, and then kind of like dilly-dallied a bit. Valor, which direction is it coming from in respect to the target system? I would have to double check. Hold on. It's in SLEGI JD-W B46-0. I should probably. I don't even. This is on my phone too. Hold on. It's like go here. I'm gonna put this here. Go there and then target SLEGI SP-E. Shoot, my phone on the screen. D12-5. And then start going that way, I believe. That's from 2 hours ago on Reddit. Like, some guy posted it to Reddit, so... if all else fails, Valor, what we're going to try to do is use the FSS to locate the sound. So if you're, like, in that system, the SLEGI JDW B460, the one that X Mikey's put there. If you're in that system, and then point towards that other one, use the FSS and see if you can locate the sound or whatever, and then start heading towards it. But what I've heard is like, it may take like 20 minutes, the super cruise, to actually even get close enough to see the quote-unquote rogue signal source, which I get really excited when I say that, even though I know it's just going to crash the desktop. But I really want to see this green cloud. I've heard rumors of a green cloud in Super Cruise. However, this thing is moving fast, and from what I've heard, it's kind of like you have to treat it kind of like Midderland Hollow, where you sort of need to kind of get in front of it and let it catch up or pass you. Because ironically, Super Cruise doesn't let you go slow enough to be able to drop on it. Or something like that. It's weird. It's good. I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't experienced it for myself. I've just read about it on the forums, right? Which is, hey, that's why I'm out here. Let's figure it out. Hold on. I feel like there's unscanned stuff here. Oh yeah. That's a discovery. Yep. I was like, if there's an asteroid belt but no planets, it's probably because no one's FSS this. I will take them for myself. These are mine now. They belong to me. What the hell is that? Is that a B-star? Maybe that's the A-star. So you see, 7 out of 7 bodies, 12 signals detected. There are 5 signals that aren't here. What are they? What are they indeed? Very nice. So these are undiscovered worlds. We have set eyes on them for the first time. Even though Cirrus Nova was here, he just lazy bastard didn't bother here. You hear it? You hear it? Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me try to see, because I'm a few jumps away, but I want to see like how loud it is here versus there. So I'm just gonna pause the music for a second. Let us orient first. So I'm gonna set as a target. No, it was like right in front of me anyway. And FSS time. Oh, that loud. Oh shit, that is loud. Like right there. Okay, so like here, nothing. It sounds like a tummy rumble. It's hungry. Oh god, that's scary. Of course, I don't think at this point can we see anything. Like we're kind of pointed at it, so like, yeah, I don't think we're in visual range as of yet. Which again, it's like, how the heck did people find these things, right? And I guess like, I know the answer. It's because someone got hyper-addicted around here, and then it's like the hyper-addiction led to like, okay, we gotta go investigate this, right? Wait, that's not where I want to go. Where do I want to go? I want to go here to that system. Okay. Yeah, Valor, I think you're in the wrong system. Yeah, go to the JDW one. Or maybe are you oh wait, when you say you hear it, like you're pointing your FSS at the JDW system and hearing it. Because I think you have to go in the JDW system and then point at the other system. And I think it's like in between the systems. I don't know. Again, the information that I got is from the internet. I've heard that the internet is full of factual information that is to be immediately trusted and not questioned at all. But I don't know. I have this little problem where I just don't know. Okay, 11 jumps. I'll get to like close to it and then do a bio break. Now I am like, as we get closer and closer, I'm like, if I were a ganker, which I want, you know, there's part of me that wants to be. Oh! Waterworlds! Wait, hold on. Did Sirius Nova get them? Oh! Lazy son of a bitch. But not lazy enough for Waterworlds, eh? I see how it is. No, it's an explorer after my own heart. I do stop for Waterworlds. And there one. Non-terraformable, unfortunately. But I don't know, this other one is a little bit further on the spectrum. Could it be terraformable? Oh my god, it's terraformable! Oh my god, terraformable Waterworld! Oh! Nota bene! Which one? That one. This body's a candidate for terraforming and pristine reserves. With active water-based chemistry and carbon-based water life. We found a water world that has like fish and shit. That's wonderful. This one has fish too, but we're not going to terraform it. Woohoo! Payday! Payday! Okay, yeah, you're pointing at the B46. Yeah, so if you go into B46 and then point at the other, the SPE one, and then kind of head in that direction, you will eventually find a rogue signal source. According to the internet. Like, that's where I'm kind of like, okay, at least we know that, like, we can follow the audio cues, right? The irony is, of course, the end of the rainbow here is, like, it's not a pot of gold. We're not going to make any discoveries. We're just going to crash. The program will stop working. I don't know. I would so love to be a fly on the wall at Frontier as someone brings that up in a meeting and says, yeah, Yeah, sir, they found the signal source. What? And did they see the Titan? No, sir, the Titan is still on private mode. It's limited to the Mobius server that we've created for it. So what happened? Well, they dropped it, and they're reporting crashed desktop, sir. Excellent. Excellent. Let them crash. This is, this is how the developers think. They're evil. It's an evil cult. And they're trying to control our brains. Why? To control the future. And space. All of space. Okay. So I think when I get to 5 jumps away, that's when I'm going to do a bio break. Because the body needs to pee-pee. Oh, that's good. Then I will, I'll end the stream after we've investigated it, and then Spatch is going to eat some num-nums. And then I'll begin the long, lonely jump home all by my lonesome. I'll probably at that point put on, I don't know, man. I've been watching episodes of the original Star Trek again. Man, it actually holds up, I tell you, man. Even though the corny sets, terrible dialogue at times, some of the episodes are like it's like, you could tell that, like, they were like, we have access to, like, part of a set that was set up for Spartacus that has, like, Greek pillars and shit. Okay, great. We'll go to the ancient Greek planet then. Write an episode about ancient Greek. We need it, like, in 2 hours. Okay. Like, there was one episode where it's like, yeah, it's exactly like Earth, but they're stuck in the 1920s. And I'm like, that's because, like, oh yeah, they were shooting a gangster movie at the next set over. We have all these, like, gangster suits. Okay, we'll do a gangster episode. Like, there's so many episodes like that. But I watched the Mirror Mirror episode with Bearded Spock the other day. And then there was another one where, like, what was it? It was like Spock, there was like a woman that he was like getting all emotional for. He was like stuck in a cave with McCoy. Like, they went through some sort of portal and got trapped in the past because, like, every third episode in the original series had time travel. And it's like him and McCoy are like trapped in an ice age with like a woman who was stuck there alone. And then Spock becomes like feral just because, like, it's the year it is. Was that Joan Collins? I can't remember the name of the actress, but like Spock falls in love with her, and then McCoy's all like, "You pointy-eared freak, you're getting all horny and shit. We gotta get back to the captain." Meanwhile, the captain is like trapped in some other time period, like some sort of like French Revolution. And I'm like, oh yeah, of course, because every society in space has a French Revolution. And he gets back, and then he's like, "Spock, we gotta go." And then it's like literally, like, we have 15 minutes before the supernova explodes. Like, get your fucking ass here. And then Spock's all just like, "Oh, babe, it sucks that I have to leave you. I really like you. Let's make out one last time." And then, he leaves, and then they get back on the ship, and then McCoy's like, "Why aren't you upset, dude?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, the horniness is gone because time dilation and whatever." He's like, "Yeah, but, like, you had a real emotional connection there." He's like, "Yeah, but she died like 10,000 years ago. It's no big deal." Anyway, it's like the episodes end so quickly. It's so crazy. And then there's the one with, like, the lady that turns into the cat. Like, it's just like when the original Star Trek was good, like the Doomsday Machine, or the one with, like, the lava creature that was just, like, accidentally murdering people, and Spock had to, like, mind meld. The Edge of Forever, Guardian on the Edge of Forever. Like, when the original Trek was at its prime, oh my god, it was amazing. And when it stepped off of that, oh my god, it gets hokey, but entertaining. Even TNG has some of that. Like, I remember there was one episode where, like, Q wants to make, like, Riker into a Q, and so he's gonna test him by, like, putting him down on a planet, and he's like, "You're gonna battle some Civil War pig creatures." It's like, what? Like, how many drugs did you smoke when you wrote this episode? And then Riker turns into a Q and becomes all arrogant. He's like, "I'll give you all what you want. Wesley, you want to be an adult? Boom, you're an adult." It's like, Riker, what's wrong with you? Oh my god. I love TNG though. I'm actually like, I still haven't seen the trailer for season 3 of Picard, and even though I was not super into the first 2 seasons of Picard, like, I mean, you got the whole cast coming back, so I'm gonna watch it. I'm just, you know, lowered expectations. That's all I gotta say. The Halloween episode with the cat lady. Yeah, they were magic creatures. Was that Harlan Ellison who wrote The City on the Edge of Forever? I mean, City on the Edge of Forever is #1 episode, right? Like, Mirror Mirror is pretty good. I love the Mirror universe too, when they get back to the Enterprise and then Kirk's like, oh, how did you discover our doppelgangers weren't us? And Spock's like, yeah, it might be easy for civilized people to act like barbarians, but it's not easy. Like we found out instantaneously, dude. And then even like evil Spock is like kind of okay. Oh man, that was a great episode. But like Mirror Mirror, like City on the Edge of Forever, that's #1. Like it hits an emotional high that just like is amazing, incredible. Like at the end when he's just like, I could have saved her. Why didn't you let me save her, Jim? He knows, Doctor. He knows. Boom, your fucking heart shatters. It's so good. Oh my god. But then, yeah, there's some crazy bad episodes. The animated series introduced the catfolk that were in some of the Larry Niven novels, because Larry Niven wrote some of the episodes. You know, I have the animated series on DVD. I've not watched every single one of them, and that's probably a shame, because, like, as I understand it, all the original crew voice act. It's essentially season 4, right? I need to watch it. Oh yeah, Doomsday Machine, I love that episode. That was like the episode that got me into Star Trek, where I was like, damn, this is intense. Then what was the one where it's like, there was one where like Kirk, this was a bad one, where Kirk bodies, like a woman that used to date Kirk, body swaps into Kirk's body because she's dying, and then takes over the Enterprise and tries to pretend to be Kirk, but then it's like you find out that like she was dying because she had radiation poisoning and was getting the wrong treatment. And it's like, okay, wouldn't you want to go back into your body now that they know the correct diagnosis and can cure you? No, she just really wanted to be Captain Kirk. Okay. But it's like, again, it's just like seeing William Shatner acting as like a woman, and just, you know, it's the 60s. And, oh man, it was a great show. I will probably on the way back watch more original series Star Trek. All right, where was I? Okay, I'm gonna do a bio break, so I'll give you guys one more chance to riot. We're only 5 jumps away from the Stargoid, and that's where the real science will begin. Where me be my bio break. There we go. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay tuned. I'm back. Okay. All right. Riot is over. It's over. The Corbomite maneuver. Oh yeah, I freaking love the Corbomite maneuver. That's the one where Kirk tricks them into thinking they have advanced technology. Great episode. The weirdest one was the one with young Clint Howard in it. I'll have to watch it. Hey, Closet Bound, how you doing? Your grandfather was shut down over England. I'm sorry to hear. This wasn't like recent, was it? I hope not. All right, we're 5 jumps away. Or not even, yeah, five jumps away. And let's do some anomaly studying. Let's check out what this anomaly has to offer. What does it want? What does it feel? And can it be shot? Or realistically, it's gonna crash. We're gonna crash. I know it already, but we're gonna see maybe a green cloud because I've been hearing all sorts of things. But you know what? We gotta find out if the rumors are true. I'm glad I found it first. But yeah, man, I got so much love for Star Trek. Like, it's been a while since I've watched the entire original series. But, you know, it's like, hey, that stuff is on Netflix, I'm down. And honestly, exploring and jumping is so much better when you have TNG or Star Trek. Okay, hold on. 35 bodies, but I only saw 2. Yeah, this is a really... this area of space seems to be, like, below the galactic plane, and not that many people have explored. As you can see, yeah, there's nothing really... The cool thing about this spectrum is you can kind of get a glance, like, okay, here's Earth Lakes, no Earth Lakes, no water worlds, no ammonia worlds. So it's all just, like, asteroids, rocky bodies, high metal content. But as we talked about earlier, if there's a terraformable high metal content, which I don't know what part of the spectrum they kind of sit in, but let's just see if we can find one. Hello? Metal content, where are you? I think I heard the thing too. Here's something over there. It could be that star, but where is it? Maybe it's at the B star? Yep, yeah. Metal content, is it terraformable? Well, it's just, oh, I don't care. I only care about anomaly, but yeah, no, it's not terraformable, so therefore worthless. Oh, 1944. Yeah, that's a while ago. But still, sorry to hear that. Before the little patch, you could see it big. Now it's hard to spot. Yeah, they kind of... and I guess, like, I wonder if it was like, oh, shit, they weren't supposed to see that. Oh, Clint Howard was in the Corbomite maneuver and played Balok. That's... Okay, I'm going to watch the Corbomite maneuver. Like, after the stream, when I'm heading back off stream, I'm going to watch the Corbomite maneuver and the Doomsday Machine. We're going to do that back-to-back. Just do the best of. Like, I also enjoy watching the bad Star Trek episodes. Like, they're fun. It's corny, it's campy, it's cheesy, but hey, man, it's entertainment. Ooh, hi. Hi, Waterworlds. Are you terraformable? Because I will scan you. New to my content? Well, welcome, and enjoying it so far. Well, that's good. Until you get to the part that you don't enjoy, then it's bad. Most of it's pretty good. It's okay. I've been around for a lot. There's like, I am getting very close to, like, I've done over 100 YouTube videos, like outside of the streams or whatever. I'm getting very close to 100 canon episodes, because like I've done a lot of like non-canon stuff, like, well, one-off videos or whatever. No, it's not terraformable. Damn. Well, still, Waterworlds. And yeah, obviously, like, I've been streaming every Saturday for, like, over a year now. Pretty much since Odyssey launched, like, the alpha, I've consistently done every Saturday on YouTube. I've started doing Twitch as well. I kind of use Twitch as, like, random, hey, I'll stream a random evening, stream on a Sunday. Might be a different game, I don't know. But YouTube, I'm always doing Elite Saturday afternoons kind of thing. And it's lovely. But, you know, I started with all the YouTube episodes. So my Elite and Dangus series is kind of like the most content that you'll find. And it's fun. have some fun with the game in space. Okay, 2 jumps. 2 jumps, and we're gonna see some weird well, maybe not see, maybe hear, but I hope we can find the signal source, and I hope we get a crash to desktop. And I hope we see the green cloud. Those are my goals. I got goals, people. He's the weird evil boy in it. Okay, okay. I need to, hold on, let me Google Clint Howard, because I'm trying to put a face to the name. I'm like, isn't he like, yeah, this guy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like that name brings up a weird, scraggly face, and I'm like, oh yeah. Very distinct face. I like Clint Howard. Speaking of Star Trek, you're now up to episode 7 of Strange New Worlds, just 3 to go. Yeah, Strange New Worlds was like this huge breath of fresh air. Like after Discovery, which I didn't even get through, and Picard season 1 and 2, I was, they've ruined Star Trek, and then Strange New Worlds come out, and I'm like, thank you. Anson Mount, amazing captain. He's got the kind of charisma that you want in a captain. The cast is great. The format is great. The writing is better. Like, thank you for making Strange New Worlds. Like, I knew you could make good Star Trek this whole time. Why didn't you just make it? And there. And Strange New Worlds is awesome. And I love it. You sound familiar. We'll check out your channel every Saturday. Yeah, I do. Like, every Saturday, like, usually around, like 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I started a little early today because, like, we're making a heck of a journey. We're making a heck of a journey. But the YouTube algorithm likes to bury me. I like to think of it, it's like I've been doing elite content for like 7 years, and it's like some of my videos get like 200 views, but it's like I'm like underground, you know? All right, we have arrived. We're finally here. Okay, so we're in the SLEGI JDWV46-0 series. Let's just do a quick little peek here. Yeah, not seeing anything yet, which makes sense. So, according to my instructions, hold on, I should post this in the chat. I gotta scroll up. The only place I have it is in the chat. Okay, so, according to the instructions I found on the very trustable internet, really, there's not that many carriers out here. I thought this system would be like you could actually park here. Ooh, that's a pretty planet. Okay, distracted against Spatula. I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in this one. We need to target this guy. Just like look that way. Let's line her up. YouTube notifications suck. Yeah, and then they made it like it's like subscribe and then you gotta hit the bell. And it's like why do you make people like, isn't the point of subscribing that you want to see this content? Oh, but it's okay. I mean, I don't care. The people that find my channel, it's like, if you enjoy it, then that's all that matters. Alright, let me just mute the music for a second, because we're going to do some little audio stuff. Okay, gotta throttle down. So do you see, I don't see a spirally boy. Let's just look at it first, visually. It could be that red thing. I mean, that also could be a star. It's supposed to be very faint and kind of red and blurry. And again, the information is like 12 hours old, so it's also on the move, so like we have to factor that in. But if you can't see it, it doesn't mean that it's not there. What's that? Concentrated signal sources. Whoa! Okay. You guys are hearing that, right? Okay, hold on. Let me do spectral analysis. Hold on, let me get the spectrograph there. Ignore that. Stupid Stargoids. Okay, let me back up and then go back in. Rogue signal source. So this is new. Oh, I don't like that sound. Oh, I don't like that. That sounds Dangus. It's supposed to be 4 now. Well, okay. I mean, like, yeah, I've heard 4. Whoa, that is a noisy boy. So, okay, so here's my theory is, hold on, let me throw up the, this tab here, the browser. And if you look at this thing that Sally posted, there's an image with a Coriolis with 3 little starbursts. And this image had a binary thing that said, like, just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there, right? So my theory is, okay, we've got 3 in this image, so I'm expecting 3. But, hey, man, if we get 4, if we get 5, if we get 6, then move to Colonia. That's what you need to do. Okay, let's just stop this recording. Let's zoom out. Let's look at spectrogram. Okay, maybe let's just zoom in. Let's see, is there anything in spectrogram? I'm not seeing anything. Any messages, any images? I see like a wavy line. It's like going up and down wavy. Oh, what's that? Could be bars. Hold on. Let me get another take. Just bear with me for 1 sec. Yeah, hold on. No one say anything, by the way. You should be very quiet. What was that? Did you hear that, guys? I think I heard something there. Okay, that's for anyone that's just tuned in. I played this trick already. I did. Yeah, it's GoidHub. GoidHub.com. Okay, so I'm going to target this signal source. Okay, enough of this nonsense. That was obviously up. I planted it. Okay, I guess there's nothing on spectrograph. But, okay, 6,000 light seconds away. Oh, Valor! Oh, no! You're 400k. You know what? Okay, Valor, just jump to another system and then jump back in. And you'll be okay. So apparently it's 6,000 light years away from the star. Rogue signal source. Okay, I'm getting spooky. The hell was that? Okay, so Frontier likes to hide things in audio. I looked up how to hide things in audio and did my own little noise or whatever. It's kind of neat if you look into it. Just look up on Google like how to hide messages in audio. It's like called like spectrography or something like that, and it was neat. I did a little program where you could kind of like, you know, sort of write something out, and then it would give you a sound, and if you put that into Audacity, switch to spectrogram, yeah, there's like, you could put text, you could put URLs, you could put hidden messages in audio, send it to your friends. But I don't think the Rogue signal source is actually giving us any spectrography. It's just got a very, very creepy sound. So previously we were seeing like this sort of Thargy looking star. I'm not seeing like anything where that signal source is, because it should be like right where we're heading. Hello, Mr. Stargoid. So what's going to happen is we're going to get close to this spectrogram. Well, the spectrogram is the thing, but then like the art of it is called hold on, hiding message in audio. It's called stenography. Is like the art of like hiding images. So okay, here's the Rogue signal source. I'm not seeing any visual. Now let me slow down. And what you're going to notice is that this thing is moving. Or maybe it isn't. Oh yeah, no, it's moving. It's moving significantly fast. I think that what I've heard is like it's comparable to like Midderland Hollow, right? So like actually like docking with this thing or whatever, it's going to be a bit of a task. I did bring an interdictor, and I kind of want to see if it can be interdicted. Oh yeah, I also have a bunch of crap that I picked up at the Hesperus. But I brought meta-alloys, I brought an unclassified relic, I brought a Thargoid sensor. I got all the tools that we need, even though none of them are going to work. So, is this showing up here? Yes. So the description of rogue signal sources: a point of interest. They can be of interest to a variety of pilots and sometimes offer resources, credits, or threats. Well, considering we've never seen a rogue signal source before, I'm going to assume that threats is probably, like, threat of your game crashing is probably what they mean. But this is a signal source that is moving. But weirdly enough, I'm like, where is the Stargoid? I don't see, like, a Stargoid. Like, if this is it, should it not be, like, massive? There are free apps for your phone as well. Ooh, I gotta check that out. I was kind of scared because I was downloading a bunch of programs from like old download kind of sites, and I'm like, I'm probably downloading some sort of virus. So far, it hasn't hurt. The Winking Cat Moon. The Winking Moon. I mean, some planets can talk. You don't want to hear what they have to say, though. It's actually kind of annoying. They're like chatty Cathys, really. So, okay, so let's see here. Yeah, as I get closer, you can really see, like, okay, I'm moving straight ahead. And that thing is moving. Like, fast. So before we even, and I've got the music off just because, like, there might be something in the audio. That's the one, Closest Bound. Closet Bound. Closet Bound? What's Closet Bound? That sounds like an episode of Star Trek. Try SLEGI B46 facing SB. Well, I mean, I think this is it, right? Like, although, like, where's the weird Stargoid stuff? Like, I guess that's the whole, like, even though you can't see it, it's still there. As you can see, like, as I'm getting closer and closer, like, this is kind of hard to align with, right? You kind of have to use the Midland Hollow technique, get ahead of it, and just let it catch up. But what I've heard now is that as you get closer, and maybe if we can get it against the Milky Way there in the background, we'll get a nice view. I did turn my gamma up. Hold on, let me. Where is my interdictor? Just put it there. I'm just curious. No, it's not gonna let me interdict. It's like, get behind target. Okay, which way's the behind? So what I've heard is that as you get close to it, you're going to see kind of like a cloud obscure. So let's test that theory. I see you're back in the System of Valor. That's good. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, it's hard to, like... Oh, there we go. I could disengage, but it's going to crash to desktop. So let me see if I can get closer. Oh my. This is wild. Also, on my last bio break, I looked up what the heck... I can't remember the name of the word now, but whatever it was that I was not supposed to Google on stream. I Googled it on my phone. I was like, oh my. How have I got through this far in life and not even heard or have no knowledge about this? Midland Hollow was a puzzle destination during Winking Cat. That's true, I remember that. You know what happened? I accidentally sold my free vulture. I still have my free courier, but I was like, no, why did I do that? I accidentally sold the vulture. I was about to email Frontier support, and then I'm like, it's fine. It's a vulture. So yeah, as I'm getting closer, I am seeing like some fuzziness on the edge of this thing. This is weird, man. I'm now at 0 seconds away. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to keep it in the Milky Way, but it's like hard because this thing is like, it's got a mind of its own. Like if I disengage, it's just going to crash the desktop from what I've read. I mean, wouldn't it be fun if it didn't, and then I actually was the first person to see a Titan? So what I've heard now is like people were reviewing the crash reports from this signal source, and apparently the word Titan, it's like item not found, Titan. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm actually like maxing my throttle right now. So this is like, Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna try to go straight. I'm trying to get it aligned so that I can... I think it's gaining on me. Let's see in camera mode if there's anything there. Nothing. I got nothing. Yeah, I've heard the cloud is actually... Oh, wait, because it's over there. What is going on? Okay. This is truly a rogue signal source. You lost the multicolored flak launchers? Okay, I still have those. And I'm like, I am constantly paranoid about losing them. One of the other caches at a free Imperial courier. Yeah, that's the one. This is so weird. It's hard to really just get a bead on like where this thing is actually going. Like, I've never seen a signal source move like this. Okay, I wonder if I could just get, like, around it. I think the problem is because, like, I'm... Okay, hold on. It should be, like, coming to the side of me now. I could try, like, turning the contrast up as well. Okay, so now it's like kind of behind me and to the left. Okay, so I gotta go like this way. I'm using my instruments to navigate here, like a true commander. And then... What? No, it's over there? Okay. Now it's like right behind me? No? Ooh. Yeah, I'm not seeing like a cloud. I've heard that the cloud is very, very hard to get to appear. It's kind of like if you've ever gone in Super Cruise as close to another commander as you possibly can, you can actually see their ship. It's kind of crazy. Shoot the probes? Should I probe it? I have to throttle down to do probes though. So I can't interdict it. I am gonna drop on it, but like, where did the bad commander touch you? I am gonna drop on it, but oh wait, hold on, what's this? Oh wait, I'm going slow enough for DSS probes, but no, sorry, it's too fast for probe deployment. I can switch into it though. Whoa, okay. The thing is, what's that? Oh, team signal. Valor, did you drop on it? Okay, did you crash the desktop? Or is Valor going to be the first one to see a Titan? Alright, what do you say we just drop on it? Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. It's going to be crash at desktop time. But let's see what happens. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Almost there. Just hold still. Okay. Disengaging. Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay. There's Valor. We're in the rogue signal source. Okay, just don't go close to it. What is it? Okay, I don't see anything. Okay, I can't go into my FSS because, like, it's not there. It's like... Okay. Can I throw a research limpet at it? No. Okay. I didn't think you could make it into the signal source, but okay. It stopped moving, but I guess we're now, like, tied to it. So when you dropped out at 9 kilometers away, there's nothing to see. Well, just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there, right? I'm gonna have some collectors out. I don't know what they're gonna go for. They're gonna shoot lasers. Lasers? This is called the optical science. Okay. So I guess let's start going forward. Alright, this is not gonna end well. Perhaps you need tissue and or heart to for it to let you into its cloak. Shit, that's a good idea, and I have those on my carrier. I just didn't bring my carrier. My carrier is like 80 jumps away. That's not a bad idea, though. I really should have brought those. I did bring... Oh, hold on. I did bring... Hold on. Before we go forward, because it's probably going to crash if we do. What if I were to drop meta alloys, unclassified relic, and Stargoid sensor? And the collectors are going to grab all that because they're greedy little buggers. Ship scan detected. That would be the Stargoid doohickey. Okay, did I get that all back? Yes. Okay. Do you hear anything, Valor? Like, according to my opticals, there's nothing out there, but yeah, Valor's the Titan. Oh no! There's been screenshots of a massive green cloud. We're not seeing that here. Torpedoes have an unlimited range. I didn't know that. Okay, we'll move a little bit closer. I don't know how close I want to get because I feel like you cross a certain threshold. What was that? What was that? Okay, this is kind of intense. Live control of a commander. Oh my god, imagine if the Stargoids' own Proteus wave was like, we can take over a live commander, and then like one of your friends just like loses control of your ship and starts shooting you. Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually gonna put the gamma up because what I heard is like makes it easier to see. No, not cancel. Apply. Okay, still not seeing anything. I'm gonna put it like, let's say like 10. Very slowly now. Okay, that's just heat engine stuff. Not seeing anything. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Remember that. Okay, we are approaching the rogue signal source. Incoming F. Was it? I'm listening. Okay, hold on. Actually, you know what? Let me get the spectrometer up. Ignore that. Okay, I'm gonna put that on record. Okay. I probably, like, I wish you could actually retract your collector limpets because I can hear them. Tell me if you see a green cloud. I feel like it would be awesome if I could, like, actually just go down a bit and try to get this thing between... Why does the Anaconda not have, like, glass there? Why does it have to be, like, honeycomb? And those loose wires that everyone complains about. Now I finally understand after all these years. If I could just get it, yeah, a little bit more... There we go. Into the galactic plane. Alright, now let's, again, inch forward very slowly. Because there might be, like, I think there's going to be a very short window between, like, maybe seeing something and, like, everything going black and dying. Hey Stosh, how you doing? 07. We are here in a rogue signal source. Terrified about crashing. I've got my research limpets primed. Maybe we can get a Titan tissue sample. You think? I'm clicking all of the mouse. Okay. Let's try to get... I think most of the range for things are like 2 or 3 kilometers, right? But I like what I've heard is like you get close to this thing, crash the desktop. That's how it goes. Okay. Still not seeing anything, but just because you see it doesn't mean it's not there. And we're looking for any kind of anomaly. Ideally, like something in the audio. Hold on, let me put this on live spectrogrammo. Okay, there we go. We have the live spectrogram. If anything, if you see any like weird words pop up, like Goid Hub, for example, Like anything like this? Now let me know if you see anything like that. And by the way, if you haven't been to Goid Hub, it's hilarious. I love it. Night vision. Good idea. Good idea. And what about, I should turn the lights on because like I've got all these extra lights from my hazard kit. So I got lights on, I got night vision. Let's just go to camera mode real quick. And you can see the lights are on. There is nothing there. Like not even like discoloration, no like haziness. I'm gonna increase speed a little bit. Okay, as we get to like 2 kilometers, I'm gonna be very, very careful, but let's go a little bit quicker. On PC, there's inverse key setting. You can check on hotkeys, and if NVIDIA, you have GeForce experience. We found images in the nebula by changing our eyes to what the alien can see. What? Wait, what? Like by going like to other side of it? Okay, let me get a little bit closer. I'll stop right before 2. So I feel like 2 kilometers is like a good round number, right? Okay, I'm seeing something with looks a little bit like, okay, I'm gonna just go very slowly. Like, let's say 5. No, that's too fast, 5. And point directly at it, that way I know where it is. Okay, I'm seeing, oh, that's just engines again. So if I were to like, let's say, go in front of my ship, and then back up really quickly. So I think the camera's range is about 2 kilometers, right? Huh? Okay. Still nothing. So maybe we just need to cross that 2 kilometer threshold. You also got images of the ruins by turning 3D hologram and changing to UV type settings? Wait, what? David and Prometheus, for example, could see what they do in the unknown structure because in theory you could see UV spectrums. Okay, hold on. We're going to cross the 2 kilometer threshold. Let's see if we crash desktop. No. Okay. Let's get a little closer. We'll stop at, let's say, 1.5. And do another camera check. Turning night vision on and off. Okay, no. Might help me see something flicker, right? Do you remember back in the day when you had basic discovery scanners and you had to use like parallax and just like go down below the galactic plane and look for like the little star that was moving slightly faster than the background and that was a planet? Pepperidge Farms remembers. I love telling like old school commander stories. Do you remember when there were no engineers? If you wanted to oh, sorry, I was supposed to stop. Okay. Stop. And let's just go forward to the maximum that we can. Still not seeing anything. Turn around and look back. I feel like I hear something. Do you hear something? Okay, move forward to 1 kilometer. Like, my heart's actually beating. Like, I got a little adrenaline happening here because I'm like, what's gonna happen? Like, my assumption is just crash the desktop. Okay, also, Stargoids only see heat. Back then when it took you 3 months to get an A-rated Cobra. Frequency pitch bend to 314, like pi divided by 9, and detune to what? I was doing like in Audacity, it's like they have like a default for like changing vinyl formats, and I was like, oh, maybe it's like I'll change it from like 33 1/3 to like 45. Okay, I'm under 1 kilometer away. Okay, so let's do another camera mode check. I think what I'll do is just point at my ship, try and center it. Okay. Let's move backwards, see if we cross anything. I mean, it's not crushed so far, which is a good sign. Get to the maximum range. Now maybe zoom in. Go side to side. Up and down. Has anyone tried entering the Konami code? No, no research limpet. Oh, it can't interdict outside of this mode. Maybe my collector limpets are protecting me? A little bit of laser. No. Any of the scanners? No. Okay. Alright. Let's move forward a little bit more. Oh my god. You can hear it? Do you have a fighter? No, Valor has a fighter, though. Yeah, Valor, maybe send your NPC in, because what does he do anyway? Who cares if he dies? Just tell your fighter to attack the... Oh my god, I nearly had a heart attack, and it was just my computer saying collector. Limpets for dying. Okay, the Stargoid talked to us in the 3D shape kind of way because the satellite we sent up. We believe they can speak any language once exposed. Hopefully they do not learn English from monitoring the Xbox Live communications. I love that. That's great. Ray Mobula's just like got his finger over the F key. Okay, we're gonna attempt to get to 500 meters. I am hearing something. Stop, stop. Did you guys hear that? Okay, another camera check. What the hell? What the? No, don't attack me! No, not me! Valor! Oh, wait. That's working. That's working. He's going forward. I swear, I was like, am I being attacked by a Titan right now? Okay, there's still nothing there. Maybe, okay, maybe let's try dropping the unclassified relic again. And then maybe the Stargoid sensor as well. And keep the meta ally. And then let's honk. Boom. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Okay, it's just the sensor saying sensor things. Anything on the spectrograph? No, it just looks like gibberish. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, okay. Sorry, I just detargeted it. Do you have any logs from unknown structure to play while targeting it? Somewhere in here. Unknown signal? These don't seem to play anything, though. Unless maybe they're in, like, dog spectrum. Maybe they play, like, dog frequencies. That could be it, eh? Okay, let me try the other one, because I know there was one... other one that... No, not you. This one. Does that do anything on the spectrogram? Does the spectrogram cover the dog frequencies? Okay, where's my thingy? Okay, sorry. What's going on? Why can't I go up? Okay, something weird is going on here, because Even the UI is kind of locking up. I can't go further than that. What? What is going on? Okay, do you know Morse code for hello? Hello. I am Spatula. Nice to meet you, Mr. Titan. Would you like a snack? My friend Valor is very tasty. Sorry, Valor. Someone needs to be a sacrifice. Link how you had the link how you had to target Link in space and play the message to get it to work. Wait, what? The unknown signal is it. You play that while targeting the link to get more data. Wait, what? That actually does something? I didn't know that. And also, like, yeah, like, what's going on here? Because, like, I can't go... Like, once I get down to this, I can go left and right, but I can't go up and down. Like, that's up, that's down. That's up, that's down. Like, that's not normal. What if I did this? Discovered logs? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Well, that worked fine. Okay. It's like once I play that, it kind of screws up the UI. Should I like drop the thing and then do the thing? So I'll drop that, and then I'll drop that. Close my cargo hatch so that they can't bring it back. Then play the signal. Yeah. Anything? No? Okay. Alright. Let's maybe... Fighter can't see the signal source, no nav in a fighter. Okay, Ray Mobula put the Morse code there. Okay, let's try the Morse code. Hello. Stargoids say hello. Okay. I think it might be worth just going a little bit closer. I'm scared. We'll get to 500 meters and then do another camera check. As I get closer, I'm hearing like a deep bass. I'll shut up for a second. You can hear that, right? I just don't know if it's normal or not. The fuck was that? Oh my god. Stop at 500. Camera check. Like, just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there, which means this is a puzzle. Because we know Frontier likes puzzles. And I'm not seeing like a green cloud though. I'm not seeing a green cloud. My game hasn't crashed. Let's get as far away as possible. No, not seeing anything. Try some parallax. And we're not seeing like the Stargoid. Okay, I think like at this point, do I have the GeForce Experience app installed? Yes, I do. I don't know how to get to it though. Hold on. And I probably like GeForce Experience. It's how we solve the holograms at the Guardian sites. Okay. So what do you do though? Like you just go in and like I don't know what I'm doing. That's the problem. It wants me to log in, and I don't even... Oh, log in with Google. Hold on. Okay. Not now. I don't want to do authenticator. Authenticate everything in my life. Don't give me one more thing to authenticate. Okay, where is what do I do when I go into it? General home. Is it like different from the default thing that you download? Usually I would see Elite Dangerous here. I actually don't see it here. It has an option for OBS. That's interesting. Games and apps. I don't know what I'm doing. Control Z. Oh, oh yeah, I know how to do that. Or no, it's Alt Z. Yeah. Game filter. Add a filter. Which one should I try? Old film? Oh yeah, look at that. It's old-timey elite. Welcome to the frontier. Whoa, whoa, yeah. I did not know about this stuff. How cool is that? Can you see this? Is this coming through? You're probably not seeing this. Okay, what about... after you launch it, add depth of field ignore. I can add depth of field, and it makes it all blurry. I don't know if you're actually seeing these like filters come through. Filter negative, okay. Focus depth. Invert depth Z axis. And the Y. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Brightness filter. I can do this. Exposure. Are you seeing any difference in the game? Like if maybe do I have to exit this thing before it? Brightness and contrast, highlights, contrast up, shadows down, gamma up. Oh wow, everything's so bright. I don't see a difference though in terms of like OBS. I think it's like just pulling the yeah, like it's, oh, you missed the old-timey thing. Damn. Okay, I'm auto depth of field. Speed. Intensity. Turn it up, all the way up, and then reverse it. Okay, I don't know if you're actually, because you guys can't see it. Yeah, you probably have to apply it and then do something with it. What did I just do? Oh, I just launched the collector. Okay, that's okay. Beam lasers. Oh, I need pips. Okay, I think I need to go... Well, let me try going... Alright, let me... okay, so I'm gonna have this be that, okay. Actually, how do I remove this? Just relax, I know what I'm doing. I don't. Oop. Okay, hold on. I don't want that right now. So let's go there. Okay. I want to just move forward. We're gonna just get as close as we can to this thing. And if it crashes, then it crashes. And I will have done the science. Seems to be okay. Let's just put the weapons away. Maybe that's not the right signal that we want to send. We don't want to tell them, Let's see how close it'll let me get. I mean, this is better than crashing, right? Okay, hold on. I'm within 100 meters now. Like, whatever this is, it's right in front of me. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. So am I going to bump into it in a second? Like, I was told that that I would crash the desktop by this point. Okay. Can I, like, scoop it up? That's weird. When I move, it kind of moves with me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, oh, I turned off flight assist. Oops. Okay, I went right through it. And I'm still alive. Is it inside of me? Back up, back up, back up. It's apparently 30 meters. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So I can touch it. Hello. So what if I get right up to it? How close can I get? Can I get it in my cockpit? Well, that's weird. It's like, as I move up or down, it's kind of going with me. Okay, so I think this is about as close as I can get it. Let's try unclassified relic again, because these gotta be useful for something, right? Yeah? Yeah? You like that? Oh, apparently the collector limpet really does like it. Okay. So that thing, whatever it is supposedly like right in front of me. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. Like maybe it's in which space? So like, what if I charge my FSD? Like, okay, so like, let's just charge my SSD and see what happens. Okay, that does nothing. What if... Because that's like Super Cruise, and maybe the Stargoids are like, Super Cruise is stupid. So I gotta charge like this one. And we're in the Elysian Shore. Okay, that's the name of the region we're in. And... no. Okay. Whose FSD wake is that? Is that you, Valor? Yeah, Valor, you're still here, so whose wake is that? Was someone else in here with us? What is 1846? Oh, I guess someone was. Commander Notha. There was another commander in here? Okay. Hondo maneuver. What's a Hondo maneuver? I'm kind of like, I don't know what to do, guys. Like, this is a puzzle. That's crazy, though. We had another commander in the instance and we didn't even know. So it should be right. Like, where is it? Oh, there it is. Can I get it inside my cockpit? Like, I have a feeling the unclassified relic needs to be, like, some sort of... It has some sort of role to play. Oh yeah, you and me both, Valor. I was completely oblivious. I can't seem to get closer than, like, 15. Yeah, maybe it's instancing. That's probably the right thing. Commander Kryko! Oh my god, I know this guy. Hey, Kryko. Let's scan him. He'll think that he's being scanned by the anomaly. Is it not there anymore? Is what not there? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh yeah, maybe relogging. That's an interesting idea too. Is what not there? The caustic cloud? Oh my. No. We just got here. So Kryko, if you go back and watch my the Case of the California Conspiracy, we met this guy out in the California Nebula, and he was like giving us a bunch of like tinfoil theories about various things. This is like way back in the day. My favorite gameplay, loop or bug or feature. Is it a puzzle or is it broken? I mean, basically what Frontier does is take a puzzle, throw out 6 of the pieces, take a pair of scissors, cut up the rest of them, put it in the box, and then give it to the users. This is the Titan coming. Well, I mean, if this is the Titan coming, it's not really that intimidating, is it? I'm not hearing anything. So I'm coming. I'm like, I don't know what to do, but I'm like scared to leave and I'm scared to do anything. Like, what else do I even... can I do? Meta alloys? Maybe that'll entice him out. He wants some nummies? Nummies for Titan. Come eat. Meta alloy salad. Oh, damn it, you collector limpet, stop it! That was for the Titan, that was Titan bait. How do I get rid of my collector limpets? If I turn off the module, will it go away? I'm gonna waste all my limpets. There we go. That's how you get rid of a collector limpet. I'll turn it back on just in case I forget. Yeah, relogging is gonna be the next step, Valor. I just want to see if Kryko has any lore. Kryko, any tips or lore? Because this guy knows his stuff. There's a Titan is a ship Smargo. Wait, a ship Thargoid, little bit smaller than a moon, with a caustic cloud so dense the cloud have lightning bolt. Oh my. Oh my. Smaller than a moon. When you put it that way, it's like, uh-huh. I wish I'd brought my probe. The problem is I only have one probe. Interceptor patrol and swarm of Thargons. Wait, what? So, has he found, like, additional lore? Or is he tinfoiling? Okay, I gotta pick this thing up before, because as you can see, it's, losing, stuff. Bring me the meta alloys. And WTF, winter is coming. Okay. Gonna try to relog. See if that works. Like, I was really, really scared about a crash to desktop, and now I'm like... And now I'm in the mode where it's like, okay, now I'm gonna get careless and do something stupid. Are you in the same instance? Well, I am in the same instance as Valor and Kryko. But, like, I don't know about, the Titan, quote-unquote. Okay, I'm gonna go, like, back up a little bit. Just so I don't, like, relog right on top of this signal source. Which seems to be following me. I don't know, it looks like it's following me. That's weird. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna log back into Open Valor, but I'm just gonna try something first, just to make sure I get my own instance. Because Open is always bugged, right? And hold on, why is the gamma... Oh, it's... Oh, because I turned up the gamma in the game, that's why. I'm gonna try solo, because Open's always bugged. We know this. And then I'll pop back into Open. What is it? I got mail? I already saw these logs. Why are you giving me this now? Okay. Oh, light seconds. Hold on, is it moving away from me now? Oh shoot, I'm no longer in the same instance. Am I even fast enough to catch up with it? That's probably not the case. Okay, so hold on. So Valor, I'll be right back. I just need to try. I need to try this in solo because it's probably like we know how open works. We know how open works. It's not functional half the time. Okay, so just gotta quickly catch up with this thing. Not a problem. It's just a little weird. I'm gonna get it crashed on desktop now, aren't I? Because maybe someone else opened the instance and the Thargoid Titan ran away. Because maybe they're shy, right? I mean, if I was as big as Moon, I'd be kind of sick of weird ape-like creatures flying in metal boxes just looking at me and staring and ogling and shooting research probes at me and trying to do science. Okay. In the same instance, okay. Still not seeing anything. I'm being a little more reckless. But that's fine. Because we know it's harmless now. We know it's not going to hurt me. Do you think that they hot patched the crash to desktop already? Because that's what I was hearing everyone say. It's like, oh yeah. As soon as you drop in on it, it crashes the desktop. It says like, no Titan found. And then they probably freaked out and said, oh no, they found out about the Titan. Okay. So I'm not seeing green cloud. And like, not only am I in solo mode, but like I've like had to reinstance it through Super Cruise, right? Because they have now the ability to put some things in games without like having to do patches. Maybe that's what the 2 gigabytes was all about. Is like we put in like a series of switches that we can turn things off and on, so that when people find them too early, we can turn them off and disappoint everyone else. Okay, night vision. No. Ship lights. Like maybe they like lights. And I'll just turn this on and off. Yeah, what if I just like Morse code the lights? Dav and the hamsters are on it. I know, I mean like if I were an elite developer and I put something big in the game, like I would be up at 2 in the morning. Like I was planning to eat dinner by now, but I'm like I can't take my eyes off this. Okay, I'll try playing the thing again. I didn't know that these had any function, so if I play these, I should have brought a Thargoid link, man. I had tons of them. I was just like, these things do nothing. I shoot you. Why can't I shoot? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Do you like lasers? Wait, what? You are in danger. Is that just because I fired my guns? Or am I like in danger? Okay. Okay. Let's go back into open. It's weird. I guess when you log out, like, the thing is moving so quickly that, like, yeah, now it's 5 point whatever light seconds away. Like, now you've decoupled yourself from the object, right? Like, that's moving away fast. What is thing? And where did the Stargoid go? Like, I came here to see a damn Stargoid. This does not look like a Stargoid. If, like, it's far away and it looks like a giant star with giant swirly arms, then why is it that when it gets really close, it's, like, literally, like, invisible? Oh, shoot, hold on. Just let it pass me. There we go. There you are, my little taquito. Let me in. Let me in, damn it. I wonder if Valor, if you're still in with the rogue signal source, and then I drop in, even though it's moved, will I find you again? Like, I'm so curious. This is really interesting. SLEGI SP D12 Monday. The cloud will be back. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot that. As I spam the chat. Huh. So, like, he's saying Sunday. Okay. So, where did it go? Which space? You have a feeling it's been patched out, including the green cloud, as the others in the forums are saying they're finding nothing when they drop in. The next destination. Ah, so maybe the cloud was like the rogue signal source jumping? No, it moved like in Super Cruise. Well, this, like, signal source does, but what is the signal source? But, like, 8,000 C. Oh my god. Well, it's pretty quick. Now, hold on. When I stop here, because I should be synced with this thing now, right? Because I'm in its instance. Why does it feel like it's still moving? Oh, because I'm still moving. Duh. Okay, Spatula. Can I play it music? Let me play it the song of my people. Let me honk for you. Oh, there's Valor. Hey, oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to move. Oh, are you on this? Oh, sorry. Yeah, apology. No, I'm going that way. Why don't you go left? I go right. Excuse me, ma'am. Okay, all right, okay, fine. We'll just bump into each other. That's fine. This is so freaking weird. I should have brought my carrier out here, honestly. You did see a comment that fleet carriers create a cloud when they jump, and maybe that cloud was whatever this is jumping. Yeah, like maybe as soon as it's discovered, like the first commander to discover it. Oh shoot, I gotta stop Audacity before I have a 16 gigabyte long audio file. Actually, let's just zoom out and see if there's anything interesting on that. I do see some. What is that? It's like a zigzag. Like a zigzag. That's probably the proximity alarm from a collector limpet or something. I'm looking for like any faces, any. Ooh, what's that? Probably a cargo hatch. I mean, this is, you could just like print this out and blow it up and put it on a canvas and sell it for $200 at an art gallery, and some sucker would. Well, what's that? Zoom in on that, yo. What is that? That kind of looks like could be something. The other thing is too. Okay, I don't know if you've noticed this, but when you log in, hold on, let me. Yeah, that still works on the thing. Okay, I'm gonna just log out and then log back in. But when you log in, watch very closely at the ship in the center and tell me if you see what almost looks like Morse code. Like right now, I can't point to it. I'm pointing it with my hand, but I'm like, that's useless. Right in the middle, almost like little dots and dashes superposed over the ship that it's rotating around. And maybe that looks kind of similar to what you have here. Maybe they complete each other, and you add the one to the other, and it tells you the how how to get a refund if you're a console player. Whoa! Alright, well this has been very perplexing. Like, I wish I'd brought more tools. The problem is, like, I've not really seen a signal source act like this. Like, there's nothing for my limpets to target. I can't interdict it. I can't shoot it. And, like, people are saying there's a cloud and a crash to desktop, but that's been removed. And my theory here is that Frontier saw that people were crashing to desktop, saw that they were getting Titan from the crash logs, and said, ooh, we gotta make sure they don't crash. Just take out the stuff that would come before the Titan. And that stuff that came before the Titan was probably the green cloud, which we're currently not seeing. So that kind of makes sense. Like, I mean, essentially it's like Deus Ex Machina, you know, like divine intervention from the evil, sinister developers, but, I mean, that is their modus operandi. They are no strangers to this kind of intervention. Try dropping it one more time. If we don't see the clouds, you know what? Hold on. Let me just. I'm gonna just let it go. What the hell was that? Is that normal? Does it normally do that circle like this when you have it? Is that normal? Okay. What is that? Degraded emissions. Okay, yeah, don't worry about that. I've been there and I couldn't see it. Okay, so we're getting like multiple commanders saying that, like, yeah, they're landing on the signal source, they're not seeing it, which probably means that we're not going to see it unless we're special, which we are, but not that special. And also, okay, where is this thing now? It was literally right in front of us. Sure makes some weird noises in the FSS anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Can I still see it? Yeah, it's right in front of me. I can hear it. Kind of sounded like a turkey there. Turkey. But what is this signal source here? And like, I was able to, you saw when I started in here, like, I was able to use the FSS scanner to actually find it in the first place. But now, it's still there? Yeah. Did it just demine my tunings? Why can't... Oh, wait, no. I just didn't... I just forgot what they were. Oops. No, yeah, okay. No, that's... Thank you, tutorial. Thank you. Alright, well, you know what? I don't know what this thing is. I don't know why it isn't revealing its cloudiness to me, but this is interesting. Like, I was hoping to see a Stargoid, but I think this has been ultimately far more fascinating. Because here we have a new mechanic. We have a signal source that's on the run. It's on the lam. And it's full of nothing. And that is far more mysterious than anything the developers could actually put in the game. real cold. It can't see me when I'm cold. So maybe I can sneak up on it. Yeah, okay. Well, this is weird, guys. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of like, the UIA is almost a third of the way from B46 on its way to D12 -5. So wait, where hold on. Do I have that one on my list? So if I target, let's say like I target this. So we think this is where it's going? Or is this kind of like where the actual, oh wow, that's 2 jumps away. Okay, let me just target it. So if I were to line that up with, oh yeah, I can't find the signal source when I'm not looking at it. But we think that's where it's going. Proximity mines. Oh my god, dark heavy. You're always with the tactical shenanigans. I love it. Okay, so now I'm going away from the thing. Well, I can't jump. Yeah, I'm kind of out of like, I don't know what to do. This has been interesting. Well, I'll probably, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe instead of jumping back tonight, I might stay out here, maybe give it a check in a couple hours, see what's going on, and then jump back maybe tomorrow morning. Because I do want to go to the Nix system for Nix's memorial, but that won't be till like, yeah, by the way, guys, if you did know Commander Nix, and I hope that I'm not the guy who has to break the news, but he did pass away. His memorial, or kind of like, you know, I guess we're having like a little get-together celebration of Nix. That'll be on Ascorbius's Twitch for the broadcast. So go to twitch. Whatever it is, /Ascorbius, and or you know, go to the broadcast Discord, or I don't know, talk to Grey Test. He's more the organized guy, and that'll be happening in the Nix system, NYX, tomorrow. Ascorbius usually screams around 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Convert that into whatever time zone you will. I can't do the math in my head. I think that's 8 o'clock BST. I will be there tomorrow for that. I don't really know the details other than what was posted in Discord, but I will probably be around tonight just checking this out. So if you happen to find yourself here doing some science and you see a rogue spatula in a beautiful hazardous anaconda, then, you know, stop by and say hi. Just don't blow me up. I got shit on board. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose these relics. These relics are very important for science. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see anything else, and I am getting like super hungry, so I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. That's unheard of. Like literally probably the longest stream ever. But totally my bad. Tried OBS 28. Any thoughts? Is there? I'm on OBS 27, so I don't know if I'm like far behind or what. I just keep hitting when it goes like, hey, there's an update, and I'm like, get the fuck out. You already work. The one thing I've learned is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it's working, don't touch it. Don't touch anything. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. If something crazy happens, I mean, maybe I'll do an emergency Twitch stream if I happen to encounter something that's like really, really worth taking a look at. But for now, it kind of seems like, well, we've got a rogue signal source being a real weirdo, but I don't know. I'll keep you posted. So I will say thank you very much for those who've been joining, especially if you've been here the whole time. Kudos to you. But all the new people, all the old people, all the middle people, thank you for sticking around and watching this interesting Dangus science. Yeah, if anything does happen, I'll maybe post an alert to my YouTube or something. But I gotta get food in my belly, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna wish you guys a lovely 07, and I will see you on the next Dangus. Alright. Bye! Good.